I mean, I've been sitting here since 7 a.m. my time, but sure.
How's everyone doing today? That's the wrong screen. Why is it still like this? Come on. Come on. Look at this. Technical difficulties already. I don't know why I did that. Welcome everybody to Season 2 of the Monster Rancher Battle League on this glorious Easter Sunday. And just like the man himself, we are back after a short nap. And we're about to get ready. We have a double header today. We have 2 8-man brackets. Also, my subscriptions button still kind of fucked up. It's not updating this little bar I got at the top. We're very close to my next emote. If you guys want to help me out with that, if we hit 50 by the end of this week, I'll have the entire schedule for all 80 monsters done by the end of next week. So you'll be able to see exactly when your monsters are fighting, all that fun stuff. It's a lot of work, so, you know, I have to put it behind a paywall, you know? All dressed up for Easter? Bro, I got married in this shirt. That's how serious this shit is to me. I don't... You know what? I kind of don't like the backlight, but I think it's fitting for the day, you know? I got a little halo. Maybe a little sacrilegious. Maybe a little... I don't have another pun. I got married in orange button-up. Yeah. Well, I mean, I had a jacket and a tie, and, you know, I had a full suit. But our wedding was mostly, like, orange-themed stuff, so. Also, thank you, Freya, for the sub. I do appreciate that. We're actually at 39 subscriptions right now. We need 11 more to get the next emote. And on the 3rd/4th day, there was Battle League. Battle League every day, baby. Way cleaner than I showed you last night. Yeah, so the thing is, I was really torn on this. I really don't like the what do you call it? The outlines on these names here. I don't like the outlines, but without it, it doesn't work with the white. So maybe I'll leave that for another day. See, I'll show you real quick. If I take the stroke off of that, I think that looks cleaner. I think that looks a lot better. But then once you get to like Chase's name, and you take the stroke off, it becomes like really hard to parse, right? So, whatever. Readability is important. Now you're in brackets. None of your boys are in bracket. Hopefully, bracket 2. Well, let's see real quick. So for group 1, hold on, let me pull up because I don't know what everybody's thing is. Let me make this a new tab real quick. Yeah. We got to take a look at this because there's so many entrants. It's very hard for me to keep track at the moment. I'll eventually learn everyone's names. It's like a teacher with new students, you know? Okay, so we got Ajiro Lang belongs to Abeth. Shock Collar belongs to Bakuhuna. MK Ultrarl is Golden Quill's monster. I raised that one on stream. The Stooges belongs to Vibberbuns/Zoodle. Blancmange is Patch. He's one of the new people on the Discord. He had a monster in the Freshman Cup. Then we have Lancer Freya's monster Sugarloaf. Also Chase. Chase just names all his monsters Chase, so you know it's Chase. Yeah, Freya made Sugarloaf, and JP made Coinflip Roy. And let me pull up the second bracket for the day. Here is the second bracket for the day. We have Gordy, just my monster. We have Intergalactic belonging to Downtempo/Tix. We have Corvid19 belonging to Bill Nihilist. Arthur is Zanaga's monster. Can't See Me, the Soldier Gaboo, belongs to Bruckner. Do You Know the Way? Timely reference. Belonging to Cronius Nightmare. Revival Jam belongs to Chaos. And Kiryu belongs to Chaotic Assassin. So, that's Mechagodzilla, exactly. So, there we go. We got our 16 monsters that are fighting today. We did the roll call. And, yeah, Bill's name is great. It's really awesome. Okay. My hair looks like a 50-year-old newscaster because I cannot get a haircut because my province went into lockdown again. So my hair is the longest it has been since I was in high school. And I apologize if it makes me look exceptionally old. Because I feel like it does, you know. 1950s Nash. Year 1930. Watch out for the Kaiser, he's a bad egg. BC on lockdown till the 19th. Damn, we're on lockdown till like the end of the month again. Okay, so real quick, I gotta turn down the music in my headphones because it is fucking killing me. Whoa, that was way too loud. Jump to the terrible anime style? Nah, we're not gonna do that. But what can I do? I can do a fake subscription.
This is a test.
Because Freya subscribed. Thank you, Freya, once again. Also, Zanaga and Goat Paws followed off stream. Appreciate both you guys. You're saying it got no lockdown? Yeah, that's true. For better or for worse, you know. But yeah, so hope you guys are ready. We're about to get into it. These are the first 16 monsters. As I said, there's over 80. I think there's 85 entrants in the tournament. So it's going to take us a couple of weeks to get to everybody, like all the monsters. But as far as all of the entrants, like everybody who entered a monster, by the end of this week, everybody will have a monster that fought at least once. So whether that's today or tomorrow or Wednesday, you'll have your monster fighting at least once. So today is a double header. Tomorrow will be a single bracket. Wednesday will be a single bracket. And then we may do double headers on Sundays occasionally, but it won't be the norm. It takes a very long time. So, yeah, let me pull up the actual bracket, the first bracket again. And we will get started. Let me actually run this game. Was your off today sneaking last minute entry? Happens. It's your third lockdown? I think this is our fourth, technically. Pretty shitty premiere we got. Doesn't know what the fuck to do. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you just smoke hash for the first 45 years of your life and then your brain is completely rotted. But, you know, enough politics. That's politics. I need the right memory card. I was on the wrong memory card file. I'm okay at running brackets, but I'm not good enough to run a bracket with only JP's monster and nobody else. You know, I'm not a miracle worker. Dealing with 85 different entrants at the same time is very, very complicated, just so you guys know. But, you know, that's enough of that. 1 second. Is that light really irritating on my camera? I assume people aren't actually looking at me that much, but... No dropouts? One single dropout in the entire tournament so far. There's a couple of people who haven't gotten me their entries yet, but we have... I checked 72 memory cards over the last couple of days. And so I think there's about 16, and those people have been like, yeah, I'm working on it. Don't worry about it. Okay, so let's get the music up. Okay, there we go. I got a coffee. I hope you guys got a coffee. It's going to be a long day, but it should be a very fun one. We have channel point betting, which reminds me I should probably get that shit open, you know? Should probably get that going. dashboard. Okay. Woke up at 7, so you'll have like 3 coffees. Damn. But yeah, our first match of the day is going to be Zhiro Lang and Coin Flip Roy. How's that stinger? You guys like that stinger? That shit's fun. Took me 20 minutes to make. If you want me to make stingers for your channel, hit me up. Okay, so we got Zhiro. Oh. Zhiro Lang. Coin Flip Roy. It always takes a little while to get the first couple of entrants into the predictions, and then after that, you can just copy and paste stuff, so it's easy. Who you like? 1 minute. Get your predictions in. I'm betting. I got a second account just for this, just so I can beat all y'all. Remember, there's no point hoarding points. Spend them if you want to. You can't cash them out for real money, unfortunately. I asked Mr. Twitch and he said no. He said no, you're not allowed. Who do I like? I guess we should actually take a look at the stats. I mean, you can see the layout there, but yeah. Must be nice being able to bet. Bro, I'm not paid by NordVPN to say this, but you know, NordVPN, you know. Who do I like? I'm gonna do a little baby bet. Submissions are closed. Let's get it on. So we're gonna do a little bit of a preview of each monster. If you are new to the Monster Rancher Battle League, the no speed and no defense thing is not like crappy in this. In rank C, no speed and no defense is probably the optimal way to raise a tank. You want full life, full power, and then whatever stats you got left over, you throw into skill, or full life, full skill, and whatever points you have left over, thrown into power, depending on what attacks you have. So both monsters have kind of opted for this. They both have some intelligence just because it was free to get those points, but I do not believe either of them have any intelligence attacks. So Joker with just the basics, and Zhiro Lang has Death Scythe, which is fun. Not a move you see often. Extremely accurate move. It's rare to see a move that does as much damage as it does that's as accurate as it is. Ooh, 198 minus 38 guts because of the anger. Big withering on that. Swap my setup around a little bit. Ooh, 173 damage. A little bit of a stutter there as I moved my screen around. Sorry about that. Ooh, another Death Scythe. 210 damage. Zhiro Lang wins game number 1. Game 2 coming at you. Death Scythe's better now. It's been buffed pretty heavily. Death Scythe and Hail Slash, the arrowhead plated arrow crossover tech, were almost the exact same move. Like literally all the stats were like almost identical, and then they've been changed a little bit in hard mode. Punch doing a decent amount of damage there. Coin Flip Roy needs to do a couple more hits. Death Smash at 80, decent damage. Has to look out for that anger though. Ooh, that's not gonna be enough. Gets real though. Get real on a punch? Damn. Azure needs to land something or he is going to lose. Uh-oh. That's gonna be it. 212 damage. Evie, thank you for the host. I do appreciate it. I think Death Scythe always crits on her. Yeah, it's like 50% crit, right? So 1-all going into game 3. Is it possible to priority skip for skill trees, or you absolutely have to use the skill 50%? You always have to use the skill X amount of times. Can't do anything about that. Okay, I'm going to throw in some more light because the backlight is drowning me out a little bit. Ooh, it's a lot of damage. Just on punches. The backhands. Claw Assault, 162 on the crit. Coin Flip Roy does get to attack first, but it's not going to do enough to kill. Does a significant amount of Withering, but procs Anger, so he's going to hit 45 first. Coin Flip Roy is in a spooky situation. Both monsters can attack. Who's going to attack first? Here comes the punch. That's not enough. Coin Flip Roy sitting right there. Both monsters can attack. Once again, who's going to attack? Claw Assault at 75. And that's it. Azure Lang wins 2-1 because Coin Flip Roy decides to stop attacking. How do you up your tier of sub? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I think you can only do it for like next month. Anyway. Okay, so choose outcome prediction. Azure Lang wins. Next up. Next up. I only bet like 50 points on that, but I won it. He lost the coin flip of attacking or not. Classic. So, this monster. Let me tell you a thing about this monster. I'm excited for Rebecca Huna's monster. I think this is one of the scarier monsters in the league, with the exception of the fact it has 2 attacks that aren't going to do any damage. So, it's an intelligence-based Durahan, which means that it's got probably Durahan's only 2 or 3 good intelligence attacks. There's 2 ways you can go with this. You can go for the heavies, or you could go for the extremely high accuracy moves. Because he's got Wind God Sword, and he has Lightning and Thunder. Just getting this thing done. So it could be one or the other. Intelligence Durahan is actually interesting because it has like 6 moves and 2 builds, which is wild. Not a thing you would expect from a monster with that few techs. That explains the name. Yeah, you know, it might give it away a little bit. I'm not a big fan of how this Durahan looks. It's not as furry as a lot of the other Tiger subs, but it's getting there. Furries make me uncomfortable. In hard mode, they're actually, for one patch, Deathbringer was a intelligence-based tech. But there's some weird issue with attacks that have recoil, where the amount of recoil you take is based on your own damage output, your own potential damage output. And it was hard-coded to be based on power. So Deathbringer became like a nuke with no downside, because it would do intelligence-based damage, but it would check your power stat to see how much recoil to take. So if you had 1 power, you would do 1 damage to yourself. Okay, I gotta turn on another light. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. But yeah, it's not like that anymore. So, you know, if you're trying to abuse that, you're a little late. A little late to the party. But here we go. Both monsters have power techs that they don't really want to use. Not yet anyway. Here comes Thunderbolt at 39. Misses the Thunderbolt. Even on a monster with only like 200 speed, that move has like less than 40% chance to hit. Firewall doing a little bit of damage. Just, oh, misses at 85 though. Okay. I'm gonna turn down my mic a little bit. I think I keep clipping. Yes, I do keep clipping. Okay. Flying Mask hits. A little bit of damage, a little bit of withering. Another Firewall. More of the same. Shock Collar down to half health. Needs to land an attack. Has about 50 to 40% chance to do so. Thunderbolt is for the gambler. It totally is. Anger. Uh-oh. Angry Thunderbolt. This could be huge. Misses again. Sugarloaf. Kind of running away with this. Another Thunder. 68 damage. God, that withering is actually adding up. It's meant to be mixed. True. I guess Straight actually got buffed pretty hard in hard mode, so it's a little bit better than it was. But either way, my point is 250 in an attacking stat, even in C rank, is significantly weaker than what we're used to seeing. So even, I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad build or anything, right? I have monsters that have almost this exact same stat spread. Also, my hair's fucking killing me. Ugh. But it's just, you're not going to be doing a lot of damage with those power attacks. Oh, you think it is bad? I don't think it's bad. I don't think there's a lot you could do with such a low stat cap. Thunderbolt at 39. That one hits. 317 damage, one-hit kills in C rank. You don't see it often, but you do see it occasionally. 1-all going into game 3. Firewall at 82%, 58 damage, a little bit. Sugarloaf doesn't have any like extremely powerful attacks. It's ironically its strongest attack is actually probably straight, but because of the 250 power versus 350 intelligence, it's not going to be doing as much damage, or it'll be doing about the same amount of damage either way. I like risky moves for C with how many neglected speed. Yeah, me too. It's why I got cannon on my gel. It was not great, but you know, it's S force. So, oh, hits again. 360. You know what? He only needs to hit twice. That's what we saw. 2-1. Choose that prediction outcome. Shock Collar wins. All in on that. Wow, okay. MK Ultrarl, which is a name I'm still proud of, versus Chase 1. I feel very screwed going into this. It's Battle League, baby. You know, the good monsters will move on eventually. Your monster has a chance. I don't even remember what your monster is, so I'm not saying that as like specifically you, Damon. Your monster is ass. Like, that's not what I'm getting at. MK Chase 1. Who do you like? I think you're a bit more confident in Sugarloaf now. I don't think Sugarloaf is a terrible build. I think Galley is one of the best types of monsters you could use for this. It's one of the only monsters that could run a mixed attacking stat, as its best techs in each slot are not all power or all intelligence. It's really funny seeing two monsters I used in Season 1 being in the same bracket. Yeah. You got Shrimpire and you got... what was the Nighton's name? But you had both of those. So, if you saw me raise MK Ultra on stream, you know what he can do already. Ammonot, that's right. But Chase 1 has the optimal Nighton build. I was originally going to raise this monster, and then I dropped it for something else because I thought it was going to be super boring, because there's like one optimized way to run Nighton, and Chase is doing it. So MK Ultra with straight and hook. Ooh, there's the straight. 252 damage. That's not even the powerful tech. Comes the vigor. Chase 1 has the electric stab though. Electric stab is an incredibly powerful move in hard mode. Incredibly powerful move. Maybe one of the best moves in the entire game. The multiple stabs in a row could actually do it. That's a decent amount of damage. But MK has a pretty big lead now because stab does 0 withering. Hook at 80, that hits for 257 damage. MK Ultra wins game 1. Match 2. Game 2, sorry. Match 2, what the fuck? Numbing stab. Misses at 86%. Wow. Hook hits at 78. A lot of damage. A crit would have killed in one hit, which is insane. We have so much damage potential in C rank already. Right jab. Ooh, 83. Not quite enough to kill. But Chase is in trouble. He needs to land crit electric stab I don't know what else he's going to do. Left jab comes out. 53 damage. MK Ultra wins that one 2-0. Hold on. I got too many windows open. What am I doing here? This can go down here. Bajarl busted. Bajarl's pretty strong. The thing is, Hook is a very powerful tech, and I feel like people did not realize how powerful it was until I made this build. Choose prediction outcome. Ultraman. MK Ultra wins. Next entry. Feel like your meme monsters are gonna do best in C rank? That's what happens. I don't know. I don't actually try that super hard. Sometimes the memes win. Okay, we got the Stooges versus Blanc Mage. So, Power Gel versus Power Color Pandora. Oh, excuse me. So here's what we got. Max life, almost max power, decent amount of skill on the Stooges, and Blanc Mage went for a little bit more defense and in lieu of life and power. And intelligence, and skill, sorry, I guess. It's missing 1 point from each of those, or else it would be comparatively the same as the Stooges. It's just got those 3 additional points in defense. At 15 seconds, oh no, I'm not going to get my bet in. I got a little bet in. Okay, let's go. You didn't say you were going live in stream. Okay, I said I was going live in the Monster Rancher Battle League chat. I mean, not sure what to tell you, man. I've been advertising this for the last 4.5 months, and you know, if you didn't know, I stream 11 a.m. every single Sunday, and that's, I don't know what to do about that. You know, I made a poster and everything. Anyway, the Stooges, the Kamikaze. Stooges actually has what do you call it? Shotgun, which is interesting. But I don't know if that's the right call. I assume it's going to go into Mega Shotgun later, and that's the reason it was got. But I don't know. With the really low intelligence, I don't think we're going to see that move do too much damage. Base attack doing 71. Wow. Rockman gets the stab. A lot of little hits back and forth. Nobody's got any speed. Welcome to Season 2 of the Monster Rancher Battle League, where everybody watched Season 1 and was like, I'm just going to do what works, and now nobody has any speed. Gonna have more in focus later. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Ooh, 218 damage on the crit Kamikaze. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jeez there. Jeez there, bud. The Stooges wins game number 1. It's like Caterpillar Tamer. Yeah. He's got the whips. He doesn't have a chair. That's why he's losing. He needs the Mr. Game & Watch chair. Oh yeah, bud. Fucking right. You know, just fucking send her, you know. Face attacks over and over again. He only has 200 HP. There's a lot of monsters that only have 200 HP. Just giving her. Fucking ripping. Face attacks over and over again. But yeah, the 499 life is like kind of the meta of the last season, so that's why a lot of people are doing that. But there's tons of monsters that do not have 400 life. Better than a certain someone's 49. Believe it or not, 49 is not the lowest amount of life in the tournament. 190 on another crit. There's the Grit Blanc Mage. Still living, still hanging out. And that Thai Blancmange is going to live on the grit. He wins. He had less life. I love it when you see the exact same like percentage at the end, and it still goes to one monster instead of the other, because it actually rounds it to 2 decimal points, even if it only shows 1. So because Blancmange has 50 less life, he actually won that on the grit tie. Shotgun, 27 damage. See, so that's what I'm talking about, Vibra Buns. It's not the most damaging attack. It's pretty accurate, but I mean, so is everything else he's got. Just getting stabbed in the face. Using his face to stab back. Kamikaze is such a good move. Kamikaze is completely underrated, and even in vanilla, I think it's one of the best moves in the game. He was unable to skip it. I mean, yeah, that makes it difficult. It has such a low requirement. How much damage is Kamikaze? It's like 20... It's 20 something? The gel cubes over and over again. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, what a fucking parade of cubes. Blancmange wins that one 2-1. And that's the first bet of the day that I have lost. Cube is good. Cube? Okay. Cube is fantastic when your opponent has 0 speed. And 0 defense. How does combat in this game work versus Pokemon? Sorry, I know nothing about this game. No problem. So we're going to update the bracket real quick. And while I'm doing that, I'll explain how combat works. So, combat in this game is not turn-based. It is based on spacing and time. And then on top of that, you additionally have a chance to hit or miss for every single attack. Every attack has its own accuracy, kind of like Pokemon, but nothing in this game has 100% accuracy as like the norm. An accurate tech under like ideal scenarios has about like 60% chance to hit. So it is a very RNG heavy game. Once we get into the battle, I'll explain some of these concepts a little bit more, because it'll be easier to like just I think it'll be easier to understand what I'm talking about when we have like an actual example live. But for the time being, where did I save these two to? Where are you hiding? Okay, so we got to put on our X's and O's. And then we'll go from there. So, Zhuri Ling, these are way too big. Let me adjust the size of these a little bit. So, Coin Flip Roy loses. Shock Collar beats Sugarloaf. That one was close. I'm going to put outlines on these because I think it's going to be hard to see on the blue background. Chase 1 loses. And Blancmange wins. Okay, so, hold on one sec. Is there a better color for this? I don't know if there is. One sec. But we do this stroke. Yeah, so we can do that, I think. That's fine, we'll just do something like that. Do inside a little cleaner. It does not like whatever change I made. Oh, that looks awful. I think because I resized it, it's being awkward, but whatever. It's fine. As long as it's readable, it doesn't matter. We'll make it look nicer next time. Something like that. So this is the Photoshop portion of the stream. Welcome to my Photoshop stream. This is what we do. But yeah, so might want to move my mic a bit closer. I'm peaking though. I don't know how much louder I can make it. Okay, so as I was saying though, while I'm updating this, accuracy is a big part of Monster Rancher. The matches are, I don't want to say like very coin flippy. They're not really. Like, the better monster usually wins, but it is very dependent on like all of the strategy and stuff that goes into Monster Rancher happens before the match happens. It's all based on your loadout and like the training regimen you do and stuff like that going into the battle, because once you're in the battle, it's AI controlled. You have no control over your monster, and because of that, it becomes a exercise in making sure your monster does as few stupid options as possible, because the AI is very, very dumb. Merge layers. Okay, so yeah, we're good to go. Yeah, so down. And the way that you use attacks, hold on, let's get back to it. The way that you use attacks is that every attack costs a certain amount. And when, we'll see in just a second, you have your guts, and your guts goes up over, the monster has their own regeneration rate, obviously a faster regeneration rate for your resource. Your meter is better than a slow one. And every attack costs X amount of guts. So you have expensive attacks, you have risky attacks, you have attacks that are very accurate and cheap but don't do any damage. You have moves that are accurate and do a significant amount of damage but are extremely expensive, and if you miss, then, I mean, you've probably lost. If your opponent has a big reservoir of guts saved up and they hit you and you don't, you actually take additional damage. So there's a lot of like little quirks like that to it. So when you're doing AI versus AI, it all comes down to making sure that you've mitigated as many of those bad possible situations as you can. You need to try and make sure that your dumb monster does not get itself into those situations. So that means having techs that, you know what, are maybe a little bit risk averse, or maybe they're super risky, but that's what your build is based on. And I don't know. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do in it. It's significantly different from Pokemon. There's almost no overlap in their battle mechanics, like almost at all. Power is your physical attacking stat. Intelligence is like your special attacking stat. Skill is your accuracy. Speed is your defense. Speed is not your defense. Speed is your evasion rate, so it makes your opponent's attacks less likely to hit. And defense is obviously defense. It's damage mitigation. But it doesn't really work properly, and it kind of sucks. Anyway. Feel free to ask more questions throughout the stream. I have no problem talking about them. And yeah, if you're new to Monster Rancher, stick around. This will be a lot of fun. We do full play-by-play, and I would love to see you in chat some more. Speed may as well be your defense with how bad defense is. Yeah, basically. Anyway, here we go. Azurilang, 449 life. Sugarloaf, 299. Claw Assault misses at 57. Sugarloaf does have a little bit of speed, so this isn't like open and shut. But Sugarloaf doesn't really have a lot of damage output. And so Azuralang's got to have to worry about that. Can you impact the battle at all? So, I mean, technically, yes, you can. You can do human-controlled battles, but it's very, very hard. Obviously, there's no online play with this game, right? Like, it's a PS1 game. We technically can, through, like, Parsec or something like that, do PvP, but the thing is that PvP is not that interesting. PvP played optimally is waiting until your guts hit 99, doing nothing before then, and then only using cheap, accurate techs. This is the ideal way to play. It is the ideal way to win. So that's way, way less interesting than watching this. where you don't know what's gonna happen. Always been interested in Monster Rancher, but like wasn't sure where to get into it. Well, you've come to the right place. !Discord for a link to the Monster Rancher Discord. That's where all the tournaments and all the tech that gets found gets posted. There's still new stuff being discovered about this game, even 20 years later. It's a lot of fun. Sugarloaf, why do you just stare at the handsome crab? He got Fury too. It's so sad. There's nothing sadder in Monster Rancher than getting Fury while you're able to attack and just not attacking. Like Monster Racing games. Damn. Well, this is like the creme de la creme of Monster Racing games. There's so much going on. Ooh, Death Scythe misses at 61. The battling and stuff is fun, but the actual like racing mechanics are so well thought out, and they're so far beyond like every other game. It's like a less obtuse Digimon World 1. It's great. I love it. Sugarloaf. I haven't done any commentary. You know, Sugarloaf got real, or sorry, Azure Lang got real. Sugarloaf got Fury. I should have said something about that, but I did not. Your monster has the chance to proc what are called battle specials under certain conditions. Last time we saw Azure Lang proc the real battle special, we saw Sugarloaf proc Fury. Next time we see one, I'll explain what they do. But real and Fury both take a little bit to explain, so I'm not gonna like spend all my time on that. Just got done recently playing Monster Sanctuary. Monster Sanctuary is a lot of fun. I love Monster Sanctuary. Anyway, we're on to a game 3. Monster Rancher 2 is probably the only Monster Racing game you find yourself liking. Something about it just sticks with me. It's very, very fun in a casual sense, and in a competitive sense, there's so much going on if you want to know life it. Like, it's great if you want to know life it. Anyway, game 3, Death Scythe hits this time. And what a hit that is. 2-1 for Azure Lang. Wow. Unfortunate. Big crits. 2-2 so far. 2-2. What do you mean 2-2? Oh, betting. Okay, I was like, holy fuck, did I do an extra match already? I'm already losing it? Is it a sharp tech? It is a sharp tech. It's fairly accurate, though. It's just expensive. We got Shock Collar, and we got another little shocky boy. Battle of Shocks. Who do you like? It's the reason to raise the Joker sub. Yeah, exactly. Well, that and the fact that it has the same guts rate as the... It's the fastest guts rate, right? I'm pretty sure it's tied with the Mustard Arrow. It's one slower than Suezo and Mach? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. But yeah, the difference between like 13 and 14 is not that big. Hey, thank you for the follow, Mayans. Type 4 is also fun to raise. Yeah, that too. I'm not sure who's going to win this one, but I went for consistency. I just realized Chase only has 299 life after I bet on him. Oops. Oops. Anyway, Thunderbolt absolutely will kill in one hit here. He needs to get the kill first, and I did not realize he only had 299 life. That's my fault for not paying attention. Shock Collar misses that cut in two. That was a Rush Slash. 24 damage. Here comes Thunderbolt, though. Do a little bit more than 24 damage. 435 on the crit. Yikes. Shock Collar. The big damages. Lightning's pretty solid, too. Yet he has not landed a Lightning yet, though. Ooh, big damage. Thunderbolt at 62. Misses with the anger. Okay, Chase needs that electric stab if he wants to win. He needs to use the big one. The thing with Niton is that he's got a terrible slot 1. He's got 4 fucking attacks in that slot that are awful. And then he's got electric stab. But there we go. Niton, a monster that people don't really realize has a very high chance to crit on most of his stuff. He's like Suezo and Tiger and Kato, who just have really, really high sharpness on everything. And Chase is one of those. Or Niton, rather, is one of those. Thunderbolt at 61. And there you go. 2-1. We're seeing a lot of 2-1s. We've only seen 1 2-0 today. Having a nuke like that in slot 1 is very scary, because your monster spends its most of its time in slot 1 just by whatever. I don't know how they programmed the AI. Like, I kind of know how they programmed the AI, but I don't know why they programmed it the way they did. But it just happens that your monster spends most of its time in slot 1, as it will walk forward incessantly. And that often means that if you have a very good move in slot 1, you have the advantage. Niton also has a very good move in slot 1, but the issue is that he has 4 very bad moves in slot 1. Okay, prediction is up. MK Ultral and Blanc Mage. Who are we betting? Ooh, very one-sided bet so far. Ooh. MK with 94% of the bets right now. Blanc Mage getting a little bit of support. Ooh, its payout on Blanc Mage is 1 to 6.66. It's not bad. You have about 20 seconds left. Make your bets. Make your bets. We've both seen them fight already. It's not round 1 anymore. There's nothing left to the imagination. These are all AI. They are all AI. PvP sounds interesting until you actually watch it. I feel like most people who watch AI and are like, man, I wish we could do PvP, have not actually watched a PvP tournament, because PvP tournaments are the most boring shit in the world. You want to see a Suezo use fucking spit and tail attack for an entire minute and a half. You want to see Dragon just use tail attack and literally nothing else for a minute and a half. I don't know. It's boring. It's very boring. And this, they're dumb as hell. So they'll use the nuke when they don't need to use the nuke. Maybe they'll use their shittiest move at the worst possible time. You don't know, you know? So you got Vigor and Anger. Okay, so I'll explain both of these. Vigor changes the speed you move at within the arena. All monsters have their own arena movement speed, and Vigor puts it to maximum. It happens if you hit a move in the first 5 seconds of the match. Anger happens if you get withered. A withering tech lowers your opponent's guts. You can see under that one it said guts -6. If your monster is bad natured, they have a chance to proc Anger. What that does is it boosts your guts regeneration rate by 50%, and it doubles the amount of withering you do. Oh my god, Blanc Mage with 2 life. Both monsters can attack. 88 life on MK Ultra. Both of these monsters are looking spooked. Stab misses at 74. MK Ultra hanging out, gets hit with the whip. It's not enough to kill. Here comes the right jab, and that's it. MK wins game 1. Dumb AI is best AI. It is until you lose because your monster was extremely, extremely stupid. Okay. So, MK up game 1. Betting on dumb AI is the best. It's so much better. Big hook at 160 once again. Blanc Mage's defense coming in handy despite, you know, all things considered. It's not that bad. So many losses because I'm just going to look at the monster. Bro, they can have 99 guts, be down like 10 hit points, and just not attack. Oh, it hits the gel top again. Gel top's very accurate. It's a little bit expensive for how much damage it does. Or sorry, gel top's not bad, but spike top, the one it chains into, is way worse, just like in general. Straight hits, 219 damage. There's the grit though. Blanc Mage getting those grits over and over again. Can he win off it? Double stab. Triple stab. And now MK Ultra has enough guts to attack. They both do. 86. This is almost the exact same situation as last time. Who's got it? Gel top hits. How much damage are we looking at? Oh my god. Not enough on the crit It's a very weak tech. MK Ultra wins that one 2-0. MK, the only monster so far to not lose a single round yet. Maybe that'll change as things go on, but, you know, I may have created a monster here. Must be a melee player? Yeah, he's just running out the clock. There's no ledge re-grab limit in this. What's actually really funny is that running the clock is a decent idea in PvP and extremely hard to pull off in AI versus AI. Stooges and coin flip Roy. Here we go. And the big reason for that is that there's moves that do a lot of withering but don't do a lot of damage, and that requires strategic precision, which is not a thing that an AI that randomly picks options can do, you know? Okay, how many bets have I got wrong today? I got 1 bet wrong today so far, but I've only been doing baby bets, so I've only made about 2K. I gotta go for anything called the Stooge. He's a cutie pie. I don't know why Color Pandora has like the red cheeks. It looks really like off-putting. This is Monster Rancher 2 and Monster Rancher 3 Color Pandora are like the only iterations of it that I find are not like exceptionally horrifying. The anime looks terrible. Also, the anime is only 1 long bug. It's not 3 bugs going ass to mouth. And Monster Rancher 4 is just, we just don't talk about Monster Rancher 4. I like him. I think the low res of the PS1 does him favors. I'll just say that. I think he's cute because of how hard it is to discern detail in this. So Death Punch and Death Smash are Joker's basics, and I don't know why they gave a guy with a scythe 2 punch attacks for his basics, but, you know, I don't know. I feel like they were maybe running out of time. They're both pretty accurate, both do a decent amount of damage for basics, and they are both very, very high in withering, so they're some of the best basics in the entire game. Here comes the Kamikaze. Ooh, that move actually self-damages if it misses, but it's so accurate, it almost never does. The reason I was talking about earlier about how a monster usually only has about 50% chance to 60% chance to hit most of its techs, and we're seeing way, way higher numbers here, is that nobody's running any speed. There's a stat cap for this type of tournament, and because of that, you have to decide where you put your points. Think of it like EVs in Pokemon, like you have 252 to spend, and they spent them this way. Technically, in the game, you can just have 999 for every stat if you're playing casually, but that's a really boring tournament. Nobody wants to watch that. There's no KOs, nothing fun happens. So we go for stat caps to make things a little bit more exciting. Coin Flip Roy on 1 game going into game number 2. Now, Color Pandora is this cute, happy monster, but its grid icon looks pissed off. Does it look pissed off? It's just kind of like got 2 eyeballs and that's it. Color Pandora is one of my favorite icons. I love how they like tried to fit so much of the monster in it with like the perspective. Death Punch hits again, big crit, 141 damage, minus 14 guts. Dude just still has enough guts to attack. Goes for the face attack, decent amount. No withering on that. Ooh, tail swing is not a very powerful attack. That was a lot of withering on Death Punch. Stooges did the perfect thing by backing up, but it needs to attack first. It needs to attack twice. It misses at 80%. Coin Flip Roy probably going to win this, just based on odds alone. Coin Flip Roy is the winner. And with that, we are done 2 rounds. So that was the first monster who was not MK Ultra to get a 2-0. Let's okay, we got more X-Nos to put in. Okay, so what do we got? Azure Lang won again. Sugarloaf got close, but lost 2-1. Shock Collar also undefeated. It's Chase. MK Ultrarl beats Blanc Mage. And the Stooges lose to Coin Flip Roy. Problem with Color Pandora is that its basics are kind of shitty. Oops, I put those in the wrong spot, my bad. What's it called? Tail Swing's not great. Also, I just realized how big of a gap there is here. Like, these are all the same size, and then this one's really big, and that's gonna kill me. I'm gonna have to change that for tomorrow's tournament, or else I'm gonna have OCD about it. Okay, so after 2 rounds, we got Azure Lang, Shock Collar, MK Ultra tied for first at undefeated records, and then we have Blanc Mage and Coin Flip Roy right behind them, and the Stooges, Chase 1, and Sugarloaf all fighting for their first win still. So many colors, glad there's a variety of subbreeds. Yeah, so this one has no duplicate main breeds or duplicate subbreeds, so it looks neat. The next bracket, not so much. Hoping at least see 1 win. I don't think your monster is bad. I think your monster is going to do fine, Dipper Buns. I'm not too worried about yet. Okay. I love making stingers, man. That's been a nice part of all the downtime I've had because of COVID, is just learning animations and stuff like that. I think Sugarloaf is going to do poorly early on. I think it may be a little bit too well-rounded to do well versus some of the more optimized or min-maxed builds. But then I think you're right that once a couple of the min-maxed builds move out of C rank, that it will have a chance. Durhan's icon is pretty dumb. It's so fucking stupid. It is the worst. It doesn't look like anything. Chase 1. Guess it looks angry because his eyes... The eye lines are pointing down and inwards. Yeah, I see what you mean. Tried too hard to have my monsters ready to be built on, I think. So that's a big thing with this. Kind of an issue is building a monster that's not great right now because you have a plan for later. But you can't get ahead of yourself. You have to, like, beat each rank. So that's part of the challenge of the Battle League. Kind of looks like a helmet, good enough. It kind of, like, very, very minutely looks like a helmet. The Kato one is funny. The Kato one, I didn't realize there's, like, gaps in it that, like, make a mustache. And I thought it was, like, a very skinny man with, like, his entire upper body. And, like, where the mustache is was actually gaps in his arms. And he was just standing like this. And I thought that for, like, the longest time. And now that I've said that, you'll see it and be like, oh, yeah, I see what you mean. I wanted to do a meme Flame Breath Pixie, but I don't think it would ever get a C in the first place. I mean, you can't... Flame Breath is a special attack, so you'd be in trouble with that. I just saw Kato, never realized that it was a mustache. Yeah, that was recent discovery for me, so don't worry about that. Okay, predictions are closed. Sent in your dumpster monsters? Okay. Azure Lang did not move, let his opponent come to him, went for the punch, and missed. Electric Stab. Still have not seen one Electric Stab. Oh, Numbing Stab misses. There's the punch, a little bit of damages. This is the problem with having a lot of techs. Not Chase's fault because he got the minimum amount of techs necessary to get Electric Stab. It's just that they're all in the same slot. And Numbing Stab, Stab, and Whip are all really bad. So, you know, it kind of sucks. He's at 99 guts, though. 99 guts, Electric Stab will absolutely kill here. It's a very powerful tech. When I was a kid, I thought the Mochi icon looked weird because it was interpreting being a side view until you realize it's a front view. Yeah, so that's funny. There's a couple of monsters that are side views and some that are front views. The whip. Oh, multiple whips. The worst possible move to use right now, but he's going for it. He's putting on a show. It's in futility, but, you know, he's got to play it up for the crowd. Insult whips. He's like, I'll get you next time. Don't worry about it. Let you have this one. It's about sending a message exactly. Same issue with Baku. Never realized it was a side view. Oh, really? See, I feel like I can't be too critical because, like, Baku looks very obvious to me. But, like, things like the Kato thing, I didn't realize until very recently. God, he's so close to using Electric Stab, and he just won't. He's tenderizing him. Getting him ready for this round. Another Numbing Stab. Numbing Stab getting oh my god, the 92 miss. But yeah, Numbing Stab getting crits is pretty solid. It's just, it needs to get those crits. Uh-oh. Chase in trouble, but it's got a lot of guts. Just don't use whip and you're good. Stab could probably do it here. He's got enough guts to just attack over and over again. Is that what we're going to see? 2 more. Numbing Stab. Oh my god, he swaps it out at the last second. Chase won, but here comes the grit. Both monsters can attack. Who's going to attack first? Next hit wins. Death Scythe at 84. That misses at 84%. Chase 1 is going to win game number 2. Wild. Chase 1-1. Yes, sir. Claw Assault hits for 103 damage. Chase 1 has a lot of guts. Has a very, very fast guts regeneration rate. Death Scythe misses at 80 again. Oh my god. It's called Chase 1 because all his moves are in slot 1. Yeah. It actually might be why. You know? I don't know why he called it Chase 1. Chase is not the most creative person when it comes to his names. Here comes Electric Stab. Finally hits it. 245 damage. A lot of withering. He could just do it again if he wants. But he backs off. So you know what? I'll let you have a little bit of time in the sun before I get you again. Here comes the Numbing Stab at 89. That one's going to hit. And Chase 1 on a couple of insane dodges. And the proper timing to use Electric Stab wins it 2-1. Okay, next up. We got Shock Collar. And we got Blanc Mage. Electric Stab is a clone of Disc's Lizard, yes. If you guys watched my my playthrough of Monster Rancher 1, you know how powerful Lizard is. And that's exactly stat for stat identical to Electric Stab. Okay. A lot of electricity in the chat. Sparks are flying from both competitors. So, who do you like? We got some chips to spend. Very one-sided right now. Damn. I have a feeling that people have a favorite. You know? It's looking that way. I get to see electricity from Durhan. That's all this is now. This is the electricity show. Love them both, but you're hardest with the Durhan. Well, 10 seconds left. Get your bets in. I need like a stand for my phone to just like be here so I can do predictions and stuff. I just realized I am not on Wi-Fi. That's gonna fuck up my data usage, but that's okay. Oops. Okay, here we go. I accidentally paused the emulator, but Lightning Frame 1 lands. That's a lot of damage, a lot of withering. Blanc Mage is in a little bit of trouble, but he gets anger, so he's getting those guts back. It's a pretty significant lead right now. Stab's not really what he wants to use. He wants to be using that gel cube in this matchup. Still has anger. Got those anger issues. He's winning now. Very similar amount of guts. Here comes the gel cube at 64. That misses though. Wonk Mange is in trouble. Here comes the rush slash. Not going to do a ton of damage. Durahan does not do a lot of withering. He's built in hard mode to kind of be like an anti-withering build. Cut in 2 does a decent amount, but not a lot of moves that he has do. There's the anger. Wonk Mange, probably not gel tops, you know, not the best option there when your opponent can't dodge anything. Lightning at 80, that lands. He's going to get the KO. But there's the grit. Wonk Mange does not go down. He gets KO'd over and over again, but he will never give up. So, game 1 goes to Shock Collar. Game 2, here we go. Lightning at 75, lands again, 189 damage, minus 11 guts. Stab. So this is basically starting the same way as last time, except no anger on Wonk Mange. So just overall better for Shock Collar. Whip. Ooh, that's a lot of withering, but, you know, maybe not what he wants. Thunderbolt needs to miss here, but it does not. And that's it. No guts, no grit this time. 2-0 for Shock Collar. Big damage. Next up, we got MK Ultrarl. So if you guys are kind of confused when I keep talking about Ultrarl as my monster, I'm not Golden Quill. Golden Quill is a member of the Monster Hunter community, does not have access to the emulator, and he's super busy with work and stuff. So basically he commissioned me to make a monster for him. I made MK Ultrarl, and I may have I may have Unleashed Hell. This monster seems a little bit broken. I think it's better than any of the monsters I made for myself. But, I mean, I think that's par for the course with the fact that I did not really try ultra hard on my own. But if somebody's going to commission me to make a monster, I should probably try for them, you know? Oh, my predictions are all fucked up on my stream, on my phone. There we go. I got to reset. If it freezes for you, just reset your Twitch, like refresh. Oh, it won't let me. Will not let me do predictions. There we go. 100. Just doing little baby bets. Why? Oh my god. Yeah, it's all broken for me. Everything's busted. Anyway, it's closed now. I'm gonna reset my phone real quick. Fuck, why are you still open, Twitch? Get out of here. So, MK Ultra versus the Stooges. Who's got it? I didn't try Ultra hard. Oh, that's with the face attack. Vigor. Right jab, not a very powerful tech. Shotgun hits, minus 3 guts. Will that proc anger? Has the potential to. Hook at 75 will kill here. Oh, misses though. Stooge is still in this. Needs to use that kamikaze if it wants to win. He angers the great Ultrarl. Hits him with the face attack. Ultrarl is losing. Hits the straight though. 181. Not enough to kill. Who's got it? MK needs one more hit. Goes for hook. It does not need the haymaker. Here comes the kamikaze. This is probably going to kill on a crit. Doesn't crit though. Oh man. MK runs out the clock with anger. Wins game 1. Very, very close. So, MK versus the Stooges. 240 damage on the crit straight. Base attack doing a little bit of damage in retaliation. What's he got though? Needs something big. Shotgun's not going to do it. That's just a waste of guts at this point. Has a chance to proc anger for his opponent. Hook. Finally lands a hook. 207, no crit. What a fucking bomb that move is. 200 damage on 50 guts for a move that costs like 20. Wild. So, MK Ultra continues his streak of dominance. Has not dropped a game yet. Big busted moves. Big busted biceps on this boy. Also, Freya, I love that you still have Dave S. Pumpkins in your freezer. When I was playing Monster Rancher 4, I really wanted to name a Poncho that, but they only give you like 8 spots for names. That's genuinely one of the funniest things in recent SNL history, just because of how fucking it's so goofy. It's like actually funny. If you guys don't know, I'm not gonna explain the whole thing here, but just look up Dave S. Pumpkins. David S. Pumpkins, technically. Okay, Sugarloaf, Coin Flip Roy. I've been doing little bets for the underdogs lately, and they have not been paying off, but it happens. Is there an elimination round after the round robin? There is. There's a top 4. Top 4 make it. So that's the way the Monster Rancher Battle League works. It goes top 8 round robin 8-man round robin into a top 4 elimination bracket, double elim, top 2 forward, move on to the next rank. Originally in season 1, we had it if you won in a rank on your very first week, you got a +1 to your stat cap. But we're not doing that this time. I still don't know what I want to do. I want to give people who advance quickly a better, like, something. I want to give them something. But the thing is that there's not really anything I can give that isn't overpowered. The +1s were very, very overpowered. I didn't realize it was going to be that bad, but by the end it was. And I can't, like, allow them to have an extra tech or anything like that. There's nothing on, like, a smaller increment. A tech removal? No. That's way too powerful. Thunder misses at 74. Coin flip Roy. Does not care about the coin flips. 63% on Death Smash. $5? Yeah. Well, okay, so that was the thing. Originally, Season 1 of the Monster Rancher Battle League had cash prizes. Every week you won, you were going to get $2, and every week you got second, you were going to get $1. And then at the end of the season, it was going to accumulate and you're going to pay out. And then I caught like 20 people cheating. And I was just like, I'm not giving anybody money. Sorry, you guys ruined it for everyone. No cash prizes this time. Like, how hard is it to not cheat in Monster Rancher? Game's easy as fuck once you know what you're doing. Ooh, Death Smash misses. Sugarloaf has power, though. Here comes Power Flying Mask. This should do a decent amount of damage. I mean, if it misses, it's not going to, though. Coin Flip Roy getting very, very lucky. Bro, what is this? So, that was something. Your mon already has a desired tech loader. That's what you're going with for the whole thing? Damn, that's wild. You got a fun build. You guys will see. Comrade Bob's Monster later on. I think on Wednesday. $5 can buy you crunch wraps. What's a little cheating when it comes to crunch wraps? That's true. I think that's what everybody else thought as well. They're like, I can buy so many crunch wraps with this. Power Ape is so easy. Yeah, there's like 4 of them. They all got the exact same build. The thing is that Power Ape, while strong in C rank because you can get its optimal build, also Coin Flip Roy is just dodging everything. He just does not give a fuck. Power Ape drops off in viability very, very hard later on. Like, very, very hard. Another Death Punch. Coin Flip Roy, just the luckiest monster in the world, wins that one 2-0. So the fact that JP has not got Death Slash on Coin Flip Roy makes me think he's going to get Death Final and Death Final only. And given the name, I assume he's going to remove his basics and only have Death Final and hope for the coin flip win at the beginning. That's my assumption based on the name. But was I right? Yeah. It's my Moose Bones trick. Okay. So, got some more updating to do. Four more matches to put in. But we're moving right along. We're doing pretty good. 8-man round robins take quite a while. Chase 1 wins over Leisure Lang. Shock Collar wins again. Blancmange struggling a little bit, but he'll be okay, I think. He's got a decent build. MK Ultrarl doing MK Ultrarl things, yet to lose a single game. And then, what was the last one? Sugarloaf and Coin Flip Roy. Okay, so there we go. After 3 rounds, we have some very, very clear front runners and some stragglers. I don't think anyone is mathematically eliminated just yet. I think Stooges and Sugarloaf can still technically make top 4. It'll be on a tie. But we definitely have Shock Color and MK Ultrarl doing their best right now. Who do they have to fight next? They don't have to fight each other quite yet. Azure Lang right behind them. Coin Flip Roy as well. Chase 1, Blancmange with 1 win apiece. Sugarloaf and Stooges in the back right now, but it's not over yet. Intelligence Ape not fun. Thanks JP for letting me do it. Intelligence Ape is great. It's just not optimized for rank C, but I think it's maybe the better build than Power Ape based on my testing. I think it has a better matchup spread against more monsters. I don't actually have hope for your ape success, but crazier things have happened. Oh, not fun to raise. Oh, that's true, yeah. Incredibly shitty intelligence gains on ape. But yeah, so that's 3 rounds in the books. Let's get started with the 4th one, and then we're going to take a quick break after the halfway point. Okay, so first up, we got Azure Lang, and we got Blancmange. Think Int may be better with the stats get higher as well. Yeah, I think that's... I think it has more monsters and more stat spreads that it can beat. Whereas Power Ape is just like... It's not great, but like it's very easy to optimize, right? The only thing you have to really think about on Power Ape is whether or not to get Swing Throw. And that is totally dependent on whatever type of tournament you're doing. If you think people are going to have a lot of defense, Swing Throw is great because Slap is useless. And if, you know, it's a normal tournament, everyone's running speed, you just forego Swing Throw and you have a very accurate, solidly damaging move that has a significant amount of withering for how cheap it is for 10 guts in slot 1. I don't know where I'd go tech-wise with your Pixie, but that's okay because she'll never advance. I actually don't think your Pixie looks too bad. There's a couple of Pixies in the league. Last season there was one, and it did not do fantastic. But we got a couple in this one. Anyway, make your bets. Make your bets. We have so many gels as well. We didn't have a single gel in the last tournament, and now that we've opened it up to allow mixed attackers, everybody's going gel. I love it. I love gel. Here comes Death Scythe, 82 damage, or 82%, 82 damage. That's a lot of damage though. Gel top. The thing is, having 449 life is great in a matchup like this, where your opponent has 3 weak accurate techs. This is the type of... Azure Lang is the type of build that beats the type of build Blancmange has. Blancmange needs to use those gel cubes, or else it's in trouble. Maybe you'll get Swing Throw and Delete Slap at higher ranks. I mean, that's That's what it comes down to, right? That's the question. Power Ape only has 5 techs. There's 2 different possible builds, and that's it. I guess you could also forego grab throw. You could do roll assault, whack, and slap. I guess that's technically a thing, but no, it's not enough. Anyway, the frame 0 gel top's still not enough. Kid me, what the fuck? Pretty hard when you raised the gel in Monster Rancher 2 and didn't have max defense gains. Gel does have max defense gains. Gel's got a 5 in defense. It's 4? Is it really 4? Is it 4 in intelligence, 4 in defense? That's interesting. I was worked on the assumption that it was 5, but again, like, nobody's raising defense, so it doesn't really matter. 3, 2, 4, 4. Okay, so it's 4 skill, 4 intelligence, 4 defense. Okay. I thought it was 4, 4, 5, but it doesn't really matter either way. 4, 4, 5 would probably... Yeah, 4 and 5 are mostly the same. It's just the difference between having a chance to get a 15 or a 20 and guaranteeing a 15 and a 20. It doesn't really make a difference. Probably did low defense sub? Yeah, probably. It's a defensive monster. It's the only monster in the game that is a intelligence tank archetype, which is neat. Oh, here comes the gel cube. That's what Blancmange needs. Big damage there. Oh, and he gets guard. Okay, so guard is a battle special that's going to fuck over Blancmange or Azure Lang a little bit there. So what guard does is it reduces the damage you take by 50%. It increases your guts regeneration by like 34% or something like that. And it decreases the amount of damage you do by 50% as well. So it's like you go into a defensive stance. You gain more guts, you take less damage, but if you attack during guard, you're fucked. Like, it's a really bad option. And that happens when you get hit, is it 5 times in a row? Or 3 times in a row? Either way. It's somewhat hard to proc, and it's kind of rough. It's good if you get withered, and then you proc guard. Because you don't have the 45 guts, so you can't attack during it. You can't waste your guts. But yeah, I don't know. Wish Gel had better power gains for all those muscles. The thing is that stat gains don't really matter that much, right? If your monster's got a 1... If you've got a Raki who has a 1 in power and a 1 in skill, you can still max it out because Paradoxon's a thing. Same thing with Ghost. Ghost has a 4 in skill, but it still has the 1 in life, 1 in defense, 1 in power, and drugs will help you out there. Ooh, Blancmange. Pulling ahead. Is he going to win? Hits the stab. Not enough to kill. Here comes a punch. That's going to do a lot of damage. A big crit. Are you kidding me? 150 damage. Did exactly as much as he needed. Wow. What a steal. What a steal. Azure Ulang winning again. I cannot believe that. What the fuck? Hey, that kid's drugs will help you out. They will, bro. No downsides. They cut your lifespan, but, you know, when you're built to fight, that's all you got. Who cares about your lifespan? Because, yeah, 100% lost because of that crit. Welcome to Monster Rancher, baby. I love it. Oops, that was the... I went in the wrong slot twice. Okay. So, we got Shock Collar versus the Stooges. 2 drugs, fight everything, die at 40. Not even. Die at 8. There's almost always at least 15% chance to crit. Yeah, so that's the thing, is that the way that critical chance is calculated is that every move has a sharpness rating. And for most moves, they have at least 5 sharpness, which means that 5% chance to crit. If you have 100 fame, that gives you an additional 10% chance to crit. So there, right away, you got 15%. But if your monster is bad-natured, you can force an additional 10% onto it if your monster has 100 stress. only for bad-natured monsters. I don't know why it is the way it is, but, you know, it is what it is. So, kind of sucks. Then you have to stress out your monster. I've seen a couple of monsters in the Battle League that have 100 stress, and while I applaud them for going through the effort of tanking their monster's lifespan just to get a competitive advantage, they are going to struggle so hard later on when they have no lifespan left and they got to use bananas to make it out of rank A. Oh, I typoed. I spent way too much money. Oops. 100 stress for C rank. I did it once on my. I did it on my golem as a joke because I have high crit techs, but I didn't do it for anything else. It's a golem, so it's got high life. Shotgun hits, a little bit of damage, a little bit of withering. Not really the best though. Lightning at 76. Ooh, 371 on the crit. Big damages. The Stooges. What you got, Stooges? Face attack. Ooh, face attack hits for a little bit of damage. Shock collar. Still in this. Goes for another lightning. 75% chance. That hits. That's it. Look, with how long Gordy played hockey, he'd be stressed too. Brother, he's had concussions, you know. His brain's not working the same way it used to be. He doesn't remember his kids' names. As long as he doesn't pull a Chris Benoit, we're all good, though. Lightning, 74. Hits again. 3 in a row. Big crit once again. Oh my god. Shock collar, just in control. Shotgun, not what he needs there. Shock collar gonna use another lightning just to be a huge dick. That's exactly what he does. Didn't Gordy Howell already pass? I think so. If he's not, he's very old. Shock collar wins that one. Hey, Sokolov, thank you for following. Appreciate it. 2-0 for your boy Shock collar. That was nuts. 4 attacks. 2 crits, that's all it takes. I accidentally bet 2,000 on Shock collar. I was trying to do baby bets, but it worked out. He died in 2016? Wow. Again, he was old. You know, it's okay. Accidental big lotto win. Oh no, I accidentally bought 1,000 scratch tickets. I won on all of them. Okay. Next up, we got MK, and we got Sugarloaf. I won 400 on a 2,000 bet. That's so fucking sad. You know what? I'm going big on my boy MK though. Watch this be the one Sugarloaf actually wins. It might be. You never know. Thanks again to everybody for tuning in today. It was a lot of work getting this ready, so I appreciate you guys helping out, supporting, just watching, chilling in chat. Yeah, I mean, I love doing this, man. This is so much fun for me, and it warms the cockles of my heart, you know, to know that other people are enjoying it as well. Might have to break out the bananas if you can't branch to the saves. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but the thing is that... oh, sorry. No, so you can't... It has to be the same monster. I see what you mean, but yeah, no, it has to be the same monster. So don't worry too much about getting your stress up to 100 until you're like A rank, S rank. When it like really matters to win. The thing with C rank is you're going to have a lot of chances. You're going to move up eventually if your monster's okay. The Canadian story comes out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, I did it instinctually. I didn't even think about it. We're going to see some Canadians later. We got my man Gordy. Been working hard at the mill. He's ready for a Sudbury Saturday night. Here comes a hook at 53%. Oh my god, Sugarloaf cannot take that damage. Story's in her DNA. It is. Another hook. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. What a powerful move. Sitting at 50% because of that high speed on Sugarloaf. MK Ultra had Vigor at the beginning of that. A little bit of damage is there. Hits the hook again. Wow. Who needs grit? Who needs grit? You don't need grit. Straight would be really good here. He goes for nothing. Here comes a firewall at 82. MK Ultra not doing anything. Sugarloaf slowly coming back. He's not going to miss any of its attacks. Probably. Oh, as I say that, you know. Commentator curse, and here comes another hook. 4 hooks for the win. MK Ultra still has not lost a single match. A single round. Fuck. We may need an emergency patch halfway through the season to change hook. It is only C rank, right? Like, it's very easy to optimize for C rank and like cheese it out because there's a lot of monsters that have S force techs. Hook isn't one of them. There's a lot of monsters that have S force techs that are just like heavy techs or whatever that are going to be extremely powerful in C rank because nobody's running any speed. Doesn't mean they're good techs. It just means they're very good right now. I think Hook might be one of those. I think as soon as people start having some speed, Hook is going to fall off a little bit. I think it's still going to be very good, though, because it's pretty cheap for how much damage it does. The meta is obviously commissioning Nash to raise one for you. I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I am okay at this game. I do know what I'm doing. The monsters I raise for it are very goofy, though. They're not super serious. But that's kind of like what I did last time. I raised a power-based tank plant that made it to top 6, and I raised a tank hopper that made it to top 6. So, you know, my goofy ideas sometimes work out. I guess, yeah, maybe. Winning with jank is more fun. So that's the thing, right? Is I was originally going to do Nighton. I was like, Nighton's my favorite monster. Metal Shell's probably my favorite monster in the game. Or Bombkuchen. One of those two. But I was like, you know, there's nothing I can do. There's one build, and my tryhard nature is not going to let me pick fucking Nighton Inc. or whatever. Okay, here we go. This has been a very fast round. Ooh, big crit on the stab. I love Nighton, though. What a cool monster. I originally did the mixed attacker rule because I was thinking, 1, mixed attackers are fun, we don't see them enough, and 2, I really like Gel, and I really like Nighton, and we didn't see enough from those monsters last time. And so I was like, you know, I'm going to do a little bit of self-serving change to the rules. Electric Stab hits for 230, that's enough to KO. There's the grit, though. Cutting myself off with the commentary. But once I sat down and like looked at Nighton, excuse me, mixed attacker Nighton's not good. It's better to just focus on one or the other with him. And realistically, I think while it's not possible to do it because it requires too many points, the optimized Nighton set is Violent Shell and Electric Stab and nothing else. On a speed-based Nighton. Death Punch hits, aim free. Wow. There's the anger. Raises power mock for you anytime, baby. It's it takes quite a bit of finesse to make a power mock. You need to know exactly what you're doing, and it's not just raise power. You know, he's got that myriad of power techs that you have to choose from. It's a minefield. You got to navigate. Whip, not the best option here. He cycles through all his techs, goes back to whip in like 4 frames. Chase 1. In a little bit of trouble here. Coin flip Roy got the grit comeback last time. Stab gonna do a little bit of damage. He can keep going. It's not over yet. Not a KO though. He stops. Oh my god, here comes the death smash. Chase. What are you doing, Chase? What are you doing? Oh my god. What are you doing? Oh my god. So we saw this exact same build on Gumba Nimpa in Season 1, and it made it all the way to S rank. Made the top 24, and it was one of the best monsters in S rank. But the difference is, Gumba Nimpa had 449 life, and I think that is what's holding Chase back here. So, once again, we are going to update bracket. We got Azure Lang with a win over Blancmange. We got Shock Collar with a win over the Stooges. Stooges at 4-0 at the moment. I think mathematically eliminated from top 4, but they can still win. MK Ultrarl versus Sugarloaf. And Sugarloaf lost that one. It's only day 1, folks. We've seen monsters go 0-7 and then come back and win every match the next week. And Coin Flip Roy beats Chase. I did not expect it to have this many monsters without a win at this point, though. We have 3 monsters. Oops, I'm sorry, Sugarloaf. We have 2 monsters without a win and 2 monsters with only 1 win. Shock Collar, MK Ultrarl still asserting their dominance. Azure Lang and Coin Flip Roy just 1 win behind them. I'm going to go get some more coffee and we will be back in about 30 seconds. Okay, welcome back to the inaugural day of Season 2 of the Monster Rancher Battle League. I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. It's been a lot of fun for me. And we are halfway through our first bracket. We have Shock Collar, MK Ultrarl tied for first right now, undefeated. Then Azure Lang and Coin Flip Roy right behind them. And then a little bit of a gap, and then everyone else. Cook hit hotfix to -4. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be enough to fix it, but it's something. If you guys can see at the top, we are pretty close to our next emote. If you guys want an emote specifically for betting, consider supporting the channel. Do appreciate it. But yeah, here we go. We are on to round number 5. We have... who do we got? We got Azure Lang. And who's on this one? Who's on this one? The Stooges. No? Yeah, the Stooges. Hey, MC, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Garrett Lang and the Stooges. Let me get this betting up and going. There we go. Oh, Patch subscribed too. Oh, what? Who was this? Big Kahuna with the 3 gift subs. That's what it was. Damn. And Comrade Bob. Wait a minute. Big Kahuna with the tier 1 gift sub. Comrade Bob with 2 tier 1 gift subs. Wow. Wild. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. We're getting there. We're close. But yeah, me and Macho were talking about what my next emote is going to be. I'm going to commission him to make it. So that's going to be a lot of fun. You guys like my emotes so far. I'm also going to commission him to make the Nighton one a little bit better. It was fun while my channel was new, but I feel like we have a little bit of a higher level of professionalism now. So we're going to try and make a Nighton that looks a little bit cleaner. Okay, so predictions closed. Yep, let's go. 93-7 for Azure Aling. I get it based on how these matches have been going, though. I get it. A little bit one-sided in the betting, but also a little bit one-sided in the tournament outcome so far. Oh, another shotgun that's not doing a lot of damage, unfortunately. Oh, Death Scythe with the 200 damage. Wow. If anyone else wants to commission you, yeah, I mean, go for it, man. Friend of the channel, you're allowed to self-promote. Claw Assault gets the KO. Azure Alang winning that one pretty handedly. Shotgun not doing the Stooges a lot of favors in that matchup. Game 2. Game 2. Sneezing. Base attack hits. First build for Season 2, probably one of the ones that I'm most iffy about. You don't need to justify it. It's all good. Kamikaze. Just needs to use Kamikaze more. It does a lot of damage, does a lot of withering. Not too expensive for how powerful it is. All comes down to RNG, I think. I think the Stooges may have a little bit of trouble against tank builds. Oh my god, a lot of damage. But against some of the other monsters that are speed-based, I think it's going to blow them up. Base attack, doing a decent amount of damage. Put in trash to see if the cheese wins. You know, sometimes that's fun. There's a difference between making like a really shitty build and making a build that's not great, but like is funny and like has the potential to win. Anybody can make a monster that's just like extremely bad and will never win. 2-0 for your boy Azure Alang. Based on those bets, nobody's really surprised by that. Okay, next up we got Shock Collar. And we got MK Ultra. So there we go. Here's a big one. Way more confident in your other 3? That's failing. Yeah. 78 points on that. I put like 20 points in on the what do you call it? On the color Pandora. Who do you like? Shock Collar or MK? Yeah, this is a big one. Who do you like? Who do you like? They have almost the exact same stats. Shock Collar has 8 less life for some reason. I don't know why. Shock Collar does have those 2 techs in the middle that aren't going to be doing a lot of damage. MK Ultra has pretty high damage on all of his stuff. He does have left and right jab in slot 2, which are not fantastic damage output, but, you know, coming off 450 power, it's not too bad. Ooh. Yeah, let me do a moderate bet on this. About 50-50. One more pull drill, put him into prime. One to keep him medium sized for lightning attacks. Why? Oh, for more lightning attacks. I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Well, that is a JP level optimization that may or may not matter, but considering how many other monsters are like baby sized. But yeah, here we go. Predictions are good. 74%. Goes for the straight. 261 damage. Good opening. Shock Collar has the guts lead. Goes for a rush slash. A big crit there for 45 damage. Thunderbolt at 60. Big damage there, but MK Ultra tanks it. Now he has the guts lead and has a couple of attacks that can win this. Hook lands at 77, 200 damage, and that's it. MK Ultra takes the Thunderbolt and hits back. So game 1 goes to MK Ultra. Cut in 2. See, Shock Collar using those power attacks, not really helping him out that much. Has a chance to proc Anger here. Does not. Hook at 95%. 227 damage. No crit. Rush Slash hits again. A little bit of damage. The thing is with Shock Collar, the longer a match goes on, the less likely he is to win. Because he's got those attacks in the middle. He has more opportunities to do crappy techs. MK Ultra with a lot of guts, but keeps walking backwards. This is spooky. He may lose this now. Got a big guts lead, though. Hits, but it's not enough. MK Ultra with the 60 guts lead, 70 guts lead, and anger. Just needs to walk forward. Left jab 97. Gets Fury. Wow, okay. Oh my god, he does Fury, and MK Ultra just dips. He's like, I'm scared. I'm getting the hell out of here. What the hell? So, MK Ultra loses his first match because, I don't know, his brain stopped working halfway through that match. Game 3. Here we go. MK dropped the game. He finally dropped the game. That was pretty bad on both of their parts. They were both constantly using either crappy attacks or not attacking at all. 291. MK Ultra with the anger. Hits the straight. 230, a lot of withering there. Gets anger, so now he's even more accurate. Extremely bad time for Shock Collar to get anger, but MK Ultra just backs off. Hook at 95 hits for 213 damage. MK Ultra wins that one 2-1. Wild set. He had a concussion. Bro, you get hit in the head so many times, it happens. He's got CTE. Blanc Mage. Voices. Coin Flip Roy. Your money. I don't know what that feels like because I won. Okay. Like Blanc Mage and Coin Flip Roy. Interesting matchup. Coin Flip Roy only has those basics. Joker's basics are really powerful though, especially when your opponent can't actually dodge. Helps out a lot. Do I prefer an entrant to put all their mons on one memory card for this? I don't care. It doesn't matter. If you don't, it's fine because I have them all individually saved anyway. If it's more work for you to put it on one memory card, then don't do it because it's work for me too. But like if that's just what was easiest for you, then I don't really care. I'll make it work. So, Blanc Mage, Coin Flip Roy, 10 seconds left. And here we go. It's the stab to start things off. A little crit there. Ooh, Death Smash misses at 83. Might put together a second entry. Nice. Some of yours are cheering each other. Damn, the multiple stabs. Here comes one death punch. Coin Flip Roy finally lands an attack. 2 in a row. That's a lot of withering. Minus 20 guts. But now Blancmange has anger. Even if he doesn't attack, he's just building a lead. It's a good time for stabs over and over again. Or one. Into a gel top. Not enough to kill. Gel top is not a very strong attack. Stab is good, but not how he's using it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and there's the grit. Both monsters can still attack, though. It's not over yet. Death Punch lands again. A lot of damage there. That one misses at 85. Uh-oh. 3 seconds left. Next hit wins, probably. Goes for another stab. Misses at 71. And that's it. Runs out the clock. Blancmange wins game number 1. Okay, game 2. Starts off with Gel Top at 83. There's a lot of misses in this set. Death Smash hits at 84. Decent damage, decent withering. There's the anger. Whip is a very good option in anger. Whip does a solid amount of withering. Stab, not so much. Ooh, minus 11 guts, not bad. Gel's basics are actually pretty solid. They're just kind of situational. Is this Thunder versus Blizzard accuracy? Yeah, basically. Gel Top hits. Minus 4. Goes for another Death Smash. Is that going to seal it? Not quite. He's got the grit. Coin Flip Roy got grit last time, but he still lost. Blancmange doing a little bit of damage. He's going to need to use something bigger. He'll get one more chance to attack if he doesn't get blown up here by something. Yeah, so he can attack. Gel Cube would be perfect. Stab. Misses at 70. I don't think it would have done enough, even on a crit. Going to a game 3, folks. Cubeless. Good name. Gel Top lands. Gel Top's a good opener. It does decent damage for how cheap it is. But it's not like... It's not super impactful. Death Punch hits at 86 again. Blancmange 2 hits away. Ooh, it's a lot of withering. Coin Flip Roy still has enough guts to attack, but he gets hit with the Gel Top, which is going to do a significant amount of withering now. 9, not bad. Whip right now would be perfect. Stab, not so much. Death Punch hits. And Coin Flip Roy wins 2-1. Got one more in round number 5. We got 6 and 7. We got Chase 1. And we got Sugarloaf. Just woke up. What did you miss? We're about halfway through the first bracket. We're doing 2 round robins today. Just not using Gel Cube? Yeah, it's rough. Okay, so Chase 1 and Sugarloaf. Make your predictions. We've seen them fight. We know what they're capable of. Who do you like? Who do you like? I like that MK Ultra is like powerful now. I feel vindicated because I made Quill Bill, who fucking sucked. He's not a good monster. Okay. Updating. Okay, so we good to go. Get it on. How many Suezos are entered so far? I see 1 on the list, but I don't know if there's any others not listed. I think there's only... There's 2? Don't remember. In, yeah, there's 2. In Season 1, there was only 2 as well. Electric Stab. Misses at 77. Ooh, very fortunate for Sugarloaf. Hits the firewall. 450 is the max. It is the max. Ooh, firewall hits. Does someone have more than 450? Someone have more than 450 and I didn't notice. 455, 465. To be honest, it doesn't matter. Yeah. That's classic Chase, but it doesn't really matter. Can we still enter more monsters if we have a monster entered? What do you mean? Yeah, you can just keep going. I'll probably change them just for aesthetics, but like it doesn't, it's the same level, right? So it doesn't really matter. It just looks ugly. The rule is the way it is, so you don't give your monster 499 life. Basically, if I didn't say 450 exactly, you would get 3 points in life. So that's why everything is going to 99. I only have one entry, but can you enter a couple more? Yeah, as long as you get them in by the end of the day today, then you're fine. Whip hits twice. Somehow the Galley anime sound rings in your ear. Galley from Galley. I'm Galley. Gets whipped to death. Holy fuck. Yeah, you just need to have it done by the end of the day today and it's fine. Okay, so Chase whipping up a storm wins game number 1. Going for it again, you know? Do what works. Do what you know. Numbing stab hits. Ooh, big damage there. Anger. Making him angry. They're even now. But Chase has a gigantic gut, so he's going to start tanking these hits a little bit better. Is Suezo Pixie taken? No. We have Suezo Main Breed and Suezo Plant. Ooh, the Thunder crit. Sugarloaf takes game number 2. We got a game 3, folks. I said no to the rematch. We're gonna re-enter these monsters real quick. If you don't know, if you exit and then re-enter, what did I do? Yeah, if you exit and re-enter, you mess with the order of the attacks, like the way they're lined up in the slots. So you have to like actually. That was game 3? Oh, yeah, that's right. Sugarloaf won game 1. Yeah, my bad. I was working on other stuff. So, I mean, that worked out. Yeah. Chase with that slap. Man, Chase might as well have slapped me. We got a little confused after the whole 450 conversation started over again. First win for that monster so far, yeah. Okay, so once again, let's take a look at standings. One memento. And okay. So after 5 rounds, MK Ultral is now in first place. Azure, Lang, Shock Collar, Coinflip Roy, all tied for second. So that's our top 4 right now. That's who you got to do better than, and I don't think anyone can. It's not possible for anyone else to get 4 wins, so that is going to be our top 4. It's just a matter of what order they're in. Did Chase enter other monsters? No. Chase entered 1 monster, named it Chase 1, and that was it. But yeah, so that's going to be our top 4. It's going to be MK Ultral, Shock Collar, Azure Lang, and Coinflip Roy. But in what order? It still matters because matchups are important. Everyone else can still fight for points and, you know, win losses. All that stuff is tracked if you guys are new and you didn't watch Season 1. I have a comprehensive spreadsheet with all of the stats of all of the monsters starting at day 1, going all the way to the end of the season. Counts every win-loss, counts the ratio, counts how many times they've been in a top 4, stuff like that. Fight for Elo, baby. There's Elo. We got an Elo system. It's kind of broken, doesn't really work properly, but it's very hard to make it work properly, so, you know. Would have been funny if he entered 3 monsters, chase 1, chase 2, and chase 4. That would have been pretty good. Classic Australian, though. The criminal. The criminal for him to enter chase 1 and not the others. Anyway, we got 2 more to go, and then we're done this round robin, and we have some of the most exciting matchups left, and they are definitely going to influence how the matches go from this point on. So, hold on one sec. See, my emote button is not updating. What's the deal with this? Shut down source when not visible. What? Why is that? Why is that set? Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Let's try this. Refresh current cache of the page. Yeah, it's not working at all. This thing sucks. What a stupid widget. Anyway, we got 3 more. Let's take a look real quick at Stream Manager. Yeah, we're at 41. There we go. If I got manually updated, I'll manually update it. I just subscribed to myself 3 times. I didn't really. Thank you, Comrade Bob and what was it, Baku? Yeah, for the subs earlier. Anyway, we're 9 away. We're almost there. I feel like Azure's build a lot. Azure's build is pretty cool. I like it. And we have Azure Lang and MK Ultrarl. Uh-oh. Big fight. Big boys fight. Gotta beat Coin Flip Roy. I have a feeling it's gonna be 50-50. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Good joke. You're not even one of the Stooges. Azure Lang and MK. Who we got? Who do you like? Who do you like? I gotta go with my boy. I've been going with my boy. And we're gonna stay going with my boy. MK Ultrarl. He can lose. It's possible. We just have not seen it yet. We saw him lose 1 round. Death Scythe is a pretty good move. In this meta. I don't think it's fantastic late game. In like A and S rank, it may fall off a little bit, but right now it's okay. It's really good for C rank. And the thing is, you only got to make it out of C rank. Then you can change your build after that. But yeah, 2 rounds left. We're going to see Azure Lang versus MK Ultra this round, and then Azure Lang versus Shock Collar next round. And I think MK Ultra and Coin Flip Roy as the last round. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff happening. The top 4 have to fight each other right now. We're going to have Azure Lang and MK Ultra, and then Shock Collar versus Coin Flip Roy, and then Shock Collar versus MK Ultra. Oh no, Shock Collar versus Azure Lang and MK Ultra versus Coin Flip Roy. So the top 4 all got to fight each other these next 2 rounds, which is very exciting. Okay. Here we go. What's up, Moose? We're all in the hairs. It's Easter. So there's 1 hair entered in the tournament, I think. Like, only 1. There may be more than 1, but I think there's only 1. And it's not fighting right away. Right jab hits. Claw Assault, big damage, 175 on the crit, does no withering. Hook at 75, goes for it, lands it, 200 damage, -6. There's the crit. Or grit, sorry, not crit. Same word. Claw Assault hits, not enough damage. Both monsters can attack. Next hit is going to win. All comes down to this. Very, very close. Goes for the hook, lands the hook. Azure Lang goes down. MK Ultrarl, because it is a special breed, does not have grit. So if he gets knocked out, there's no second chance for him. It's a big downside to looking cool. Gotta look fresh, but you gotta suffer for your fashion, you know? There's the Vigor. Gets out of there. Vigor does nothing for Bajarl because Bajarl has the fastest move speed in the game already. So he goes from max to getting big red letters over him that keep him maxed. It doesn't do anything. Bajarls are dope. Can you get grit on a special breed if you combine 2 of them with hair disc chips? No, you cannot. because if you combine two special breeds with anything, they become the main breed. Gets Fury, and he does the dab. Here we go. Goes for another hook that misses. Azure Lang has a chance here. Fury, oh my god, he doesn't attack in time. I would have done 160 damage. Death Scythe at 81. Big proc there. Oh, killed just as Bio subscribes. Thank you, Bio. We're 8 away from our next sub. We're getting there. Or 7 away, because I think that was a resubscription. Anyway, we're at 41 sub points. Hook lands. Ooh, 176. MK Ultra not clean sweeping the entire tournament. Ooh, another punch. Right jab can do a little bit of damage. Not too much. Claw Assault misses at 78. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here comes another hook. 195. Another grit. Azure Lang still in this. Both monsters can attack soon. Azure Lang can attack right now. Goes for the punch. Both monsters have 40 guts. MK Ultra doing classic MK Ultra things, backing up for no reason. Goes for another hook. Misses at 74. Azure Lang in Death Scythe range. Goes for a punch instead. Still got this, though. Both monsters, once again, can attack. Who's going to attack first? Goes for the Claw Assault, lands. And Azure Lang on the grit comeback. Gets grit twice in a row. And wins one game and loses one game because of it. So, Azure Lang, the Giant Killer. MK Ultra with 1 loss. Next up. Hey, it's a grit. 75% is not a guaranteed hit. The grit probably had like a 30% chance to proc, so it's funny that it proc twice in a row. But that's how Monster Rancher works, baby. Next up, we got our other 2 monsters in top 4. We have Shock Collar and we have Coin Flip Roy. Top 4 is going to be wild, man. All 4 of these monsters are very strong. Is there more after this? Yes. Yes, there's an entire second bracket. We're going to be going for most of the day today. Okay, here we go. We got Coin Flip Roy. We got Shock Collar. Pretty one-sided right now. I'll help make it a little bit less one-sided. So, Coin Flip Roy only has those basics, but they do decent damage, they do decent withering. Shock Collar has the 2 nuke techs that are probably going to hit, but the thing is that even with 300 skill and 45 speed on his opponent, Shock Collar still has less than a 50% chance to hit with Lightning. It's a very inaccurate move, or Thunderbolt, I should say. Lightning is probably going to have about 70%. Coin Flip Roy also has Guts Correction in his favor. Coin Flip Roy, one of the slowest Guts Rate monsters in the game. So things are going to be a little bit more accurate for him. Yeah, 58% on Thunder. Okay. Hello, Muffin. How are you doing? Ooh, big lightning. Big lightning boys. Death Smash, 85. Decent damage. Procs Anger. Coin Flip Roy's not going to miss anything now. Goes for another Death Smash. Another 14 guts down. Even game. Shock Collar with a little bit of a guts lead. Ooh, another lightning. If it misses at 73, it's over. Oh, it misses. Death Punch would be okay, but Death Smash is the play here. Goes for the Death Punch, a little bit of damage. He's going to need to hit it twice. Gets real. Damn. A real finisher, 162 damage, minus 15 guts. Big boys damage. Coin Flip Roy up 1-0. This is going to be wild because all 4 of these monsters are pretty powerful, and 2 of them aren't going to make it to B rank this week. 2 of them are going to have to hang out and fight with the plebes. Thunderbolt at 60 hits. That is a 1-hit KO. We got a game 3 just like that. I love how none of these monsters have like extremely low life, but because of the insanely high damage output from some of them, we still have all these one-hit KO matches. Lightning misses. JP complaining about luck in the chat as if he hasn't dodged 2 thunders. 2 lightning, sorry. Here it comes with anger. That one hits. That is a lot of guts down. Minus 29. No, I wasn't complaining. Bro, I bet on coin flip Roy, so I feel you. I feel you. Just surprised. It does a lot of damage. It's S-Force. Ooh, Death Punch misses. There's the Death Smash. That's going to be big damage. Oh, wait, I did. Freya doesn't even know who she bet for. Cut in 2 hits. Do a little bit of withering, a little bit of damage. But Coin Flip Roy is in the lead by a tiny amount. Don't move into the 4th slot, Coin Flip Roy. Stay in the middle, too. Oh, hit or miss, I think. Coin Flip Roy still would have won that. Ends up winning 2-1. Dodging those lightnings when it counted. Next up, we got 4 and 7. We got the Stooges. And we got the Galley. Mr. Sugarloaf himself in the flesh. Oh, you did vote for Roy. You know, it's a lot of betting. It's easy to forget. Okay, the Stooges. So we have a couple of color Pandoras in the league. What I'm surprised by is that nobody just went for Spiral Rush or Big Wheel, because those are huge, huge attacks for C rank. Is that a Lemon UC? It is a Sugarloaf UC. Power of Grayskull failed Shock Collar. He's no longer the master of the universe. He lost to Skeletor. It happens. That happened, right? It was a 50-50 on if He-Man was going to beat Skeletor or not. Dude, Proud Mary would be such a good name for a color Pandora that only has Giant Wheel. It's the Stooges that play with Iggy Pop. All 3 of them. That band love going ass to mouth. That's how you know. Stooges versus Sugarloaf. Game 1, here we go. Shotgun hits for a little bit of damage, a little bit of withering. It's only in the middle of the episode. He-Man will win in the end. That's true. They still will have to fight each other. Maybe. Maybe have to fight each other. I'm trying to think if there's a scenario where they wouldn't. It's technically possible that they don't have to fight each other, but very unlikely. Thunder hits for a little bit of damage, a little bit of withering. Stooges needs to land some of these big attacks. And by big attacks, I mean Kamikaze and nothing else, because that's the only big attack it's got. Shotgun's a nice tech. It's nice, but it doesn't really do that much damage, and it's especially coming off of only 190 intelligence. Another Thunder. Solid amount of withering there. Stooges has enough guts to attack. Face attack would be good here. A chain of them. Kamikaze could be nice too. Kamikaze would probably kill on a crit. Face attack, not going to do enough. Sugarloaf takes game number 1. Stooges and Sugarloaf game number 2. Here we go. Shotgun is more annoying than anything. I mean, it's okay. It's like an accurate, it's like a good basic tech is kind of, excuse me, it's kind of what it is, but it's not something that you can rely on if you haven't invested into intelligence that much. Unfortunately. Kamikaze with the anger would be fantastic right now. Ace attack not so much because it does 0 withering, but you know, damage is damage. Oh, Procs Fury though, that was a worst possible scenario. Fury with 65 guts, Sugarloaf can do big things here, and he decides not to. Kamikaze. Oh, not quite a kill, but 20 guts down, keeping Sugarloaf's guts in check. Flying Mask at 76, has a chance to do a lot of damage on a crit, but it's not going to crit. Straight hits for a little bit of damage as well, minus 3 guts. It's not attacked with Fury ever. It's gotten it, what, like 3 times? And it just has not ever attacked. It's got power again, though. This is spooky. Oh my god. The Stooges with a maneuverability. Staying in slot 2. The only slot that Sugarloaf does not have a tech in. Yeah, there's nothing more frustrating than having enough guts to attack with Fury and your monster not doing anything. Because it's such a good battle special. There's no downside. It's great. And Sugarloaf has been in that situation 3 times in this tournament, which is very, very rare. What do we got? Face attack at 63, misses. Sugarloaf has not the highest damage potential, but has pretty consistent damage output. Misses the straight at 74. Hit with the tail swing, a little bit of damage, a little bit of withering. Goes for it again, 3 in a row. Firewall up now. Ooh, decent damage. Misses this time. Pretty proud with how affordable the set is. Yeah, everything's really cheap on it. Does mean that he doesn't have like a nuke when he needs it though, unfortunately. That nuke is Fury or power, and those have not really been paying off for him. Looks like the Stooges is going to win. 1 second left. Shotgun just to run down the clock. Stooges win 2-1. Never attacks with them. That's the problem. You gotta attack. Okay, and our final match of round number 6. The Stooges is finally on the board. Gotta win. We got Block Mage. And I forget who the other one is. I don't know these monsters that well yet. Oh, Chase 1. Block Mage and Chase 1. Get your prediction in. Once I allow you to. Okay. So, prediction is live. Make your bets. Doing a little bit of housekeeping in the bracket right now. Hey, Octo the BP has just subscribed. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, fuck. That's Vibberbuns giving 5 tier 1 subs. Wild. Holy shit, man. Appreciate that. Dude, we're so close. My sub points are not updating, but maybe that's just late. We should be at the number. We should be at 46. It says 41. But I do appreciate that. That's wild. Thanks. So, that's a lot of dings. Okay. Really appreciate the support, Vibberbuns. The man wins 1 tournament, wins 1 match, and he's like, you know what? I gotta celebrate this. And I'm here for it, so. Okay, here we go. Block Mage, Chase 1. Bets are in. Stab hits a little bit of damage. They both got stabbed. Who's got the better stab? He's got the electric stab, which does a shit ton of damage. 270 on the crit. Big spooky move. Hits another stab. Chase 1 does not have the most life. Kind of a weird tank build with low life. Just going for the guaranteed hits and big damage when it does hit. But, you know. Block Mage with the Gel Cube misses at 67%. Chase 1 still in the lead by a significant margin. He's not afraid. Let's hit the Gel Top, but that doesn't do anything. The Whip. But we see another Grit. Block Mage versus Chase 1. I deserve it. Appreciate keeping the niche community alive. I don't know if I'm keeping it alive, but I do appreciate that. I do my best. Block Mage and Chase 1. Game number 2. Stab misses. Ooh, Gel Top hits. Big damage. I lied. 77 on the crit. Not big damage. Whip at 99. Are we going to see him whip all the way down? No, he does not. He plays it safe, plays it smart. Goes to numbing stab, 91. This could be pretty big. What we got? Block Mage with a little bit of a deficit right now. Goes for the Gel Cube. Misses. Chase one with the 50 Guts lead. This could be huge as long as he actually attacks. But he's not attacking. Here comes the whips. Multiple consecutive whips or not. No, he stops again. He's going to get blown up. Blanc Mage wins game number 2. So, game 3, here we go. Not over yet. That looked very free. But we saw nothing there. Oh, 110 damage, not too bad. Gel top hitting. 68 damage. What a weak move. I love it though. It's such a fun move. It's just not great. Electric stab at 99%. You love to see it. 215 damage. A crit would have killed. Another gel top. Trying to keep up the damage. Ooh, okay. You know what? That crit wasn't bad. 85's not bad. Chase still has a massive guts lead though. Another electric stab will absolutely do it. Numbing stab will as well. Hits. Do we see a grit? We do not. Chase one wins. And there you go. There you go. So, after 6 rounds, we got 1 round left to go. Chase wins over Blanc Mage. That means we got a lot of monsters with 1 win. There's a very big divide between top 4 and bottom 4 in this tournament. This is going to happen, though. The thing is, I kind of seeded it. I didn't put a ton of thought and effort into the seeding, but it's there. And there are monsters in... I didn't put like all the best monsters in one tournament, is what I'm saying. So, we're getting there. We're getting there. Azure Elang, Shock Collar, MK Ultra Coin Flip Roy, again, still guaranteed top 4. But now we have a 2-way tie for first between Ultra and Roy. Azure Elang and Shock Collar fall... Oh, sorry. Azure Elang also only has 1 loss. So we have a 3-way tie for first with Shock Collar falling into second. Again, still not possible for any of the other mons to catch those top 4. But we are very close to the end of this. And we will see what the final standings are and who has to fight who in the top 4. Because it will be first seed versus 4th seed and second versus 3rd. So matchups are important, as always. We got 1 more round to go. And starting things off is one of the matches that absolutely matters. We've got Azure Elang versus Shock Collar. Okay, let's make some more bets, baby. So yeah, I don't even know what the point of having the sub tracker is because it's so fucking busted, but I am at 46 sub points. We're 4 points away. We're 4 subs away from getting those emotes. So I really appreciate all of the support today, guys. I hope you are enjoying the league. It's going to be a lot of fun. And you know what? Like, we're fucking stuck now, you know? We're stuck. We have to watch this for the next 6 months. So I hope you guys are going to enjoy it. Are you guys Game Shark unlocking all monsters? Yes. Just use Game Shark. Doesn't matter. My file that I use for tournament play has like nothing unlocked. I'm like 100 years into it. I don't think I have... I don't think I've unlocked Mock. I don't think I've unlocked Raki. I don't think I've unlocked the Hot Springs. Any of that stuff. You just use Game Shark. Doesn't matter. I believe you that you're able... No, I had to go unlock Beaklon for my entry. I raised a worm and cocooned it. Okay. That was actually an interesting thing that Matcha brought up. He's like, so what's the stipulation on cocooning a worm? And I was like, well, you can't have a worm in like C rank and then cocoon it into something else later, because that you can't like block off 2 monsters for yourself. But you are able to cocoon a monster into another monster. It's just it has to be already cocooned by C rank by the time you enter the monster. Unlocking them all the real way. I mean, you can do however you want, but the thing is, with like I want to say over 12,000 hours in this game at this point, there's like, I have nothing to prove with regards to unlocking monsters anymore. Like, I can tell you how to unlock all of them. It doesn't matter. It's not like there's any skill involved. It's just a time sink. Use your OG files so you had everything unlocked naturally. I mean, that's fine too. Bad time for real. Look at that guts rate. Look at how bad it is. He misses the lightning. He's still winning, but that was a bad reel. Another lightning. He's got to dodge the 75, and he does. Are you kidding me? Azure Lang decides, you know what? I procced reel. Didn't work out. That's okay. I still got this. Still got this. Not losing today. Azure Lang up 1-0. Lightning hits off the bat. You know, Shock Collar's not feeling it this time. Colossal going to do a little bit of damage there. Double dodge at 75% was pretty wild. He needed that, or else he wouldn't have won. Death Scythe hits at 81. Ooh, 195. Minus 23 guts. Azure Lang still on a very, very big guts deficit. Just got a really stupid idea. Time to raise another entry. I mean, those are the best. Here comes Thunderbolt at 64. That one misses. Azure Lang now has the guts lead and the life lead. I think. No. Slightly, he does not. I don't know how to math. Math is hard. Hits the rush slash. He definitely doesn't now. Death Scythe at 83. That misses as well. Shock Collar's giving him a taste of his own medicine. Thunderbolt at 64. Misses again, but it's not going to matter. Azure Lang is out of guts. Is not able to attack. If you're new to watching Monster Rancher tournaments, the AI cannot attack if it has less than 45 guts. So, fun little quirk that kind of decides matches all on its own. Game 3, here we go. Gotta grind some Gemini pots and just chips. I'm gonna speedrun Suezo Pixie. So earlier today we were talking about what do you call it? Smoke Snake in the chat, and like it's like a widely held belief that Smoke Snake is completely useless, and I completely disagree with that. I don't think it's useless at all. I think it's got a lot of good use, and Azure Lang wins that one on the big KO. It's just that you have to use it at the right time. If you use it when your monster has no fear, it is useless. Is that 73 or 37? Yeah, I know, right? Azure Lang with the win. Next up, oops, that's the wrong file. Let me end the prediction. Again, this is just for matchups. It does matter, but it's possible to go ahead and end up in a matchup that's worse, even if you have a better record. MK Ultra and Coin Flip Roy. Do you like MK? Do you like Coin Flip Roy? I think I gotta do some big bets. I don't spend channel points on anything with this, so there's no point in me not going big. There we go. Okay, so while that is rolling, I'm gonna update bracket a little bit, do a little bit of housekeeping. Okay, so that's Azure Lang confirming that he will be at least tied for first place. Shock Collar ends up going 4-3 after being 4-0. Kind of fell apart at the end versus the other top 3 monsters. So the monster that wins this week rank up to rank B. Yeah, it's top 2. Smoke Snake is just super niche use. It's not useless, but not needed most of the time. Yeah, so that's the thing. Especially if you don't have a bunch of Gemini pots. That's the thing, is people will tell you, like, just get Gemini pots. It's like, bro, you can only get 1 a year. It's such a long fucking grind if you're doing it legally. Just buy a Smoke Snake. Okay. I think we are Gucci. MK Ultra Coin Flip Roy, Little Genie Boy versus the Joker. My buddy Eric hits the hook. 186 damage. Coin Flip Roy has enough guts to attack. 9 pots. Yeah, a bunch of people have like 10. I think I have 3 or 4. I don't know. I'm lazy. 3 or 4 and then you smoke snakes and everything works fine. So rematch. Game number 2, MK Ultra up 1-0. Hook lands. And big damage. Not quite half. Gets vigor. Just to flex on him. Literally just flexing on him. Does no good. Death Punch misses at 83. Wow. Another hook at 74. That one's a big ass crit for 268 damage. MK Ultra ends up tying. We will have to do a game count to see who between him and Azure Lang comes out on top. Even though Azure Lang won the head-to-head, I think MK has more wins. Maybe not. It might be tied. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. Next up, we got the Stooges. Just so we can just no rest method with the changes how they stack. Yeah, exactly. Chase. The Stooges and Chase. I feel like we've seen this match already, but we have not. I don't know why I think that. Okay. Get your bets in. They're live. So that means that Coin Flip Roy is guaranteed 3rd place. No matter what happens. And he will have to play whoever has the worst record between Azure Lang and MK Ultra. He lost to both of them. But the Azure Lang one was much closer than the MK Ultra one was. That 80% miss absolutely mattered in that matchup. It does a decent amount of withering. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, here we go. Game 1 between the Stooges and Chase 1. It's the shotgun. Chase 1 not having a lot of life is going to be kind of an issue in this matchup. He gets the anger though. Angry electric stab would be huge, does a lot of withering. Goes for it, doesn't have anger anymore. 233 damage, minus 21 guts. Wild attack, so powerful. The shotgun misses. Ooh, whip hits. Whip hits again. Chase 1 wins game number 1. Doing 449 damage with mostly whips and 1 big electric stab. Game 2, here we go. Electric stab, no. Gets hit with the face attack. It looked like he was gonna electric stab. He was just hovering over it. Didn't do anything though. We got shotgun. Shotgun, obviously a better move the lower life your opponent has on max. Doing a decent 5% of his opponent's life, not bad. Or sorry, 20%. 20%? And just over 10. I can't math, it's okay. This isn't a math stream. That did 10%. Scared to bet because you have exactly 5,000 chips right now. I don't want to fall under. What are you waiting for, though? What are you saving those chips for? The whip hits. Here comes the kamikaze. Ooh. 104 damage. The Stooges are on top, but Chase has that big nuke in slot 1, along with everything else. He decides not to use anything. The Stooges win game number 2. Or going to game 3. Here we go. Game 3. Stab. Hits the stab. 78 damage. A little bit. The Stooges now have a 40 guts lead, though. Goes for the face attack. Hits it. Does about the same amount of damage. Ooh, big crit there. 106. Both monsters can attack. Shotgun, probably not the best option here. Decent crit, but now Chase has a big guts lead. It's going to do even less damage. 22. Stooges can win with a face attack here, but Chase has a million options. Goes for another shotgun. 20 damage. Nah, that's not a good, it's not a good move, Stooges. You're gonna lose it. Here comes the electric stab on a 50 guts lead. That is absolutely gonna do a lot of damage. Did not kill, though. And another one! He's like, you know what? I haven't used this move yet. There's the grit. But not enough time left. Literally needed like 2 more frames. And it would have been able to attack. Chase wins 2-1. Thought your big reward animations were 5K, not 3K? Yeah, I lowered them a little while ago. They've actually always been 3K. I lowered them to 2,000 for a while, and then I moved them back up. There we go. That's what you can spend your points on. Yeah, it's 5K for to throw the chow. Blancmange and Sugarloaf for the last match of the inaugural round robin of Monster Rancher Battle League season number 2. Who do you like? You got Blancmange, you got Sugarloaf. We've seen them. We know what they're capable of. What they're not capable of. Chase actually ends up 3-4, so just out of the bracket. Which is a lot better than it looked like he was going to do, considering he was 0-4. So he literally had the opposite type of bracket that Shockcollar did. Shockcollar was 4-0. Chase 1 was 0-4. And then they swapped spots. And Chase 1 ended up at 3-4, and Shockcollar ended up at 4-3. So pretty close to top 4. He will definitely secure his spot as 5th overall, which is just out of the rankings, but, you know, it's always next time. Next person, bully poor Mr. Bum with the brown. Aw. I felt so bad after I did it. Also, buyer's remorse, because that's a lot of channel points to spend. Okay, here we go. Firewall hits. A little bit of damage. Gel Cube. That's going to do a lot of damage. 153 Blancmange in the lead. Got Thunder. Can do a little bit. Blancmange gets Anger. They have almost 0 from bad bets on the SPBL last week. Yeah. I didn't bet at all. I was watching, but I was not active in chat or anything. Blancmange wins game number 1. Here we go, game 2. Hits from Gel Top immediately and misses his most accurate attack. Sugarloaf's like the only monster in this entire tournament with any speed. Stab misses at 53. Hits that time for 55 damage. Sugarloaf has a little bit of a guts lead. Can do a decent amount of damage here with Firewall. 78. Oh, procs Anger. Just goes for another Firewall. Maybe not the best play. This is why Anger on a tank is good, because if your opponent just keeps attacking, you're just going to keep building up guts, and then you will eventually be at a lead. Whip misses. Flying Mask hits. 3 damage, -9 guts. Just incidental withering on everything, just adding up to keep Blancmange from being able to build up enough guts. Sugarloaf with a huge lead here. He's gonna need like crit Gel Press or something, or Gel Cube. Oh my god, he does Foolery. Does Foolery and does nothing. Sugarloaf. wins game number 2. We got a game 3 on our hands, folks. This is the last match of the round robin. Wait to see your monster speed? I've seen your monster speed. Firewall hits, a little bit of damage. There are speed monsters, it's just there's not a lot in this specific 8. Firewall hits, a little bit of damage. Goes for the stab, misses at 56, misses the whip. They both have 50 guts. What do they got? What do they got? Thunder hits, ooh. A little bit of damage, a little bit of withering. Gel Cube at 46, misses the Gel Cube as well. Blanc Mage has now missed 4 moves in a row. Flying Mask hits. He's struggling. He's having trouble. He needs to land that Gel Cube. I don't think he can do enough damage to win otherwise. Goes for it, 45, misses once again. You know, it's risky and it looks dumb when he misses, but it's necessary if he wants to win. He's got to go for it. Goes for Gel Top. It's not going to be enough. And Sugarloaf with the punch at the end, just to put an exclamation mark on it, wins 2-1. So, that is our first 8 monsters fighting. Let's take a look at the final standings for the bracket, and we will see what our exact order of top 4 is. Okay, so Azure Lang, Shock Collar, MK Ultra, and Coin Flip Roy guaranteed top 4. It is going to be Shock Collar in 4th, Coin Flip Roy in 3rd, and then Azure Lang and MK Ultra. Let's count it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 is the most you can have with 1 loss. MK Ultra has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And they both have 13. So it's going to be Azure Lang as first place because he beat MK Ultra in the head-to-head. MK Ultra 2nd, Coin Flip Roy 3rd, Shock Collar 4th, meaning it will be Azure Lang and Shock Collar fighting in round 1, and MK Ultra and Coin Flip Roy fighting in round 1. And then after that, you know how a double elimination bracket works, and that's who has to fight. I'm going to set that up real quick, and we're going to take a 1-minute break while I do that, and then we'll be right back. Okay, welcome back to day 1 of Monster Rancher Battle League Season 2. Let's take one more look at our final bracket, or one more look at our final standings before we get into our bracket for the first group of the day. We had Azure Lang first place, MK Ultra on his heels, lost on the tiebreaker in second, Coin Flip Roy in third, Shock Collar in fourth. Then we have Chase 1 in fifth. We have Sugar Loaf in sixth, and then the Stooges and Blancmange tied for seventh. So it ended up being a lot more. There was like a lot more wins for the monsters that couldn't make top 4 at the end. That's when the wins started piling in for Chase and Sugarloaf. But nobody went 0-7 today. We didn't have anybody get shut out. Just a reminder, the subscription thing at the top is busted. It's just going to keep doing this. Oh my god, I did too many. It doesn't matter. We need 4 more. If we can get 4 more by the end of the day today, I will give 5 subs. So I'm just excited to see that new emote, and I want people to be able to use it. So I will do a little bit of gifting just to help out even more. I guess the more people who can use fun emotes, the better, right? Makes chat better. So let's take a look at our top 4 standings. What am I doing? This and this. Yeah, okay, there we go. So there's our top 4 standings. We have MK Ultra versus Shock Collar, and we have Azure Lang versus Coin Flip Roy. Big matches. Dude, this is actually a really wild first top 4. That's wrong, isn't it? It is actually wrong, yes. It's Coin Flip Roy and MK Ultra. Yes, it is Azure versus Shock Collar. I made a mistake. I will adjust that in just a sec. That was wrong. That's not what I wanted. Come on. There we go. 10-0 happened. You saw nothing. Okay, so. Perfect time on the transition. Oh my god. That's an issue I have with this fucking thing where sometimes that animation turns itself on. Yeah, there's no reason for it, but sometimes it just turns itself on, so you get a free reggae. There's just no audio on it. I'm getting close to the point where I'm just not going to use Streamlabs anymore. I think I'm just going to use OBS. Is there predictions for this? Yes, I'm setting it all up. There you go. Make your bets. Yeah, the reggae thing is so weird. It's only on my this one particular layout, and for whatever reason, it just turns itself on. So, we've seen these two fight. Azure Lang got the win last time, but it was very close. He won on a grit. That's actually how he beat MK Ultra as well. Shock Collar also has grit. So, you know, just because you're KO'd doesn't mean you're actually KO'd. Who's going to win it? 149 life versus 144. Sorry, 441. A little bit of dyscalculia there. 450 on power, 450 on intelligence, 300 on skill. They're the same build. They're the same build. That's all it is. Okay, there we go. Lightning at 73. Hits the lightning. 326 damage. 1 hit away from winning. Just needs to not use those power attacks. Azure Lang still in this though. Not over quite yet. Nice lead, but you know, it's not done. Thunderbolt at 56. Hits it. It's definitely over now. 1-0 for Shock Collar. Death Scythe hits the 82, 300 damage on the crit. Oh my god. Did MK come first seed? No, he's second seed. Azure Lang is first seed. Thunderbolt at 62. That lands. How much damage are we looking at? 400. Not enough to get the KO. There's the Anger. Decent time for Anger. Look at that Guts regen. Yeah, 45 long before his opponent will, but he needs to do something with it almost immediately, and that's exactly what he does. Goes for the Death Scythe at 83, and it misses with Anger. Oh my god, that would have been it. Guaranteed. Rush Slash misses at 84 as well. The Shot Caller still has a lot of guts. 63 on the Thunderbolt. That lands again. 580 damage. Oh my god, what a crit. But Azure gets the grit, and he's still in it. He has the Guts lead at the moment. It's not over yet. He missed the 84 Death Scythe. Will he have enough guts to attack? He'll have just enough. He's going to have to attack on the buzzer. Or not at all. Goes for it. It's not enough, though. Azure Alang loses. Shot Caller wins 2-0. He waited. He waited till the 0 was like pixels away from the end. And then went for it, and it wasn't enough. Shot Caller winning game there. And next up, we got MK Ultra and Coin Flip Roy. Remember, top 2 make it out. So winning in winners, winning in round 1 means a lot, because it means you need to win one less match to advance. MK Ultra and Coin Flip Roy. These are the same matchups we saw in the last round. Who do you like? Damn, it's very one-sided. I kinda, you know what? I can't bet against my boy. Bad juju. So we're just gonna do nothing. Gonna let it ride. I don't think it's as one-sided as chat thinks it is. Got 60 on you, which so that means I like you 12 times better. Oh man. Okay, 10 seconds left. Get your bets in. Okay, here we go. MK Ultra Coin Flip Roy. Winner moves on to winners finals. And then at that point, you only got to win one more to guarantee yourself a spot in top 2. So both these monsters 2 wins away from making it to rank C. Right now, you're 2 wins away. Losing, you're still got to be 2 wins away. 3 wins away at that point. 3 wins? Yeah, 3 wins. Ooh, big death smashes. Coin Flip Roy beats MK Ultra game 1. Just realized Macho bet against you last round. Happens. 273% dodges. You know, that's how this game works. Death Smash hits at 81, minus 13 guts. Big anger there, though. Both monsters can attack. Goes for left jab. Doesn't do any withering, but, you know, it's a little bit of damage. Here comes the hook. That does a lot of withering. 21. Both monsters have the same guts. MK Ultra has a slightly faster guts regen. They're both at 45. Both can attack. Coin Flip Roy cannot kill at this moment in time, but MK Ultra can. Hits the hook. 276. There's the grit. Coin Flip Roy still in this. Has a 15 guts lead. Can do some work. Maybe. Not over yet. Misses the death punch at 84. Now MK Ultra goes for left jab. Just a literal jab. Gives him a little love tap and forces game 3. Grit does a lot of work in rank C. It absolutely does. Game 3. Here we go. Death punch at 82. A little bit of damage, a little bit of withering. Procs anger though. Hook misses at 74. Goes for the death smash. That's going to land as well. Minus 11 guts. MK Ultra still able to attack. He's got about a 12 guts lead right now. What's he going to do? He's going to get hit by death punch, and that lead is going to disappear. Or stay consistent, I should say, because Coin Flip did spend the guts. Wow, the 2 misses on hook again. Death punch lands once again. So Coin Flip Roy living up to his name and more by dodging literally every move. Both monsters can attack. Who's up first? Death Smash hits, and that's going to be it. Coin Flip Roy wins. So that means losers round 1. We've got Shock Collar and MK Ultra. No, not Shock Collar. Azure Lang and MK Ultra. Yeah, Shock Collar won. I know. Relax. I don't know these monsters' names yet. You didn't look at 80 cards over the last 2 days and try to memorize everybody. Okay, so here we go. Azure Lang versus MK. Get your bets in. It's all good, man. It's all good. Fuck. Okay, so I'm gonna work on bracket a little bit while you guys are betting. So top 2 seeds. Is the first place curse real? First place curse was real all the time last season. What about this season? Okay, bets are closed. And let's go. Oh, the hook misses. So that's 370 plus hooks he's missed in a row. MK Ultra not having the best luck. Gets the anger. So that means he's missed 5 of the 7 he's used at above 75%. Very unlucky. Misses the right jab as well. Wow, okay. And the Death Scythe hits again. So MK Ultra is just absolutely shitting the bed. Azure Lang up 1-0. Claw Assault, a little bit of damage. No Withering, so no chance to proc Anger on Ultra. It's the hook, 218 damage, minus 13 guts. Good for Azure Lang to not get Anger there, though, because that would have probably been it if he got it. He's got a 20 guts lead. He can do a little bit of work. Goes for a punch. Ooh, big crit on the punch. Misses the 85 punch. Death Scythe is the best move of all the monsters left IMO. I think Hook is better. Right jab lands. 2 in a row. He's given Azure Lang a little bit of a guts lead, but he goes for 3 in a row. And that's it. MK Ultra with the jabs to win game number 2. His damage and hit rates are good. Yeah, it's just a bit expensive. Whereas Hook is kind of similar. Hook does more damage, I believe. But it just does not have the same crit. But it doesn't cost 40, so that's the trade-off. Ooh, big crit there, minus 21 guts. Misses the 85 jab. MK just completely unlucky. Hits the hook. Azure Lang does not have enough guts to retaliate. MK Ultra gonna hit 45 long before his opponent will. Can he do anything with it, though? Goes for left jab, which is his weakest tech. Probably a bad call, though he is in range to die from hook now. So maybe he's actually a secret genius. MK Ultra needs to be really careful if he wants to win this. Azure Lang can land basically anything and win. Goes for the hook, and it does 185. And MK Ultra actually wins that in a situation where Azure Lang basically had it. He decided to do nothing. Sometimes your monster does nothing. And sometimes doing nothing is worse than being unlucky. That is the classic first place curse. If you guys are new to Monster Hunter Battle League, what tends to happen a lot for whatever reason is that the monster that enters the top 4 bracket ends up going 0-2. We have no explanation for it. It's like the Bermuda Triangle. But let's take a look at our standings after one round. So right now we have Shock Collar and Coin Flip Roy fighting for a guaranteed advancement. Whoever wins between those two will move on to rank B, guaranteed, even if they don't win the rest of this tournament. And MK Ultra are waiting in the wings to take out whoever loses this matchup. So let's get right back into it. First up, we have Shock Collar. And we have Coin Flip Roy. There's more than one Joker with this exact same build, i.e. just the basics. A couple of people did it. Okay, let's get betting going. Shock Collar, Coin Flip Roy. We've seen them fight. You know what they can do. Who do you got? Who do you like? You got about 30 seconds left to get your bets in, and then this is winners finals. So the winner of this will move on to B rank in their very first week in the Monster Hunter Battle League, which is pretty fun, pretty exciting. But who will it be? You got Shock Collar with the big nukes, and you got Coin Flip Roy with the consistent damage and withering. 10 seconds left. Get those bets in. Pretty one-sided so far. 4,000 on Shock Collar and 1,000 on Coin Flip Roy. Yeah, I made a little baby bet. I made a 20 chip bet at the end. Okay, here we go. We're closed for betting. Cut in 2 lands, can do a tiny bit of damage, a little bit of withering. But Prox Anger would be really rough because Coin Flip Roy has a ton of withering on those 2 basics. I think it's the most withering on any basic. Oh, missing the Thunderbolt. Death Punch lands. 15 is the maximum amount of withering he can do without anger. That was a very good roll for him. The damage honestly isn't terrible either on either of them. Here comes the Thunderbolt at 57. That misses as well. Coin Flip Roy gets the Death Smash as well. 189 damage. And procs Real. Ooh, uh-oh. Goes for the Death Punch. That lands. And no grit. So Coin Flip Roy wins game number 1. I did not mention before we started this, but this is, for every match from this point on, is best 3 out of 5. That's how it was in Season 1. That's how it is in Season 2 as well. Winners Finals and Losers Finals is best 3 out of 5. And Grand Finals, obviously. Real's not bad when your entire kit is cheap. That's the issue, yeah. When you spend 50 guts to proc Real, you're in trouble. Thunderbolt at 62. Damn. The one-hit kills are real. This is a spooky monster. I don't know how well it's going to do. I have a feeling Cocoon is going to have to diversify into some hit techs once he moves up, because this monster will move up. This monster is not going to be in C rank forever. It may not even be in C rank next week. But regardless, if he just has Thunderbolt and Lightning, while it is very, very frightening, he may not actually do too well. You do need some accuracy because people are going to be running speed as soon as this, as soon as rank C is over. Thunderbolt lands again. Shock Collar up 2-1. Needs one more win to guarantee himself an advancement to rank B. Uno mas. Coin Flip Roy still in it though. Dodges the lightning at 72. As he tends to. Ooh, big Death Smash. Solid amount of withering on that. Keeping Shock Collar well under the 45 cap. Hits the death smash as well. 154. Shock collar has 70 guts though. This will kill if it hits. 58%. Lost the coin flip. Oh, it didn't kill though. What the fuck? Okay, so coin flip's still in this. Both monsters can attack. Death smash hits and gets the KO. There's the grit though. Both monsters have 45 guts. Next hit wins. Does not matter what they use. Goes for the death punch, and that's going to be it. Coin flip Roy forces a game 5. Wow. Good stuff from Coin Flip Roy. Here we go. Game 5. That 72 lightning dodge won him that. Thunderbolt at 58. Lands. Not enough to kill. Coin Flip Roy still in this. Gets anger. Is going to have a huge guts lead and going to do an insane amount of withering here. Minus 24 on that. And he can just attack again if he wants. Oh, wow. Anger ran out really quickly there. The Coin Flip Roy does have a 30 guts lead and the potential to wither down Shock Collar. There's anger. Death Punch going to hit again. He can do it one more time. He decides not to because big old question mark beside that. And the dash slash seals it. The power tech on the intelligence Durahan, or rush slash, sorry. But yeah, it was enough to take it. Wow. Shock Collar, the first monster in the Monster Rancher Battle League Season 2 to advance to B rank. Next up, keeping this energy up, we got Golden Quill's monster, MK Ultra versus Coin Flip Roy. Winner of this also moves up. Coin Flip Roy has to win this one. He was close, but he did not quite make it. He was telling me that literally his plan was to have the basics for low life kills. I mean, what are you gonna do though? Like, you can't. That's one of those things where it's like, oh, what a genius, what a 3,000 IQ play from Kahuna, but like, you can't get rid of them. like you can't just not have them, so it's like they're still there. And it's not like he doesn't have cheap intelligence attacks. You could do Gust Slash or something if you really wanted. Actually, can this monster learn Gust Slash? I know it's only a few of them that can. Gust Slash is great though. We got some boos coming in. People were not happy with that. But yeah, there we go. Oh, I got my bet in just in time. Okay. We got MK Ultra and Coin Flip Roy. Here we go. Rematch of the century. Straight misses at 64. Coin Flip Roy with the 30 guts lead. What's he going to do? Goes for the Death Smash. Lands it. Ooh, big crit. Whoa. Piro Rat, thank you. Is it Piro A Rat or Piro A Rat? Either way, thank you. I do appreciate the gift subs. Neither monster's attacking. Neither monster. Every monster can attack. Every monster alive can attack. Goes for the right jab, misses. Both monsters have 45 guts still. It's not over yet for either of them. Death Punch lands. Coin Flip Roy wins game number 1. Doing God's work. I appreciate that. Gonna need to get on blood pressure medication. You're gonna survive season 2, bro. This shit is wild. What a crazy opening. I hope the next bracket is as fun as this one. Because sometimes they're not, you know? Sometimes the brackets can be boring. When you get a bunch of monsters that are like really weak fighting each other and nobody can get KOs, it's rough. Coin Flip Roy literally dodging everything once again. Just in his nature. Part of his name. Actually, this is like if Dimension was a Joker, like just dodging stuff it has no right to dodge over and over again. Wow, the hook misses again. This is actually absurd. Coin Flip Roy 2-0 at the moment. He's got the RNG manipulation. He knew. The curse is real. It's not really a curse, right? He didn't get first place. There's the hook. 171. We've seen it do exactly that much damage before. Oh, there's the anger. Not really good time for MK Ultra to proc anger on his opponent. He's going to do a lot of withering. Minus 16. Oh, that was actually a really low roll. Death Punch is going to land, do a lot of withering, and a crit, because why not? Why not give the luckiest monster even more luck for no reason? Who's got it, though? They're both very close. Hook lands again. 161, not enough to kill. Coin Flip Roy gets anger again because, you know, like... And another crit. And another crit. Coin Flip Roy with the luckiest round I've ever seen in my life. Actually undeserving. Actually, you know what? I'm keeping him in C rank one more week. He didn't prove himself. Doesn't count. Does not count. He's in C rank until I say so. Congratulations, JP, on your monster moving on to rank B. But does he have what it takes to win the entire tournament for today? We got one more prediction to go. So, as is tradition, this counts for both the main match and the reset if there is a bracket reset. We're not doing an additional bet on the bracket reset. The Majoral had no business against your Joker. Scrub confirmed. It's luck, baby. Luck is how Monster Rancher... That's how Mafia work. It is what it is. But yeah, here are our top two. We got Coin Flip Roy. We got Shock Collar. Ooh, baby. Who you like? Who do you like? And then after this, don't forget, we have an entire second bracket. I will be taking a quick break to eat because I have not eaten today. And then after that, we'll be back after about a 10-minute break, and we'll be ready with bracket number 2. 8 completely new monsters that nobody's ever seen before, except me and the people who raised them. So you don't want to miss that. Okay, here we go. Grand finals of the first bracket of Monster Rancher Battle League Season 2. Lightning to start things off. There's a 72 that hit. MK Ultra. Take notes for next week. It'll be quite a while before he fights again. There's a Fury. Gets another Death Smash. Should have asked before I bet, but will bet reset with bracket reset? No, it will not. I specifically went into detail on how that was not the case. Nash heel turn confirmed. I've always been a heel. Fear is honestly not that bad, even if it does nothing. It buys an extra few seconds of guts regen. At literal worst, you gain somewhere between like 3 and 10 guts, depending on your guts rate. There's no downside to that. Unless, you know, it runs down the clock on yourself. That's the only time, but that's very situational. Death Punch hits. Another crit, because why not? Hits another Death Punch. No, he doesn't. I expected it. And, you know, I was made a fool. Shock Collar misses. Death Punch hits. There's the anger. Another Death Punch. Oh, Lightning misses at 74 again, bro. What did you feed this fucking monster? Like, I know 70 is not guaranteed. I know it's not even close to guaranteed, but absolutely wild. Coin Flip Roy with the KO. Wish your intelligence monsters back into slot 4 constantly. I wonder how well your Joker would have done if that was the case. Okay. Game 3. There's a Rush Slash to start things off with a big attack. That's what we're hoping for, if you're a fan. If you check my VODs, it still says Monster Hunter Rise, but it says Monster Rancher 2 in the chat, so I don't know. because I started with Monster Hunter Rising may screw things up. I don't know why I did that. Anyway, Coin Flip Roy with the quick 3-0. And we got a bracket reset. I got hella quiet. No, I think my mic is... Yeah, my mic's still fine. I just wasn't talking into my mic. Okay, here we go. Numero dos. Ooh. Big damage there. And Death Smash can do a little bit of damage. Do a little bit of damage as well. Here comes another Lightning with only 117 life left. Shock Collar going to take game number 1 of this. Okay, the 73% finally hit. Yeah, exactly. Oops, my bad. It's not like it matters. We'll just get back into it. These monsters can't screw up their loadouts because they only have 1 move per slot. So, in the grand finals reset, Shock Collar is up 1-0 currently. Look what he's going to look like. Yeah, so there's a couple of ways you can go with him, right? It's kind of fun. Hitting those power attacks, not really what he wants to do. Goes for another Rush Slash. Again, like, not really what he wants to do. Oh. It's the Death Smash. There's a grit, but it's not enough. Game number 3. Shock Collar, Coin Flip Roy, tied 1-1. At least the power attacks don't do single-digit damage this season. Yes, it is nice. Death Punch, bringing them both about even. Who's got this? Moves back into Lightning, because he loves to do that. Misses at 72 again. I'm expecting it to miss at this point. Another win for Coin Flip Roy, 2-1, with actually the most accurate and most lucky dodges of all time. I've seen Foam Sword do no damage and suddenly channel Lightning. Yeah. It's a wand. That's the thing. He's a magical girl. Here comes the Thunderbolt. Hits the Thunderbolt. Not enough to KO, but next hit will, guaranteed. Can Coin Flip Roy do enough withering to keep Shock Collar out from doing something? Ooh. Solid damage. There's the anger, so nope. Anger's just enough. Here comes another Thunderbolt. Does not need to risk it, but he does. And the Death Smash. Oh, they're both going to be at 45 and around the same point. Shock Collar slightly quicker. Rush Slash at 78. That's going to be enough to get the KO. Shock Collar brings it to game 5. It all comes down to this. Last match. Rush Slash doing a little bit of damage. Death Punch misses at 84. We see a miss from Coin Flip Roy. Stop the presses. There's the 78 rush slash miss. Death punch lands again. Anger. 61 on Thunderbolt with anger. Hits it. That is a guaranteed kill. And, you know, Coin Flip Roy got close. But Shock Collar ends up winning it. 3-2 in Grand Finals reset. So. He busted him. So, we will let's take a look at our final outcome. We got Shock Collar first for the day. We've got Coin Flip Roy in second, moving on as well. MK Ultrarl finishing just out of the upgrade in third place, and Azure Long in fourth, and not doing quite as well as I think he wanted. But top 4 in your first round is not bad. Well, yeah, so congratulations to JP and Bakahuna. Your monsters will be moving on to B rank. I will not need them for quite some time, but I will let you know. It's going to be quite a while, though. You got to think about stats now. Oh, yeah, bro, it's so difficult. So difficult. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick 10-minute break. I'm going to eat, and we'll be back and ready with bracket number 2. So I'll see you then. Hey, what's good? We're back with more Monster Rancher Battle League. Hope you guys enjoyed bracket number 1. We are now on to numero dos. We've got brand new monsters, whole other shebang. I accidentally turned on my live split, so give me 1 second. I gotta turn that off. We're not speed running. Close that. Okay. So I need to check. 1 sec. Okay, so I'm gotta swap my memory cards over real quick. Oh, food stuck in my teeth. Sorry, guys. It's great. It's a shame you sucked. It happens, you know. I had monsters that went. I don't think I've ever had a monster go 0-7, but I've had monsters do really bad. Blankmane just didn't go 0-7 either, so you know he's fine. As long as he got some wins. That Zoom name is amazing. Kind of dated, but yes, it is pretty funny. So, we got Gordy, who is a big blue. We got Intergalactic, the Metal Glay. Corvid19 is a Cockin. Arthur is Zanaga's Mochi / Durahan. Night Mochi. Can't See Me is John Cena. No, it's a Soldier Gaboo. So kind of John Cena. He's got the same arms, you know. Army Brat. Do you know Dewey is a Fairy Saurian belonging to Cronius Nightmare. Revival Gem belongs to Chaos, the Gel Worm. And Kiryu is the Ghidras belonging to Chaotic Assassin. So, let's get this first match underway. Let me adjust my music real quick. Okay. All right, so here we go. Any battles with Croc music? No. Did somebody do that? Bro, what is it with this? These things just aren't turning off properly. What the hell? Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll try resetting. Okay, so it's a problem where sometimes when I click over, those animations are active already. So it was not somebody actually redeeming it. It's a weird issue in the code. I don't know why it happens. It's something to do. It's Streamlabs being Streamlabs. Streamlabs sucks ass. I really do need to just go over to just flat OBS. It's not like I don't know how to use it. Okay, so our boys are... We got Gordy. And we got Kiryu. And Gordy is my boy. So, you know, I have a horse in this race. I kind of had a horse on MK Ultra. But this guy, this is my actual boy. Frosty, how are you doing today? The Splash Splash is great. Yeah, I have fun with it, man. But it's, I was going to do audio, but then I realized I'm going to be changing scenes so often that having no audio is probably better and a lot less irritating. Where did I put my phone? I lost my phone. Oh, there it is. Randomly changed mod settings itself? Damn, what the fuck? So both these monsters are very similar. Gordy has more life. Kiryu has more skill. You don't know what their attack loadouts are yet, so you're kind of betting blind. Oh, whoops. I forgot to turn off audio on my phone. So I had a little bit of feedback there, but that's fine. Did I get in time? I did get in time. Okay. It says I didn't, but it says I did. That's great. I don't know what's going on. For Mr. Hockey himself. Gordie Howe with the Detroit Red Wings. versus a big dragon who will win. Brow Smash at 62 is a very scary concept. He goes for it, it misses. Hartford Whalers, that too. Who's on the Whalers? Bites. Big bites. A little bit of damage being done there. Made him an angry boy. So Kiryu only has Ravage and nothing else. An interesting play considering you can get Trample. But, you know, who am I to judge? Here comes the kick. Kick at 67 lands for 143 damage, no withering. Brow hit at 72. 189. Kiryu still alive, gets Anger himself. Both monsters very close. Here comes the Ravage. This can do a decent amount of damage. Not enough to kill, but did a lot of withering. Gives him Fury. Will he have 45 guts to attack? He needs to push him away. That's exactly what he does. Both monsters can attack now as I say this. Who's going to go first? Here comes a bite. It's just enough to get the KO. And that is it. Kiryu wins game number 1. A couple of golems that were entered do this exact same build. It's probably just his best build. Brow Smash at 62. You know, without that hitting, it makes it a lot harder to win. It does take Golem quite a while to build up 28 guts. Ravage coming out. Big damage. This move does a lot of withering. I don't know why it does that much withering. But what do we got? Brow Smash at 62 again. Literally cannot hit. Move to save his life. So it's probably over. Gordy has spent 60 guts missing. There's not much he can do now. What are you going to do? You miss, you miss. It is what it is. Hits the tail whip. Not enough to KO. Goes for it again, though. That will do it. Do we get a grit? We don't get a grit. So 3 game-changing misses and no grits, and Kiryu is the winner. 2-0. Okay, next up. That's Monster Rancher. Oh yeah, Quill, your monster got 3rd place. JP cheated, and he beat him. Start prediction. We got Intergalactic and Revival Jam. The Jam is back to life. Okay. Planning on getting trampled? Didn't know you could get it already? It's a heavy deck. He didn't actually cheat, but his monster dodged upwards of like 95% of the 70% plus moves that were thrown at him. Very, very lucky. Revival Jam has 1500 attack though. That's the problem. Very powerful. Okay, I gotta delete some stuff while this is happening. So I will have a spreadsheet made of same way I did it for Monster Rancher 1 with the ELO and all that stuff. It's going to take me a couple of days to get it underway, though. Probably won't have it ready until week 2. Because I don't really want to spend all my time, all my waking hours working on this, you know? I'm already spending quite a bit of time. I'll probably spend about 35 hours this week working on this, if not more. Cutting 2 hits, a little bit of damage. Sting, ooh, but does not actually have much intelligence, so it's not going to do a lot. Cutting 2 doing a decent amount again. Stings. Stings are not what he wants. Yugi is the real cheater. You can't take control of a monster on the field while it's dead. There's a lot going on in the show that doesn't make any sense, but that's okay. Hits the somersault, a little bit of damage. Flash slash. Do we see a crit? We do see a crit, 193 damage. procs the power, but both monsters can attack. Cut in 2 at 75. Misses. Revival Jam's got a shot here, as long as it does not use Sting. Jumping Stab at 79. That'll do it. 140 damage. Also doesn't count as summoning. Yeah, there's a lot wrong with that. I'll shoot my Stone Soldier into the moon. That will fuck with the tides and ruin it for you. The dumb hops after Flash Slash? Yeah, because he doesn't like run back to place. He's boop boop. It's like Pixie. Goes for it again. No crit this time. 81 damage. Revival Jam to half health, but has a good guts lead. Goes for Sting. Yu-Gi-Oh's a great series. Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1 is great. It's fantastic. It's just stupid as hell, but, you know, that's okay. Not everything needs to be, like, high art, you know? Flash Slash hits. Ooh, 150 damage. It'd be nice if you used something that wasn't Sting. It would. Probably, yeah. But here we are. Jumping Stab for 323 damage. A lot more than the 140 we saw last time. 2-0 for Intergalactic. It's okay. Plenty of matches left to go. Next up, we got Bill's monster. We got not Quill Bill, but the other Bill, who raised a ducking of his own. We got Corvid 19. And we got... Okay, so here's the thing. These two monsters, I'm going to be honest, I don't have the highest hopes for these two monsters. Especially Cronius's monster. He did it again, folks. Did it again. And once again, he does not have 450 speed because, you know, he wants the meme more than he wants to win. And you gotta respect that. But you gotta respect even more that he only gave his monster 1 life. So, you know, if you're gonna make a joke build, at least make the matches quick. So, he's got it. Corvid 19, a very well-rounded build. Very similar to the build I made for Quill Bill, which did not work out particularly well, but we'll see. This guy's got power instead of intelligence, and he doesn't have like a super inaccurate tech to rely on like Quill Bill did. So, you know, a lot of things can be different here. Anyway, if you bet on Do You Know Dway, you are insane. There's the grit. He's back to full health. Full health grit. You'd love to see it. So Corvid 19 only has like 30% chance to hit, but he's got like 30% chance to hit with everything. So Do You Know Dway's got to dodge a lot. Here comes another tail. Misses the surprise. That's a lot of guts down the drain. Another tail. And another tail. It's enough to kill. Do You Know Dway takes game number 1. At least it has speed this time. Yeah, that's the big difference, is that not having the speed was a huge detriment. Grit comeback. Bro, if he gets a comeback, if he ever gets a comeback, it will be a grit comeback. It's not possible for him to get a comeback otherwise. Hits him with the falling beak again. No grit this time. Did 108 times his life. Are immunes to the cure? I mean, they may be. Oops. The monster hella dead, yeah. Oh, misses it that time. Goes for claw, misses the claw at 67. Hits the tail. Not gonna do a lot of damage. Does a decent amount of withering though. say laughter is the best medicine. Oh, missed the falling beak again. Power build the way to go? I don't know. It's hard to say on Duckin. Ooh, Zephyr hits. He's still alive, though. But Do You Know the Way can keep attacking. Power, completely useless. Hits the claw. Do You Know the Way wins 2-1. So, the monster with 1 HP starts off his tournament run with a win. And finally, for round number 1. JP always flaunting his chips, but he never spends them, so who cares? We got Arthur. And we got Can't See Me. This is a fucking... These are builds. You want to talk about builds? These are builds, brother. Look at this. Arthur. Can't See Me. Get your predictions in. Look at this shit. This is some nonsense. Both of these builds are fucking nonsense. I love it. Only 300 chips away from breaking even on the day. I'm up about 1,000. Yeah, these builds are something.
Nice catch, Blanco Nino.
Again, technically his speed is over 450, but it doesn't matter. As long as the life isn't over 450. I have way too much shit to do with the league this time to, like, nitpick about that. Okay, you got 15 seconds left. Nobody betting on Arthur. It would not allow me to bet. It would not allow me to bet, so I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with Twitch. Twitch is shit in the bed again. Multi-billion-dollar company can't get channel points to work properly. You bet on Arthur. Okay. How many did I end up betting on Arthur? 40? What? That's 4 times what I wanted. What the fuck? Anyway. I want to just say hey and have a wonderful day. You gotta listen to your heart. I'm gonna be honest. These are wonky builds. This is some absolute nonsense. This is dog. Pedal swirl misses a 23%. 23% chance to hit. Hope you like your Gucci. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. God damn. It's up to I still have my wisdom teeth, and they've been killing me lately. I gotta get them taken out. I'm 30 years old, and I still have my wisdom teeth. Anyway, yeah, this Kaboo only has the basics. There's nothing else going on. He's got a headband, though, so. Licking at 16%. Chop hits. And some cool gloves. The gloves are cool. Wisdom teeth gang. Gang, gang. I bet on Arthur because I wanted the underdog odds, but fuck, this is such a one-sided matchup. This is like legit borderline unwinnable for Arthur. $450 defense is really not what you want to invest in. There's really not much you can do with that. See, look, he's still doing a decent chunk. With basics. -8. Arthur needs like a 50 guts lead to be able to have a chance to hit. It's Toddy 2.0, basically. 19 damage. It's on 33%. That's his best chance to hit, and he hit twice in a row. This is like legit the best we could hope for Arthur in this matchup. %. The first single-digit hit percent we've seen in the league so far. Happened on day 1. You did life first so you couldn't get more techs. So the thing is, Gaboo's basic techs are pretty good. So you can make it out of rank C with a Gaboo with just basics. Can't See Me wins 2-0. And then you can just get more techs next time. Okay, so let's update bracket. Let's take a look. So we have Gordy losing to Intergalactic. No, to QU. We have Intergalactic beating Revival Jam. We have Corvid losing to Do You Know Dewey. And we have Can't See Me beating Arthur. He didn't listen to his heart. He didn't believe in himself. We're gonna be making that joke a lot. So buckle the fuck in for that. Okay, round 2, we got Gordy and Revival Jam up first. So Gordy doesn't actually have a lot of skill. He's kind of an anti-tank build. He's going to have trouble against monsters with speed. It is what it is. Okay. Start predictions. Gordy and Revival Jam. Jam. Okay, who's big jamming? Who's got this? Make some big bets. Kick out the jams. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, Gordy, Revival Jam. You got 20 seconds left. JP, if you keep saying that, she's gonna leave you. I'd leave you. I'm gonna leave you right now. See you later, JP. Man's got one joke. He thinks we didn't hear it the first time, so he's repeating it. At the cost of his girlfriend. What is this? Block him, it'd be funny. It would be funny. You have to have faith even if her monster loses. Exactly. Just don't say anything. You can think it. You're allowed to think whatever the fuck you want, but just don't say it. He misses Brow Smash again. That's 4 in a row. 62%, not that high of a chance to hit. Ooh, big crit on Somersault. No anger for Gordy. Sting hits. It's gonna do a little bit of damage. No withering. Punch. Little baby attacks. 98 damage on the punch. Not bad. Goes for the bite. Misses at 81. Wow. Leg sweep. Pretty accurate tech. Gets anger. Brow Smash at 67. Hits with anger. Minus 38 guts. A lot of damage. Gives him power, but it's going to run out before he gets to 45. Gordy will be at 45 very soon. Has around a 70% chance to hit. Here's the kick. Kick misses. Revival Jam. Will it build 45 guts? It needs to build 15 more guts in 3 seconds. I don't think it'll do it. I think Gordy has still won this. Yes, the minus 38 was just enough to keep Revival Jam out. Gordy wins game number 1. Fucked up your calcs, so this Suezo's gonna be a mixed attacker. You got time if you just want to redo it. Gordy versus Revival Jam, game number 2. Who's gonna start off the damages? Gordy goes for a kick, and it lands. How much damage are we looking at? 120, decent. Leg sweep, doing 139, minus 7 guts. They have the exact same amount of guts. Here comes the somersault. That's going to do a little bit. Minus 14. Hits another kick. And just like that, they're both back to basically the same amount of life left. He's got it, though. Another somersault at 91. Very accurate tech. Kick at 67 lands again. Wow, they're both down to, like, last hit. Another somersault will probably do it. Bite probably won't. Oh, and it misses at 80. Bite not doing Revival Jam any favors here. Ground Smash really risky. Probably not the move Gordy wants to use. Goes for another kick at 67. That one lands. 4 seconds left. Even with a grit, I don't think he would have had enough time to come back. Gordy wins that one 2-0. Very close, though. I have like 9 hours still. Yeah. A lot of time. Next up. Got Intergalactic. Whoever number 6 is, because again, I don't have this memorized quite yet. I will soon. So, Cronius Nightmares Monster wins in its very first tournament match. But can it keep that up? I'm not typing out "do you know the way" the whole time, every time, so. You know what "do you know" means? Here you go. Make your bets. Yeah, one life is pretty nuts. It's kind of insane. Not really serious, but, you know, it's fun. Okay, doing little baby bets, but that's okay. Intergalactic versus Do You Know the Way. Got about 10 seconds left on the bets. Make it happen. Not so hot against skill investment? Yeah. Do You Know the Way versus the Gaboo is going to be funny. 49 skill? I don't know. I don't know if that's going to work out. That is like a full-on Revenge build. You guys remember Revenge, who had, I think, 99 skill in C rank and absolutely obliterated everybody because it only needed to land 1 or 2 30% chance hits, and when it would land them, it would win. Okay, here we go. Intergalactic and Do You Know the Way. Game 1. Maximum life versus minimum life. Tail to start things off. A little bit of damage. So it's not only the skill investment, it's also the 200 additional life. And that's going to be it. Do we see a grit? We do not. Intergalactic takes game number 1. Metal Glay's a cool monster. Or Metal Glory, sorry, I should say. It's a cool monster. It's got the little alien up top. And this is literally a Gundam. It's a Gundam based on Rayman. Another Flash Slash on a 50-50 lands for 212 damage, and it's over. I think Intergalactic is going to win the whole thing. I think he has a good shot at it. Okay, next up, we got Corvid-19. And we got the Gaboo, Can't See Me. Can Corvid-19 win? Can he land a hit? Can't See Me with that 450 speed coming in handy. Yeah, Bill's monster. He's got it this time. To be fair, he's going to have an even lower chance to hit than he did against the last one. Monster with the slower guts rate, so he's got better guts correction and more speed than the last monster had. Also, what's really funny is Gaboo Soldier's card. Why are his eyes so unfocused? He's got a lazy eye. Look at that. What's he staring at? Looks like my aunt. Okay, you got 15 seconds left. Make your bets. Okay. Subs closed. Let's go 1,000-year stare. Yeah. Exactly. Falling Beak, 26% lands. Why is that move hitting so often? 95 damage. Let's go. Chop at 32. Ooh, yeah, that's right. The Gaboo has no skill either. Nobody. This could be a no-hitting match. That Falling Beak. Oh my god, 2 in a row? That might seal it. That might be it. Is my Ant have a snazzy headband like Gaboo Soldier? She might. I don't know. I haven't seen her in a while. Slap misses. Slap misses again. Beak thrust misses. 40%. Oh my god. Corvid leaves him with 1 and gives him power. Does not like this. Here comes the slap. Misses the slap. He can still attack though. It's not over yet. Well, power is over. Flutter slap misses. Can't see me is going to lose game 1. Corvid 19. Being a little sus, saying that, you know, what do numbers mean? Numbers mean nothing. Oops, my bad. We're going to go right back into it. Game number... Oh, oops, I made a mistake. Sorry about that. Let me re-enter Corvid 19 because I gave it the wrong... Had the wrong starting move. We're not going to do that. So, can't see me up 1-0. Here we are, going into game 2. Beak thrust misses. Come on, you gotta land something. Can't see me yet to land an attack. Oh, there's the slap. 95 damage on the crit. That's a third of Corvid's life just gone in an instant. Misses his own flutter slap. Goes for the surprise. The surprise hits. A little bit of damage. A massive amount of withering. This is what he needed against the Fairy Saurian. Chop misses. Another surprise. This one misses. Can't see me in the lead. Flutter slap lands. Can do a little bit of damage. A little bit of withering. Corvid has had pretty good luck with Falling Beak. Can he land it again? Not this time. Goes for a second slap just to seal the deal. Another 82 damage, bringing Corvid to almost 1/3 of its health. We got a game 3. Not over yet. Falling Beak, a good opener, lands again, -4 guts, a little bit of damage. How little they're hitting, every little bit of chip matters in this matchup. Corvid 19 off to an early lead, but Can't See Me has a pretty big guts lead, about 30 guts. Corvid 19's guts rate significantly faster, so the longer the match goes on, the worse it is for Can't See Me because Corvid will get more chances to attack. Goes for a second surprise. Just like that, Can't See Me has a 70 guts lead, misses the chop at 40, goes for slap at 50, that one hits. 154 damage on the crit, a little bit of withering as well. Goes for it again, misses the second time. Chop lands, 109 damage, crit would have killed, but he's still in it. Goes for the immediate counter beak thrust. He's not wasting any time, he knows the clock is running down. I don't think he can do enough damage here. Crit Falling Beak could be pretty good, but it misses. Can't See Me is going to win that one, 2-1. And we have our final match in round 2 coming up. We got Arthur. And we got... Who was number 8? I forgot already. Oh yeah, Kiryu. So we got a dragon, we got a Mochi. Pick your poison. I imagine low skill battles would be fairly common, probably. I think so too. Not a lot of people ran max investment on skill. Very, very few people did, as well as having speed, though. Okay. Who do you like? Oh wait, did I not set? I didn't set it up. That explains it. That explains it. Okay, my bad. Okay, prediction is live. Because I just waited so much time dicking around, let me update bracket while I have a little bit of downtime. This is the last match of round number 2. Kiryu's a pretty strong monster too. I don't think his tech loadout is fantastic, but I do think just by virtue of being a dragon in hard mode, it may be enough to carry him through. And then in rank B, you get to adjust your stats anyway, so it's not like it matters too much. Okay. At 5 seconds left, make your bets. And here we go. Comes the Ravage, 81%, lands immediately. 148 on the crit, proving that defense is not that fantastic of an option to invest into. 22 to 1. It's a little bit one-sided. Can Arthur do enough damage to even win this? He got hit the one time. That's probably it. Max defense and then intelligence and primary attacking set. Yeah, I'm kind of baffled by this Zanaga. I'm sorry. I don't like to talk shit on builds, but this one's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Licking misses at 52. I think in the entirety of the last Battle League, we saw Licking land a single-digit number of times. From Matt Moore's Monster Toddy. Okay, Kiryu wins game number 1. Ravage is going to put in a lot of work in this matchup. And probably in the tournament in general. It's not as inaccurate as it used to be. And it does a significant amount of withering now. Anger hits. Oh, there's bite. Minus 14 guts on bite. Slap misses. Just for another bite. Man, Withering Dragon. Pretty classic build. Nice 7. Oh, he gets ease. Dragon flexing after. You know what? That's going to be funny because there's somebody actually entered a reggae plant. So we're probably going to see that a lot. Here comes another Ravage. This one hits. That's going to be a KO. 143 on another crit. I don't think... Has that move not crit yet? Anyway. Kiryu with the quick 2-0. You guys got to split 50 points. So have fun with that. Okay. And we will take a look at the bracket in just a second. Just finishing it up now. Okay. So here's our standings after 2 rounds. We got Intergalactic in first, tied with Can't See Me. Yeah, there we go. That looks a little better. Tied with Can't See Me. And then we have Gordy. Oh, sorry, we have a 3-way tie for first. We have Intergalactic, Can't See Me, and Kiryu. And then Gordy and Do You Know the Way in second. But there's still lots to go. We saw Chase 1 go 0-4 and end up at 3-4 total, and we saw Shock Collar go 4-0 and end up at 4-3. So there's a lot that can happen still. I have a good feeling that we're going to see some people being shaken up a little bit as we go on. Does the bracket seem easier? So I think the top 2 monsters are probably stronger than the top 2 monsters in the other bracket. But then the rest of it's just kind of random, right? So it doesn't, there's not much I can do about it. Okay, next up we got Gordy and Do You Know Dewey. Okay, get your bets in. Do You Know Dewey has to dodge everything, but does have that high speed to help it out. Gordy is going to have trouble, especially if it goes for Brow Smash, but again, literally only has to land one attack. Do You Know Dewey does not have a lot of withering, so that's what Gordy is worried about for the most part. But yeah, I think it is possible. As long as it dodges everything, it has a chance to win. It's just that's sort of unlikely to happen, but you know. Maybe 2 attacks if it gets the full heal. Yeah, it's got those Phoenix downs, you know. Okay, 5 seconds to go. Shedinja is bad for a reason. You know, in Focus Sash, 32% on Brow Smash. That means everything else is gonna have higher than 32, which is kind of spooky for Do You Know. Tail lands, a little bit of damage, a little bit of withering. Brow hit at 43, misses that one. Goes for another tail. Again, a little bit of withering. Gordy could get, Gordy gets anger there. This could be really good. Wow, Fireball doing 38 damage. 34 on Brow Smash. Lands the Brow Smash, 263 damage. A little bit of overkill. Tiny, tiny, tiny bit of overkill on that. Brow Smash 31. That lands as well. 333 damage on the crit. Gordy wins 2-0. GG's. I'll take it. Okay, next up we got Intergalactic. And who do we got? Ooh, can't see me. Intergalactic and can't see me. Let's go. Prediction is live. Make your bets. I've actually seen a double battle using Greninja. You mean, oh, Gred Ninja? Playing Pokemon Fusions? What is this? Shedinja to give typeless Growlithe Wonder Guard. Why is he typeless? And if he's cheating, then why doesn't he just have Wonder Guard himself? Or like he does have Wonder Guard. That's whack. There's so much shit going on in that sentence. The thing is, Wonder Guard doesn't stop weather effects. So if you're running weather, you just lose. Fire type attack that removes fire type. Yeah, I mean, but not... But... Doesn't skill swap not work on Wonder Guard? Skill swap, yeah, I don't think it does. But either way, it's kind of fucked because you can't have one... I don't know. Goofy. Yeah, it's called burnout, right? Where it becomes... Does it become normal type or does it become typeless? I don't remember. Either way. You know what fucks that up is Sandstorm. Like, GG's. Okay, Intergalactic and can't see me. Person basically uses dumb troll builds that are legit to piss off hackers. I mean, pissing off hackers is always fun. I feel that. Or hail if you're feeling spicy. Yeah, that's just spicy sand. That's all that is. No bets? Did nobody bet? No, there's bets. I think you're bugged. Ninja has second place world placing. It's just inconsistent is the issue. Cut in 2, misses. Chop misses as well. Can't see me, has the edge right now. So funny how we have like a counter meta build now where it's just high speed because he knows nobody else is running any skill or speed. 398 skill is actually pretty high. But yeah, we're not seeing anything from him. Jumping stab at 45. Lands that one. That's going to do a decent amount. 248. Holy shit. Procs power immediately, though. Intergalactic is in trouble here. Slap's going to do a lot. 154, sorry. And then Can't See Me immediately drops the power. Still bypassable with Mold Breaker. Yeah, that's the issue, too. There's a lot of ways around it. It's one of those things where it's like, when you're a kid and you don't know anything about competitive, or like, when you just start playing competitive, you're like, oh, I just thought of the most broken thing. And then everyone else is like, cool, but like, have you thought of these 900 other things that are way crazier, but like way more niche to think about? And that's kind of what Hackmons and stuff comes down to. Slap misses. Intergalactic still in this. Cannot land those flash slashes though. Hits with another slap. I think he's in the lead now. Goes for the cut in 2, 40%. That misses. Can't See Me is going to win 2-0. So. John Cena is doing well. Currently undefeated. Next up, we got Corvid19. And we got Arthur. Having a little party, are we? Turn it down, you friggin' bass heads. That's a reference that I bet 90% of you don't even get. That's okay, though. It was niche when it came out. Corvid19 and Arthur. Corvid19 and Arthur. Who do you like? Who do you like? The thing is, Corvid19 is not going to be doing a lot of damage against Arthur because of his massive defense. But Corvid19 is probably going to land more attacks, so it's hard to say. You were there for the stream? No, I mean the Turn It Down, you freaking base heads is specifically a reference to an old video. An old Gmod video. Where that song's playing for whatever reason. Okay. Got 20 seconds left. Make your bets. Okay. So, here we go. Corvid and Arthur. This is going to be a low damage battle. It may come down to withering. Slap misses at 48%. Pedal Swirl misses as well. Ooh, Flutter Slap doing decent damage. Misses that one. Flutter Slap hits again. Here comes a headbutt. Misses the headbutt at 40. Arthur can't land a hit. Having a lot of trouble with that. Falling Beak at 66, but that misses as well. Arthur can't let Corvid get too far ahead because he's not really going to be able to do a ton of damage. Falling Beak is going to land again, but Arthur has a huge guts lead. What's he going to do with it? Pedal Swirl with Anger misses. Yikes. Licking could do a little bit of damage. Corvid is landing like everything. Wow. Arthur still yet to do a single attack. Falling Beak is one of my favorite animations. It's a fun animation. It's just kind of a bad move. I think it's funny on the monsters that aren't purebred ducking because the neck kind of separates on them. Normal ducking, the neck like extends, but for them, because of the way it's animated, it's like a spring, right? So it doesn't connect properly, and it gets stretched out. Misses the lick. Corvid19 still has not gotten hit. Minus 38 guts. Big crit there. Arthur, land something, please. I always thought this mochi looked weird because you know how it's like extra pink around where the armor is, and I think it's supposed to look like a drop shadow, but what it really looks like is that he's chafing really badly. Hits the pedal swirl. Ooh, 51 damage, not a lot, but a little decent. Corvid actually looks like a crock boss, yeah. We got a headbutt. Hits the headbutt too, a little bit of damage. He's gonna need to land a lot more than that. Slap not gonna do enough either. He's gonna need to just keep going. Another pedal swirl. A crit would be great here, but I don't think he's gonna get it. Corvid 19 is the winner. And our final match of round 3 is Revival Jam. I think the build could have worked if it had heavy techs. It doesn't have any damage though, that's the problem. And Kiryu. So. Revival Jam and Kiryu. Predictions are live. Get your predictions in. Who am I betting for? Very one-sided on the bets so far. 50-50. That's nice. Bullseye. Okay, you got 20 seconds left to get those bets in. Make it happen, folks. Okay, we're good to go. Here we go. Kiryu versus the Worm. Who's going to open up the attacking? Nobody. Nobody wants to attack. We've now, 10 seconds before the first attack came out. And another. Goes for the somersault. Going to do a decent amount of damage. A little bit of withering. Goes for it again. Hits it again. 103. Kiryu now has the guts lead, but barely. We need to land something big here. Let's go Jam. There's that better. That is. You don't have to act like it's like you're being put out. Like, oh no, I have to bet on my girlfriend's shitty monster again. Whatever will I do? And then say that every time, even when she's doing really well. I don't know. Wait at 77 with power. He only needs to do 10 damage, but here comes the Ravage. Is that going to do it? Oh my god. He's actually going to win. So close. Revival Jam just having issues closing out these matches. They've all been very close. Oh my god. I fucked that up. Let me re-enter just to make sure it's got the right text. In the right order. He's my friend and JP is bullying him. What a piece of shit. What an awful person. Come on, JP. You hate to see it. Big drama in the chat right now. Leg sweep misses at 77%. Kiryu has pretty solid damage output, but it's like consistent damage output. Doesn't have a big nuke. Ravage can do decent damage on a crit, but it's not like insane. The good part of it is that it only costs 19 guts. Ooh, big damage on bite. Kiryu also has fairly low life, so that's going to be a bit of an issue too. He gets shot in 10 minutes. Good luck. Ooh, Ravage misses at 85. Revival Jam dodged an actual bullet there. What about this one? Nah, not enough to even kill him though. He's still alive. He's got 88 life left. He's got power now. As long as he's not using Sting, he's in a good spot. Leg sweep at 80. That one lands. 400 damage. But there's the grit. It's not over yet. Kiryu can still win this. Time runs out, though. Revival Jam being like, you stole the last game, I'm stealing this game. 400 damage on the sweep. Swept the leg. Poor Danielson. Bite hits. Bite hits. There we go. Back and forth. Revival Jam with way more life, meaning that Bite is doing a significant bigger chunk of Kiryu's overall health. Here comes the somersault at 91. 103 damage, minus 10 guts, but procs anger. So now Kiryu's gonna have a big guts lead. Pretty solid chance to hit with everything. 84 at the lowest. Here comes the tail whip. Gets Fury though. That's not what Kiryu wants to see. He's gonna go for anything. Revival Gem's gonna just run away. He's like, I'm furious, but I'm also terrified. And I think that's going to be it. No, he's got 3 life left and a 30 guts lead. What's he gonna do? Somersault could be pretty big here. Not enough to kill, but he can keep attacking. Goes for it again. And that's it. Revival Jam wins 2-1. The worm. Okay. So, 3 rounds in. Can't See Me is in first place at 3-0. Gordy and Intergalactic and Kiryu all tied for second at 2-1. Revival Jam gets its first win in a big way against a monster that it needed to stop from running away with the tournament. Arthur struggling a little bit, and Corvid19 and Do You Know Dewey also at 1 win. So let's go on to round number 4. Next up, we got Gordy. And we got Can't See Me, which is going to be another interesting battle because it's another monster that he probably won't have a very good chance of hitting. Gordy, we're going to see Gordy at about 28% chance to hit that brow smash, which is not great, honestly. I think if my math is correct, it's going to be approximately 28. Where is my... Revival Jam wins. And we have Gordy and Can't See Me. Thing is that Gordy doesn't need to hit the brow smash. Can't See Me has very low life. So there's a couple of ways for both of these monsters to win. It's just that Gordy is going to hit less often, maybe less often. Can't See Me is going to be sitting around 55 to 60% on slap because of how accurate it is. But for the most part, having a 55% chance to hit a fairly weak move is not great when your opponent can kill you in 2 hits. And try to raise a Suezo real quick before the day is over. Yeah, there's actually 2 Suezos. Just don't pick... Also, somebody else is raising a Suezo Pixie, but they started after the stream began, so I haven't had a chance to update it. So you can't do Pixie Suezo, you can't do Plant, and you can't do Purebred. But if you want to do something else, go for it. Okay, a little bit one-sided on these predictions. So here we go. Can't See Me, bro, 26. So I was pretty close. I was pretty close when I said 28. Kick at 29, misses. Can't See Me is going to have to attack a little bit, and then Gordy will probably come back and be swinging afterwards. Or Gordy will just attack constantly, hits the 1 kick, 145 on the crit. Can't See Me has a big guts lead, though. He can do a lot of damage here. He's very close to 99 guts. Goes for the chop, lands the chop, does 120. Pushes him away. He's like, get out of my face. Brow hit at 33, misses. Can't See Me with a 50 guts lead. Chop can do a lot of damage again. So 50-50, and he's landing it every time. Goes for it again. Oh, that one misses. That one misses as well. True 50-50. Oh, here comes the slap. Here comes another slap. Gordy not having the best luck. Brow smash at 30%. That one misses. Both monsters have one more chance to attack. Who's going to do it, though? Punch at 33. Wouldn't be enough to kill anyway. Can't See Me wins game number 1. Misses the punch at 35. Can't See Me has a little bit of a guts lead now. Backs up, just chilling. So, yeah, it's fine. A slightly faster guts rate. Pixie Jill taken? No. Chop hits. Wow, he gets crits on that like all the time. Here comes a kick. The kick lands again. 144 damage. Pixie Jill is my favorite Pixie. It's just really bad. Missing the brow smash. Here comes another chop. No crit this time, but still decent damage because he has a big guts lead. Here comes another one. That one lands as well. Kick at 29%. That misses. Gordy goes for the punch. That misses as well. And here comes another chop. So, Can't See Me hit about 90% of the 50-50s. It happens, though. Can't See Me wins 2-0. You can get flamed by combining, but you can't combine for a monster for the Monster Hunter Battle League, so... It's a Pixie that has extra steps and has, like, one of the worst guts rates. It's kind of crappy. It just looks really cool. So, Intergalactic and Arthur. Here we go. Hey, good luck. Hope you don't come back with microchips inside you. Intergalactic versus Arthur. Who do you like? Who's your favorite? A little bit one-sided, I'm not going to lie. You know, I try and stay impartial, but it's a little bit one-sided. Don't worry, Arthur. I'm going to help you out. It is a wonderful kind of day. We're going to get along with each other. What did it say? 11 spent. Did somebody... That's so weird. This is like as close to an unwinnable matchup as you can get in Monster Rancher. But, you know, we'll see. Crazier things have happened. I have 100-to-1 odds on it, so it's possible. Licking at 55, that's going to be a lot of withering, minus 65. So Arthur with a big guts lead. He can maybe do some damage here. Maybe do some more withering. Oh my god, he's in the lead. With a 50 guts lead. Goes for the slap. Minus 7 guts. There's the anger finally from Intergalactic. Gets slapped again. So that was a lot of damage done. Arthur got Intergalactic almost to half health. Still has the guts lead, but Intergalactic has a very good chance to hit with everything. Goes for another slap. Not really the most damaging tech he can do there. I don't know. Rush Slash going to do a significant amount. Slap, not so much. Comes another licking. Misses. That probably would have sealed it if it landed. Flash Slash is going to close out this game. Arthur putting on a show. Anime ending right there. He was trying. He was struggling the whole time. And then he got it. He teleported behind you and said nothing personnel. And that was it. Ooh, that is some Lloyd shit there, yeah. Paddle swirl misses again? What the heck? What the heck, game programmers? Intergalactic. He's got Arthur down to half health. Hits the second licking. Minus 35 guts. He's an angry, angry alien boy. How dare you lick the outside of my mech suit? I've got a laser sword. How dare you? Another flash slash. Arthur, one hit away from losing. Basically needs a KO at this point. I don't know if he can do it without multiple crit pedal swirls. I think that's all he can do. Intelligence Mochi is really, really hard to use because it doesn't have any good intelligence text until it is able to go to the special errantry. And then at that point, he's got quite a few. But before that, licking is bad and pedal swirl is extremely bad. They're both not very good moves. Okay, next up, we got COVID-19. And we got Revival Jam. COVID-19 and Revival Jam. Here we go. Getting more bracket stuff ready while we wait. You got 30 seconds left. Make your bets while you can. Can't see me at 4-0. What a start. It missed. Unfortunate. Is that a bad omen? We shall find out. Okay, here we go. Falling Beak. With the damage 69, that's nice. He went down on him. Got that 69. I think Jelly Worm is my favorite worm. Or Clear Worm? I think it's called Clear Worm, right? It's a very nice color palette. The yellow and the white and the cyan. What the fuck was that camera angle? What the hell? Just swung all the way around. It's a Zack Snyder film. Comes the Falling Beak that misses as well. Revival Jam off to a good start. Ooh, that's a big KO. Could afford a haircut after months of budgeting. Then Ford closes everything with literally a day's notice before holiday for a month. What a guy. I think it's Jelly Worm. Okay, we're gonna make sure. Yeah, okay, it's all good. My bad. Misses the Falling Beak. We're back. This is game 2. Oh, it is Jelly Worm? Okay. Oh, hits the Falling Beak. There's 50 damage. Revival Jam with a little bit of a lead right now. Hits leg sweep. Sweeping those little legs. What's he got? He's a good jammy boy. Oh no. Little damages from the Flutter Slap. He's still in this. He's got 70 guts. He can make something happen. But he can't land anything. Beak thrust at 70, not connecting either. Revival Jam with a huge lead. Kind of unlucky for Corvid. He would have needed to land both of those, and then he'd be about even now, so that's kind of unfortunate. This is another 74. Damn. Revival Jam wins that one 2-0.
The day of reckoning will come. Reckoning. 40 pizzas.
Papa John's.
Oh my god, that screwed up my computer so badly. I don't know why it was so slow, but here, we're gonna try it again. Sometimes when it when it lags, the video lags really badly. it pushes my computer usage up really high. Why? What do I have? Why is Epic Games Launcher open? What the fuck are you doing? Get out of here. What do I have that's really killing my computer? Nothing. Anyway, we're gonna try to.
Day of reckoning will come. Reckoning. 40 pizzas.
Papa John's.
That one's a little bit better. No. It's fine that you used it. It's just that sometimes when I do the channel point animations, because it has to read a file to make it happen, it lags my computer. And so it's not that it makes my computer. I'm not worried that you're lagging my computer. I just think it sucks because the animation doesn't sync with the audio. It plays slow sometimes if it lags. So it's unfortunate. It doesn't work as well as I would want it to, is what I'm saying. It's not that there's anything wrong with you using it. I wouldn't make them if I didn't want you guys to use it. I wouldn't be like, here's some things you can spend points on. Don't spend points on them. Like, no, I'm not doing that. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick. Procedure doesn't fuck anything up. For whatever reason, it has very, very low. Because it's just a GIF of the animation instead of like a full animation, like a full video. It, for whatever reason, does not screw my computer up. Okay, here we go. Do you know? And key to you. Pick who you like. It's pretty good too. It was during the loading. Yeah, the Papa John's one is really intensive for some reason. So is the Reggae Plant one. The Bill one is not. I don't know why. And neither is Seizure Procedure or the Kronos one, the Dance Party. That one's totally fine. I don't get it. It's actually a bigger file than the Papa John's one, so doesn't make a lot of sense. But anyway, you got 10 seconds left. Make your bets. Who do you like? Who do you like? Pretty one-sided. I'm going to dilute the pot because I'm a gigantic ass and win a couple of points for this if Kiryu wins. It's too many pizzas. It's hard to handle. It's 40 pizzas. It's a lot of pizzas. You know what it is? I think it's my computer trying to say the N-word. And then realizes it's not allowed to. Better reckoning. Better 40 pizzas. Papa John's. Claw hits 3 times. The bite misses. Rolls out of the way. I love Zoom's dodge animation. Just does like a straight up barrel roll. 3 hits, 3 crits. That's how we do. Kiryu needs 1 hit. He's got enough guts. Oh, he's gonna get knocked out though. There's the grit. They got the same amount of life. Next hit wins. That's what it comes down to. Kiryu just staying still. Gets hit right in the balls with a fireball and explodes. That's as many as 4 10s, and that's terrible. Exactly. Am I going to lose 1,000 points on this? I don't think so. Next match, game 3. That's how I'm trying to go out. Claw misses. We got tail whip. Well, you know. The dream can't last forever. I'm happy I spent 1,000 points to win 24 points. Just fantastic. Okay, let's take a look at the bracket after 4 rounds. So I haven't updated this fully yet. We have COVID-19. Who fought? 3 and 7. COVID-19 loses to Revival Jam. And then 6 and 8. Kiryu beats Do You Know the Way. This is a monster that does not chuckle, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, so 4 rounds in, Can't See Me is in first, Kiryu in second, tied with Intergalactic, and then tied for 4th place, we got Revival Jam and Gordy right now. And then Corvid and Do You Know, hot on their heels. Arthur, I think, is mathematically eliminated already. 4 losses is, I don't think it's possible with monsters that have 3 wins already, even if they lose everything, because a couple of them have to fight each other still. I don't think it's possible for Arthur to make it in, unfortunately, but maybe it can go 3 and 4. Maybe it can make some wins at the end. As I mentioned earlier, for the season 1, we had a big bracket that you can check at any time with all the standings, and it had ELO and a bunch of other fun stuff, a ton of different metrics. So if you want, I'll have that ready by the end of next week, I think. And then it's one of those things where, you know, maybe your monster didn't win the tournament, but you still get to keep track of their progress. You get to see how they're doing. When's the next stream part of this tournament? Yeah, tomorrow at 8 p.m. And then Wednesday at 8 p.m. And then Sunday again. And then after that, I don't know if I'm going to do every single day, but I'm going to do at least 3 brackets a week. We'll figure it out. Okay. Next up, Gordy and Arthur. Yo, Mies! Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it, brother. How are you doing today? Come to watch some Monster Rancher. I'm sure you know a whole lot about it. If you've never played the game, this is basically Salty Bets, except all of the competitors you see are people that we have raised as like a community. Hold on one sec. Yeah. So basically, I thought I had my audio doubled. Played the Game Boy Advance game way back in the day. Damn, dude. But yeah, so it's all AI controlled battles, which is a lot of fun. We got channel points betting. And yeah, this is how I spend most of my free time. This game is from 1999. Okay, start a prediction. We got my boy Gordy. And we got Arthur. Who do you guys like? Who do you like? You got Gordy with the high life, the high power, the high skill. You got Arthur with the insane defense. Place your bets. I gotta vote for my boy Gordy, because my boy Gordy is my boy Gordy, you know? It's my boy. Gordy's gonna go for a fucking rip there, bud. Oh, and Chaos just subscribed to Macho. Gifted a tier 1 sub. Thank you, Macho. We're very close. We need one more. One more. We get our 50. We get our next emote, and then I will gift an additional 5 subs. So 5 more people for the next month will be able to use the new emote, which I have not revealed yet, but I will be working with Macho on it. About to do a Nuzlocke of Alpha Sapphire with your friend for the first time playing Pokemon in years. Good luck, man. Godspeed. I don't actually know how difficult Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are because I didn't play them, but yeah. I get Rob into it, dude. Nice. Thank you, Macho and Mies, and everyone else who did gift subs today. You're very, very generous. But anyway. Oh my god. There we go. We got the hype train. You know what that means. You know what that means. While waiting, while you guys are betting, I gotta do a little bit of house cleaning and do some more. What? Fab 2? God damn it, guys. Wild. Okay, so let's do this. Channel. Let's be super nice and give out 5 more gift subs to the community. Appreciate you guys helping out. Means a lot. Appreciate it. And yeah. Hopefully some fun people get these gift subs. Oh, yeah, look at that. Mies got one. Frosty Guts got one. Scott Happens got one. Necromantics got one. Sokka's got one. There you go. Good shit, guys. Appreciate all of the support as always. Means a lot. And just like that, I am excited because we get one more emote. I did not think we would ever hit this number. So this is kind of blowing my mind. Means a lot. Okay, but here we go. Was that good karma? Is my boy Gordy going to do something big now? Let's see. 63% on Brow Smash. What's he going to do? He misses! You know what? That's what happens when you do good deeds because you expect something in return. Come on. Get your shit together, Gordy. You son of a bitch. Damn, Comrade Bob, too. Thank you, man. Holy shit. This is wild. Like fun emo cooking up for y'all. Yeah. First subs Thursday. My initial reaction is why I'm trash content. I get the deserve. Man, okay, no, none of that. This isn't a self-deprecating chat. Everybody here is a king. Also, I didn't realize you got your sub button. I'll definitely help you out with that. Pedal Swirl's hitting. Arthur doing big damages. Gordy having a little bit of trouble. He's angry boy. Wait until your content is decent. Okay, I'll wait till your content is decent. Your Minecraft stream was pretty good the other day. I didn't commentate any of that. I thought it was going to be a lot more one-sided than it was. Freya is a queen. That's true. That's true. We got some queens in here, too. It's like dragons. It's just king. You know, even if you're a queen, you're a king, you know? Brow Smash at 63. That one lands 259 damage. I think that might be it for Arthur. He's got anger, so he can do a lot of withering, but I don't know if he can do a lot of damage. I don't know if he can actually do enough damage to bring this back. I think that's the most damage Arthur has done. I think so, too. It got really close that one game. He almost beat Intergalactic. Don't play Minecraft if that was your hardcore Roblox stream. I thought you were playing Lego City. My bad. Okay, so Gordy and Arthur. Gordy got the one hit in, but he hasn't been able to land it again. Another licking. Gordy just not able to get any guts. 19 seconds left. Arthur landing a lot of hits here, but Gordy just has way too much life. What's he gonna do? Not a cell phone inside, bro. Just everybody's vibing. Everybody's vibing in Lego City. Looks very inappropriate, that licking. You should see Suezo kiss Golem. That's a good one. Whose prediction? Gordy wins. Also, we got a hype train, which is a thing that I did not. I never like pay attention to the hype trains because it's just Amazon being like, yeah, support. Yeah, that's it. It's not us wanting more money. Support your friends. So Gordy wins 2-0. Though Arthur actually put on a very good showing, and I was just very sidetracked by all of the very kind donations. And I apologize for having very garbage commentary during that one. We got Intergalactic up next, and Corvid19. Must have watched that Lil Nas X video. I still haven't watched it. I'm not a big fan of his music, so I'm not like interested. But I think it's so funny how angry people are about it. Intergalactic and Corvid19. That's what happens. You watch your kids watch one video, and all of a sudden they're fucking Satan. It happens. Tale as old as time. It's pretty fun, is it? I received a level 1 hype train emote. Share. What is the emote I got? Choo Choo Hype Fighter. The hell is this? These fucking suck. Twitch, what are you doing? What is that emote supposed to emote? It doesn't mean anything. Twitch is worse at emotes than I am. Put me in charge of emotes. My emotes are fucking godly. To be fair, they're all just references to other emotes that I did not make. So, you know, maybe I don't know what I'm doing to that extent. But, you know. Intergalactic versus Corvid. Here we go. Macho has nice emotes. Macho does have nice emotes. He's a very good artist. A lot of slap. Little damages here. Intergalactic goes for flash slash, misses at 58%. Corvid 19 on the back foot, but does have the guts lead 80% on flutter slap. Decent damage. Wow. Big crit. Hits it again. -9 guts. Once again, Intergalactic gets anger, so his guts rate is going to go through the roof, and his withering is going to double. He needs to land an attack, though. And as we all know, you do not build guts while you're attacking. So if you miss an attack during anger, it's kind of a wasted opportunity. Goes for another jumping stab, 64. That one misses. Corvid 19 doing really well. Here comes another flutter slap. Can he get a KO? This would be his first one. Oh, he gets ease. Just says, fuck you, you're not hitting me. 40%. I don't think Intergalactic can do it. Goes for the rush slash. Crit jumping stab could maybe do it, but I don't know other than that. It's kind of it. Cut in 2 hits. Big 1 damage. Rip just woke up and it's 5 hours into the stream. It is 5 hours into the stream. Hello, Chase. How are you doing? It's, I know, time zones are a bitch, though. Feel free to watch back the first bracket. Your monster was in the first bracket. We are in bracket number 2. First bracket's completely done. We already have our 2 monsters moving forward. No spoilerinos for anybody. So you could just watch that. If you watch, if you go to my channel and you click videos, you can watch that instead of watching this live if you want. Flash slash misses as well. Surprise! Oh my god, look at that. No guts on Intergalactic. Another one, 91%. He says, fuck you, I don't care if you're angry. No guts for you. Monster birthdays aren't great for speedrunning tourney mons. So when I was a kid, my copy of Monster Rancher, sorry, not when I was a kid, but when I was in high school, my second copy of Monster Rancher was glitched. And every time I tried to load the model for the cake, I say glitched. What I mean is scratch the fuck. But yeah, whenever it tried to load the model for the cake, it would just like kill itself. It would just stop reading it, the screen would go black. So I had to send my monster on errantry every single time they were going to have a birthday. Which means that I planned it so my monsters never had their birthday on the 1st of the month. It was always off the 1st of the month. Corvid 19 wins that one 2-0. Not really expecting that. I didn't bet on that one, but Corvid 19 with a really good showing there. Next up, we got Can't See Me, currently undefeated, John Cena ass, and we have, who is number 8? That's right, it is Kiryu. So Kiryu is in second, Can't See Me is in first. Duck did good. That was a lot of withering. That's like exactly what you want. Corvid 19 wins. Next channel points, we got Can't See Me and Kiryu. Make your bets. This is going to be a fun one because Can't See Me doesn't have a lot of life, but neither does Kiryu actually. And it's just that Kiryu does a lot more damage, but he's going to be a lot less accurate. Actually, you know what? They're going to have the exact same accuracy to speed ratio. So Kiryu's going to have about 50% to 60% of most of his stuff, and so is Can't See Me. This is really just going to come down to who does more damage. Max speed 2 OP. Max speed is pretty good. Just remember that this monster is only doing as well as it is because it has no skill and is not facing any other monsters with any speed. If it fought another monster that had the exact same build as it, or like a similar build to it, it would have a lot of trouble. Has it fought Do You Know the Way yet? I don't think it has. Maybe it has. But that one, like my brain is mush at this point, right? My brain is just complete mush. But if it has fought, then I feel like that one was probably a close one. I have a way to check. I got the bracket right here on my second monitor, but they have not fought. Anyway, game 1 underway. Tail Whip misses. Tail Whip is one of Dragon's best attacks. It's just a basic tech, and it is so good. It's very accurate. Does a lot of damage for how quick and cheap it is. Just a good move. There goes the Ravage. Decent damage for 19 guts. Hits him with the chop. 90 damage. Another one. Chopping him right in the gut. Boy, solid snake. Not... What can I do? I fucked up my bracket real bad. I just fixed it. Kiryu in the lead right now. Here comes another chop. Oh my god, it's a crit, but he's still alive. Can't see me, can attack. Kiryu close to being able to attack, but not quite. Can't see me. Wins again. Still undefeated. Needs 2 more wins. Or sorry, 1 more win to make that happen. To go up to 5-0. Tail whip misses at 55. I love the juke move, the swim. He gets out of the way. Sugarloaf would have done well against Can't See Me. So that's the thing, is a lot of the time it comes down to matchups. And JP and a couple others were talking about how this is like an easier bracket. But I feel like a lot of things would have been different if some of the monsters that were like doing not so well in this were in the other one. It would have been like completely different outcome. Ravage is really good until your opponent has speed. Still at 44% chance to hit. It's not terrible, right? It's only, is it -6? -8? Something like that? For 19 guts, it's not bad. What did you change on it? Because claw combo used to be like terrible. Maybe it was just my interpretation of it, but it felt extremely weak and like very inaccurate. It's -6, okay. Comes Ravage, misses at 49%. Boo just watching him punch at nothing. Like a Roy player playing ult, just swinging at ghosts. Misses the chop. Goes for the bite misses as well. Pretty sure he clipped his arm, but you know, flag football rules. Didn't touch him. Another miss. Ravage is not landing that often. 7 seconds left. Kiryu has a lot of guts. He can still win this. He's got the loss, but he's got the hurry. Here we go. Tail whip. Decent, but not going to be enough, even on a crit. Can't See Me. Stays undefeated. Wins that one 2-1. This Gaboo with 450 speed and basic techs is 5-0 against a couple of really strong builds. Pretty wild. You know, you read the meta properly. You say, nobody else is running speed or skill, I'm going to run full speed. We're going to have this cyclical thing where people who ran high speed and like low other stats We're gonna have this cyclical thing where people who ran high speed and low other stats that got absolutely murderized by people running full life, skill, and power, stopped making those builds so they could run their own high life, skill, and power builds. And now we're seeing people who are thinking, well, nobody else is running speed, so I'm not going to run as much skill. And so because of that, the meta has changed once again. It's not so much that the meta is evolving as much as it is cyclical. And we're just doing what we think is going to beat whatever the flavor of the week is. So it's kind of fun. Love the JR quote. That's great. Dude, so that's the thing. If you guys haven't seen that game is called Predictions Live, by the way. Game's not called Predictions Live. Game is called One Must Fall 2097. It is a fighting game from 1994 made by Epic Mega Games, the company who brought you Jazz Jackrabbit and also, you know, Fortnite. But very cool game, a lot of fun. Revival Worm, is that what I wrote? Revival Worm. Anyway, you know what I meant. Doesn't matter. But yeah, the move's got like fatalities in it. It's got multi-stage fatalities where if you put in the one combo, you just hit them. And then during the combo, you got to do a KOF fucking cancel into a second special move to get the actual finisher. And that's what we see there in the top corner. My boy Kronos punches through, phases his arm, and then pulls it back, and top half explodes. JR says, by God, broken in half. Makes perfect sense. Match made in heaven. I love wrestling. I love fighting games. And here we go. Do you know Dwayne versus Revival Jam? You have 2 with some speed but not max, but that's the thing, right? Is that it doesn't really matter what you build. Sometimes you're just going to run into bad matchups. It is what it is. Being able to read the meta is very, very important. And I think because everybody, I'm not even commentating on it, because everybody, a couple of people read the meta extremely well last time, we have a lot of copycats this time who are like, okay, I need to think a little bit more carefully about what I'm doing. Also, the somersaults hits, GG's. Love it when the prediction takes longer than the matches. It's a miniature version of the Japanese meta in C rank. That's kind of it. It's also kind of interesting because Golem, while an incredibly powerful monster, is not actually that good under low stat caps. Golem really needs the potential to kill in 1 or 2 hits before it like really shines. I already did that. Can't see me beat Kiryu. So with like Brow Smash is like risky. It's fine, but it's a risky move. If you're trying to gamble, it's great, and it's an amazing anti-tank move. But if you're not going to get the one-hit kill, then it makes it a lot less useful. And without extremely high power compared to life, you're not going to see that. Because the thing is that with 450 power, 450 life is a much, much better defensive stat than 999 life is versus 950 power. So power outscales it pretty significantly by the end. It is linear, so you wouldn't think it would be that big of a deal, but it absolutely is. Charge is pretty good but expensive. Charge is a weird move. Charge is like guaranteed damage at the cost of maybe never being able to attack again. Is this the last bracket of the day? It is. We're not doing 10 brackets today. It's already 4 p.m. We're not even done this. Okay, so next up. We got Gordy, and we got Corvid-19. Corvid-19 with the ability to wither extremely hard, and with just enough speed to maybe give Gordy a hard time. Gordy, of course, has the potential to kill Corvid in 1 hit with Brow Smash. So that's what this is going to hinge on. Is he going to land his brow hits? Is Corvid going to wither down Gordy? Okay, let me get the prediction up. Gordy and Corvid-19, let's go. Okay. Who do you like? No, I gotta vote for my boy. Even if I'm not super confident, I do think he has the better stat spread. He just needs to land a couple of attacks. If Corvid relies on Falling Beak, it may be in Gordy's best interest. If Corvid decides, you know, I'm making a beeline for surprise, then that's going to be a big issue. Still should have went all Maple Leaf themed players. I mean, so I literally have 1 though, right? I have Dougie. And that's it. I don't have anyone else. Gordie Howe wasn't, like, he's not known for being a Leafs player, you know? And then I don't think that there's a Leafs player called Jean-Claude. So it would have been nice. It would have meant that the colors matched, but it's a lot to go with. They would not win the championship. That's exactly it. Wouldn't win a cup for another 40 years. Brow Smash at 44. Hits 350 damage. Okay, 4-second match. Look how far his head flew. Game 2. Game 2. It's not over yet, folks. Gives you joy as a Habs fan? Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Nah, I don't have a rivalry with the Habs. I grew up in Ontario, but I'm not like the world's biggest Leafs fan. I was a big fan of the Jets when I was a kid, and then the Coyotes by proxy because, you know, they moved. Happy that the Jets are back, but like I don't really watch the Jets anymore. Ooh, missing the Brow Smash. So, 2 Brow Smash misses. Corvid19 did a decent amount of withering there. It's got Gordy down to almost half, but he just needs to watch out for everything. That's the problem. And he has the ability to proc Anger on like all of his attacks, except for Beak Thrust. I don't think Beak Thrust has any withering. Ooh, Brow Smash misses. Same, don't really hate the Leafs as much as Boston. I mean, Boston and the Habs is like a huge rivalry too. The Canucks have rivalries with everyone. They just don't like anybody. Ooh, surprise hits. That's going to be it. Goes for it again. Just the fucking stunt on him. Corvid wins game 1. 1 for 4 Brow Smashes. I mean, that makes sense. You know, 44%. That's 1 in 4, right? Okay, game 3. Here we go. Flutter Slap. Remember who made Can't See Me? Bruckner made it. Ooh, kick misses. Falling Beak, that misses as well. Gordy sitting on 65 guts. Goes for the Brow Smash at 45. That one hits. 396 damage. That's all it takes. 2-1. Not huge into hockey, but that is your squad. Sharks. San Jose. San Jose can't even make ice if they wanted to. Why does San Jose need a hockey team? You're from Michigan. The classic Michigan, the San Jose Michigan Sharks. 2-8. Here we go. Battle of the Metalners. Grew up during the Wings dynasty. Oh, so you're a hipster. That's what that is. I remember liking the Panthers when I was a kid because, you know, they were a new team. That's how old I am. But the Panthers were a new team. I think they were, what, 94? 94 expansion, I believe. And I was like, oh, that's a cool-ass logo, and I really like the colors. But, like, I mean, I never watched the Panthers game. It was just, Pavel Bure was insane, and that's all I remember. Pick your teams based on logos. That's the classic kid style. You just pick whatever logo is the coolest. Pavel Bure is a Canuck. Yeah, I mean, true, but when he was at his best in Florida, it was the only reason they made it to the playoffs, like, ever. Actually messed up. I meant to get Spit for Attack. I forgot his life too much. Also, I think was Happy Bulin ever on Florida? No, he was on Phoenix, I believe. Anyway, enough hockey talk. He was on Tampa eventually, yeah. But that was a couple years later. I'm talking mid to late 90s. That's my era. That's when I watched hockey the most. I honestly don't watch sports as much as I used to. When I was growing up, I watched it a lot more than I do as an adult. Because now you gotta pay for all the channels and shit, and I just don't care. I don't care enough. Oh, Intergalactic with the big Skyfall. Kills Kiryu. Late 90s, that was Van Beesbrook, yes, correct. Johnny B. Apparently he's like a huge piece of shit. Just like an absolutely garbage human being, but like, I don't know. I never met him. There was a point in the 90s where I could tell you, because I was obsessed with goalies and goalkeeping and stuff, but I didn't, never played net in hockey. I played D. But I could have told you in like, I don't know, I want to say like 98, 99, I could have told you every goalie in the league and like all the backups and all that. Ooh, flash slash lands, 151 damage. Cut in two immediately, what a combo. Combo. Oh, into the foolery. Well, that's the combo breaker, but he just goes in the jumping stab. He's just fucking swinging. He doesn't care. Intergalactic gets the hit, but Kiryu Grits still live. Ravage lands. And there we go. It's 1-1 going into game 3.
Nice catch, Blanco.
There's a
Nino.
Durhan attack link you can do. Yeah, that's cool. It goes from slot 1 to slot 4 with no breaks. Makes sense. So that's the thing that's not really well understood, is that some attacks seem to have a bigger window of like a lockout before you can press a button again after the animation is over than others, but it seems really nebulous and it's hard to tell like what does what. I just realized that Metal Glory has like little green spots on the bottom of his feet. Little boosters. Ravage lands. Jumping stab. Ooh, that one lands. 231. Considering making Dragon for engine, convince you to make your Zilla? Really? There's so many Zillas now. We have every Zilla except for one, I believe. Pixie power or kick build is all we need. I think there's one of those. There's at least one of those. Oh my god, the cut in two lands Intergalactic with the 2-1. Close set. Both these monsters are really strong. Next up we got 4 and 7, whose names I forget again. We got Arthur. Arthur's number 4. I'll remember that now. And Revival Jam. Right? Yeah. I think Revival Jam can do this. Vote of confidence, if I've ever heard one. Arthur and Revival Jam. Jelly boy. Okay. I'm gonna bet on this one. I'm gonna make this interesting. Let's make this interesting. He's number 1 in our hearts. He might be number 1 in your fucking wallet too, if you bet on him. This is not exactly a smart bet. It's not what they call a smart bet, but, you know. Maybe if you want to put in a couple of points here and there to help out your boy Arthur. B. Arthur, even. Okay, here we go. Arthur and Revival Jam. Slap to start things off at 66. That lands. Tiny bit of damage. 59 and 1 at the end. Yeah, somebody ruined the odds. Why I oughta. Oh, big crit on Pedal Swirl. Gives him Fury. We have a Furious Worm. Sounds like a shitty band name. Oh, a headbutt. It's not doing anything. Did nothing with the Fury. No Yngwie Malmsteen here. That's a reference. If you get that reference, like, comment, and subscribe. Misses the bite, but he's got a little bit of a lead. He's got a bit of a buffer. Here comes another Pedal Swirl. That one misses as well. You've seen 11,000 to 1 win in your time at the betting shop. Absolutely wild. What is it with Mochi and low offense builds? I don't get it. Guys, if you're building a Mochi, Mochi does not have damage output. You need to invest heavily. I'm clipping my mic. I'm clipping my mic. You have to invest heavily in offense with Mochi. You cannot win. He doesn't do any fucking damage. I'm sorry. He's not nearly as bad as he used to be. But you have to invest in his offenses. Gotta run some errands now. Hope Monster Hunter Battle League goes well. Thank you for tuning in, Stardust. Appreciate it. Mochi's awful, period. Mochi's nice. He's a nice little boy. He just needs a little bit of offense. That's not how you do it. Freya saying Mochi is awful, but I can see that number beside your name. I know who you voted for. I know you voted for the Mochi. Press line is decent. Yeah, but it's not accurate, so you need to like worry about actually landing hits. Don't like Mochi, but I think it's fine after the buff. Just have to have offense. That's exactly right. Voted for the points. I know you did. But, you know, if you really felt the way you said you did, you wouldn't have voted for Mochi. If you think Mochi's bad, wait till you see my Intelligence Kaboo. Intelligence Kaboo, honestly not that bad in hard mode. I've done quite a bit of testing with it. There's really only like one build you can do. Technically two. But it's very, very, let's say interesting. Rip Borton. Intelligence Worm is fucking terrible. You want to talk about bad builds. But that's, you know what, that's the difference though, is I took a shitty build and I optimized the crap out of it. And that's the best it could do, you know? Good luck doing better than I did. It was kind of a joke build in the sense that I took a crappy build, but I gave it good stats, right? It had potential to win. And those are the most fun builds, I think, are the builds that are like, maybe it's a really wonky monster pick, but it's not so outclassed that you already know who's gonna win, and you got to bet 10,000 points on its opponent to make it interesting for yourself, just to feel that rush, like I just did. I have 4 stream managers open. Maybe that's why my computer is dying. What the hell? Yeah, Inkaboo is pretty good. It's not better than Power Gaboo, but like, it's not so bad that it's like an unusable pick. It's pretty one-sided too. I maybe didn't need to bet as much as I did, but yeah. Has slot coverage and covers heavy hit and withering alright. Yeah. The only real debate is whether or not to get Acid Spit, I think. Acid Spit is a pretty solid move, but it is really, really risky. That's basically your big question is, do I want the nuke? It's not even that much of a nuke, but like it does win games. Or do I want to go with a little bit more of a consistent build that maybe doesn't have as much comeback potential? If Acid Spit was in slot 4 and Spit was up close, I think Acid Spit would be astronomically better. Because the issue is that you got to walk forward quite a bit, so it's probably not the first move you're going to use. But if it was the first move that you used, if you could open a match with Acid Spit, I think it would be incredibly strong. Okay, here we go. There's the fireball, hits the fireball, does like no damage with it, but you know, it hit. There's a slap at 30%, that's enough. The thing is, the big difference between this Gaboo and Gordy, who are somewhat similar, even though Can't See Me dies a lot quicker, is that with the speed, even though Can't See Me has like no skill, Landing 130% is all it needs to do. And because he's not going to get hit every single time, see, Claw's only got a 45% chance. Because he's not going to get hit every single time, he has more room for error. Whereas with Gordy, he was going to get hit by like basically everything. So even though Gordy does more damage and has the damage doesn't matter, but even though he has way higher skill, it really comes down to how dire is it when I get hit. And with Gordy, it's pretty bad, but with Can't See Me, he has the ability to dodge. Anyway, it crit mattered, absolutely. As a quick 2-0, as I explain that matchup, that absolutely does not matter. Can't See Me, still working on a perfect. And Do You Know the Way has one win. Won his very first match, and then never again. So let's take a look at our bracket going into the last round. We got Gordy at 4-2, Intergalactic at 4-2, and Revival Jam at 4-2. Kiryu just on the outskirts. Can't See Me obviously in first place, but then there's obviously that three-way tie for second. Corvid has been mathematically eliminated, unfortunately, but, you know, I think he's got a shot at moving up. Arthur is going to struggle, unfortunately. Arthur's going to have a hard time in the league, I think. And Do You Know the Way? Again, it's a meme build. It's already done more. It's already exceeded expectations. It won its first match. It's honestly wild. Arthur's best matchup is next. Yeah, it is. Arthur's got a shot here. Maybe. Gonna have like 20% chance to hit, but, you know, he might hit. Revival Jam, Gordy, and Intergalactic, again, as I mentioned, fighting for second place. Gordy and Intergalactic have to fight, so that means that one of them will move up. If Revival Jam beats Can't See Me, he will tie the winner of that match for second place overall, and the loser of that match will be fourth. Can't See Me cannot be dethroned. He will be first place, and he will have to fight the fourth place monster, which is either Revival Jam if Revival Jam loses, or the loser of between Gordy and Intergalactic based on points. So we know our top four. Unfortunately, it's a done deal at this point. And just like last time, our top four have to fight each other in the last round, which is kind of funny. But yeah, here we go. Without further ado, we got Gordy and Intergalactic. Oh, sorry, with all that said, Kiryu can still upset. Kiryu can still tie for fourth place. And with a tie for fourth place, you know, it comes down to points. Kiryu wins and Revival loses. Yeah. There's a lot that can go on here. If Kiryu wins, he will tie the loser of this match that we're watching right now. Okay, let's get some betting going. This is one that matters, folks. If you want them big bucks, you want to spend it on channel points, you want to bother your friends, you want to interrupt the stream, you know what you got to do. So yeah, this is not as open and shut as last time. There is a chance. There's 5 monsters fighting for top 4 right now, whereas with the other one, it was all locked up. It was really, really set in stone. Basically 5 matches in, 6 matches in, it was guaranteed. But yeah, let's do some bets. I got a bet for my boy. He's losing. I'm doing okay. I'm up on the day. I haven't won a lot, but I'm up on the day. Gordy and Intergalactic. You got 10 seconds left. Make your bets. Who do you like? They both have very high damage potential, and they're both not going to dodge much. Intergalactic's main damage output is probably going to come from that Flash Slash. It's going to have around an 80% chance to hit. Jumping Stab is another big one, but it's very expensive and not as accurate. But anyway, here we go. 64% on Brow Smash, really scary. Cut in 2 at 75 lands. 79 damage and minus 10 guts. Here comes a Brow hit at 75. 222 damage, sped up the emulator, it hit him so hard, sent him to another dimension, another dimension, another dimension, another dimension. Brow Smash, unlock. No, he decides to go for kick, but he doesn't go for kick either. Gets hit with another Flash Slash, another 140 damage, minus 10 guts. Here comes Brow. Oh, misses at 77. My monsters are having a bad day today with that number. Unlucky number 7s, you know. Goes for another Brow hit. Misses again. And another Flash Slash. And another crit, because I'm not allowed to have nice things. Intergalactic wins game number 1. Flash Slash lands again. No crit this time. Minus 6 guts. There's the anger. Intergalactic's very likely to hit already, so it doesn't matter too much. Kick misses with anger, so that's kind of a waste of anger, to be honest. Goes for a punch. Hits at 73, 164 damage. Gordy in the lead by a tiny bit. Goes for another punch. Intergalactic with a massive guts lead now. Goes for a Rush Slash. That's going to do a decent amount. 93. Punch at 69. That lands as well. 82 damage. Cut in 2. Here it comes. Big crit. 177 damage. God damn. Gordy is so unlucky. I'm not going to lie. Here comes another Flash Slash. That misses at 81, though. Maybe his luck is turning around. Goes for it again. That one hits. And there's the grit. Both monsters can attack. Who's going to attack first? Kick at 68. That one lands. And his luck turned around. Gordy with the grit comeback. Stealing that one from Intergalactic. Both these monsters complete bastards to the other one. Oops, my bad. Let me re-enter. Actual bastard play. So, here we go. Game 3. All comes down to this. Winner gets second place guaranteed. Loser may not make top 4. That's a pretty big gap. Misses the Brow Smash to start things off. Cut in 2. Misses at 80. Wow. Both these monsters missing very accurate techs. Cut in 2. 77. That misses again. Are you kidding me? Intergalactic just swinging, but Gordy sees the force. Hits the Brow Smash, 325 minus 14 guts, but Intergalactic has a massive guts lead now. He can do some huge work now. Flash Slash, 130, decent damage, no crit, but it doesn't matter. Damage is damage. Cut in 2 at 76. That's going to do a solid amount as well. Brow Smash at 65, lands again, 359, and that is the KO. Gordy wins. Actual jerk plays. So, hey jerk, how are you doing? We got, who do we got next? We got Corvid. And we got Kiryu. Oh, doing fantastic. This is the first day of Monster Rancher Battle League, Season 2. So, lots of matches today, a lot of fun. And yeah, it's nice getting into this again. I kind of missed it. I kind of didn't because it's a lot of work, but I'm really enjoying it. It's rewarding, you know? It's like raising a child. Corvid and Kiryu. Prediction is live. Make your bets. Make your bets. Lads and ladies are killing it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun today. Or raising a pet? I guess. I guess you could say it's like raising a virtual pet. I don't know. I don't know if that's a concept that anybody's come up with yet, but I guess you could say that. I remember this one Tamagotchi that was like a literal child. My one of my friends had it, and it wasn't like the Tamagotchi was literally you brought a baby home from the hospital, and it was like you chose a boy or a girl, and then you did Tamagotchi shit. It was just normal Tamagotchi programming, but it was an actual child. And it was like a licensed Tamagotchi product too. Kind of weird, but you know. Just to trigger people. I don't know if anyone was triggered. It was just fucked. It like I didn't think of it as anything weird as a kid, right? And even as an adult, it's like there's obviously nothing malicious about it. But it's kind of funny thinking about being 10 years old with this like child in your pocket being like, I'm raising my son. Had some bootleg Dino Baby. My older siblings had actual Tamagotchi. Bro, I had this thing called Gorilla Biscuits. And I don't know why it was called that. It was just a bootleg Tamagotchi. And it was a dinosaur. And no matter how neglectful you were, it always lived exactly 7 days and then died. It was some total ring shit. Did it die or did CPS come take it away? Dude, that'd be so funny. Imagine a little child grave. I don't remember. I never played it long enough. Grill Biscuits are a band. I know. And so that's the thing. When I was a kid, so I got this when I was like 9. Obviously, I'm not listening to hardcore when I'm 9 years old, right? Like, I'd listen to some punk. But it was mostly like either stuff my parents had records of, so shit like The Clash, like really old stuff, or whatever Blink-182 was doing at the time. And so I asked my mom to like go on the internet with me to Google Gorilla Biscuits to like look up why my monster kept dying. And we found out it was a band, and I was like, what is this? And so I started listening to it. And so I was like 9 years old, rocking the fuck out to Gorilla Biscuits. Great band. Fantastic. I was like, whoa, this is so cool. It was my first, I think it was the first time I'd ever heard like hardcore, and I was like blown away. I was like, no, this is so angry. I love it. I have Start Today on cassette. That's how old I am. White misses. Surprise hits. Ooh, that's a lot of withering. Kiryu still has 40 guts though. Has a little bit of a lead. But yeah, again, I don't know why the Tamagotchi was called Gorilla Biscuits. I don't get it. Falling Beak hits. Ooh, he's got the lead now. Is he going to force a game 3? Kiryu needs to land something if he wants to win this. Lands the tail swing. The tail swing. The classic tail swing. Hits it. Fall Out Boy's cover Start Today. It's actually pretty good. I'm not even a big Fall Out Boy fan, but that cover is pretty solid. Kiryu with the 2-0. So, he's got to fight. He knows what's right. Not just time to ignite. Okay, this is now the hardcore hour with Mr. Moosebones. Me and you, we're gonna fight the devil. Zanaga. Almost nailed the upset. Almost. Almost got it. Yeah, no, man. Gorilla Biscuits is one of my favorite bands of all time. So, it's come down to this. Finally, a match where voting for Arthur is not certain failure. Do you know Dewey versus Arthur? I know Zanaga is not as, like, proud of this build as he is his other one. Like, he doesn't have as much hope for it. We'll see his other build later on in this season. But this is a goofy build. Built almost specifically to beat Do You Know the Way? Who do you like? He does not have a lot of skill. It's an issue. I'm not going to pretend it's not. But he only has to hit once. He's got some very cheap techs. I'm gonna help the boy out. There we go. 10 seconds left. Make your bets. I feel like I need another coffee. I was up way too late last night. I was up until 2:30 in the morning working on stuff for the stream. And I started at noon. So I started working on it at noon and then literally only taking breaks to like eat and maybe check Twitter occasionally. I think I checked it like once in the entire day. It took me about 14 hours to get all my stuff ready that I still had to do. And I'd already started. It wasn't like I procrastinated to the last day. I'd already done a lot. So I am exhausted and need a third coffee. But I'm hoping Arthur will bring me some life and land a slap and win for the day. Licking at 19%, misses. Oh boy, do you know Dway? Toying with his opponent. His claw's not doing a lot of damage, he's gonna have to land a lot of them, whereas Arthur literally needs to land 130% slap. Anything. Oh, he hits the pedal swirl at 29%. And that's it, no grit. Arthur wins game 1. Licking. If he killed with licking, that'd be so funny. Imagine getting licked and just like legit dying. Dude's clapping cheeks. Yeah, he's doing his best. Headbutt. Crush that fucking noggin. Arthur with the 2-0. Clean and quick. Crisp and clean, no caffeine. Headbutt to the head top. Arthur wins that one 2-0. We got one more match, and then we have to find out who our top 4 is, and then move on to our final bracket. Looked like a wash. I mean, it helps when your opponent only has 1 HP, and it takes literally anything to kill it. So, Arthur's finally on the board. Arthur did not go completely defeated today. Gotta win. One more to go. Got Can't See Me. My time is now. Revival Jam saying, no, my time is now. I have 1,500 attack points. Yugi played me in face down attack position, and I'm ready to win. I think Revival Jam wins this. Fantastic commentary, JP. I wonder why you're saying that. It's actually a very close match. Really interesting. Can't See Me is a fun build. I love the 0 skill build. Just like, I don't give a shit about hitting or not. I'm gonna land these hits through sheer willpower. Honestly, I think Jam can. No, I think it can too. I think it's not... I don't think it's a bad matchup for Jam at all. But you've also said that literally every time. So, you know. Can't See Me and Revival Jam. Let's go. 10 seconds left. Make those bets. Make them. Hit text pad out the speed, and the high life means you can't see me needs to hit a ton. Yeah, that's the thing. Somersaults is really good in this matchup. Though, to be fair, the Withering's kind of inconsequential because Can't See Me can at most spend 12 guts. Guy's got on his case, and now he's being supportive. Bullying has always been the answer. That's how it works. Make it the world go round. Leg sweep. Hits at 43. Decent amount of damage. Can't See Me's going to have to land a couple. Chop on a 50-50 lands. Sent the memory card for Swizz. Okay, cool. I can see the Discord message. Thank you. Sting. Venom Sting. A little bit of damage. The more trying to justify, the less I believe. Somersault misses at 56. Can't See Me in a good spot. Hits another leg sweep, though. Wow. He doesn't even have legs. What are you sweeping? Can't See Me with a 30 guts lead. Chop can do a decent amount here. 105. He'll have to land a couple more. But he's going to go for it. Misses that one. It's not over quite yet. Oh, Revival Jam moving back. They're moving in sync. Neither of them able to get into that second slot. Revival Jam wins game number 1. Game 2. Jamie Boy says stay away. Yo, they're playing... got a little bit of a shimmy game going on here. Clutch movement from Jam. Yeah, exactly. Walked him all the way to the wall, and then he's like, ah ha ha, now you're close. And he's like, nope, and he backed up immediately. Another leg sweep at 38, that one misses. Slap at 67. Little hit, a little bit of withering. Oh, misses the slap. Revival Jam, still in a good spot here. Somersault on the 50-50. That one misses, though. Can't See Me with the 40-50 guts lead now. Hits another slap, big damage. Another big damage. 3 big damages. And a lot of withering. Revival Jam in power range, but not getting power. Somersault's not going to do enough here. He'll need to get power on this. He doesn't get it. 2 seconds left. Goes for Sting. Hit or miss, that doesn't matter. Can't See Me wins and goes completely undefeated in the round robin. What a boss. What a boss. Okay, so let's take a look. That was 1-1. That's right, Revival Jam won game 1. What the fuck am I doing? Let's just pretend. Shush. I made a mistake. Don't call the cops. Okay, so now we're hoping. Now we're hoping Fab wins. If Revival Jam wins, I'll give up more gift subs. How about that? I made a mistake. Somersault hits for a decent amount of damage. No bet strats, let's go. Slap hits. In a decent spot right now. Chop misses. Chop misses again. Revival Jam saying, I am going to make you spend more money. Give out some more. Chop lands at 50. 14 seconds left. Here comes the leg sweep. That one lands. Ooh, Can't See Me is in trouble. He's going to need to land something big here. Slap. Misses. One more shot. Goes for nothing. Okay, so I made a mistake. My bad, guys. My bad. So he gets the win. I made a mistake. Not a lot I can do about it, but we'll give out another channel. We'll give out another 3 subs for that. My bad,
They
guys.
reckon will come. Reckon 40 pizzas.
Papa John's.
You know, it happens. It happens. Sometimes you make mistakes. I don't know what the deal with that animation is. I don't know why it's so slow. It just completely fucking tanks on the quality of my stream. Is there a ghost entered yet? Might go 4th entry. Yes, there is a ghost. Here's another 3 gift subs for you guys. And we'll do another Papa John's.
They reckon will come. Reckon 40 pizzas.
Papa John's.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so delayed. I don't know what the deal is. I'm gonna have to work on that animation a little bit more. See what the deal is. Maybe I can make it like 240p or something, and then that'll help it run better. Is there a chef entered yet? No, there's no chef entered yet. So, sorry about that, guys. Made a mistake. Enjoy the subs while we're at it. But while we are here, let's go with, yeah, okay. I gotta actually do the bracket now. I'm so perplexed. I'm out of it after that. Ruined my whole day. And I knew it was 1-1 too. I was thinking in my head, wow, it's 1-1. It's going to game 3. And then I just ended it. My brain completely shut off there. Okay, so Kiryu is tied for 4th. Can't See Me. Its first loss. Revival Jam goes up. So this is a bit awkward, as we have Can't See Me in first place guaranteed. Gordy and Revival Jam tied for 2nd, so they will have to fight each other in the finals. And we got Intergalactic and Kiryu tied for 4th place. Oh, I put, I didn't do this one. Arthur, and the way. Doesn't matter too much. But yeah, so we have to do tiebreaker to see who wins between Intergalactic and Kiryu. Let's count up the points. Intergalactic, number 2, has how many wins? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And Kiryu, number 8, has how many wins? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Did I count that right? So Kiryu's got 11, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. And Intergalactic, number 2, has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So our top 4 is Can't See Me in first, Gordy and Revival Jam tied for second, and Kiryu in fourth. Intergalactic actually falls short of making it on the tiebreaker. But c'est la vie. That's how the league go sometimes. And yeah, we will get that ready. I'm going to take a 30-second break, 1-minute break to get some water and get the final bracket set up, and we will be right back with the finals of bracket 2 of the Monster Hunter Battle League week 1A. Okay, welcome back. Here's what our top 4 looks like. We have Can't See Me versus Kiryu and Gordy versus Revival Jam. So we're going to get started with Can't See Me and Kiryu, and then after that we will have the next one. Let's get some betting done. We are in the finals. Again, sorry about that last one. That was weird. I don't know why I did that. That's what, not enough caffeine. I've had a lot of caffeine. Still not enough. And yeah, no problem for the gift sub. The gift sub was because I made a big mistake on stream. I fucked a bunch of people over out of their channel points, so I gifted 3 subs. My bad, guys. If other Monster Rancher, people who make content for the game want to follow my lead and gift subs when you fuck up, you know, you're able to. You'd also probably be broke. Not throwing shade, but throwing a little bit of shade. Okay. Cocaine would work. Cocaine would work. Give it some of the cocaine. Just a little bit on my gums, you know. Okay, so Can't See Me coming into top 4, completely undefeated. Not to say that it is going to win the whole thing guaranteed. It may not. You don't know. Untrue. We'll see. Yeah. Lost the Jam. Oh, that's true. Yeah. So it lost the Jam. Has 1 loss under its belt, but beat the other 2 monsters in top 4 pretty handedly. So here we go. Can't See Me and Kiryu. Goes for the chop, misses it. Got till tonight to make monsters. Yes. You have until midnight tonight. Midnight Eastern Standard Time. That is 7 hours from now. You got 7 hours to get more entrants in. They won't fight this week, but like, you know, get them in. The 2 Ravage misses. Can't See Me goes for the chop. The chop misses. Slap misses as well. Kiryu getting out of the way of everything. Neither of these monsters can hit. There's only 20 seconds left. We don't have a single landed hit on the board. As I say that, procs the anger. Here we go, Bite. He's got a lot of guts, and he's got anger. He can just keep swinging away if he wants. That's what he's going to do. Bite's going to do a lot of damage there. Comes a slap. Oh, that's probably enough to put him in the lead. And a Bite last second. No, there's 1 second left. Anything coming out? 1 last Bite. Kiryu steals it last second. Couple of frames before the timer ran out, and he's got it. And he's got it. So, that's 1-0 for Kiryu. Ravage. Ravage misses. Tail Whip misses as well. Slap hits. Ooh, big slap. Chop lands for decent damage as well. Can't See Me in a very good spot right now. The Bite's not bad though. Just a little bit of chip. Get him on the board. Can't See Me keeps landing everything though. Here comes a Ravage at 43. That misses. That would have been big. This is the real Slap City. And Can't See Me is the mayor. Hits him with a chop. That's going to be a KO. Oh, but there's the grit. Bite misses. Slap hits. Got him. Rematch. Yes, sir. We got a game 3. Winner of this moves on to Winners Finals and is 1 win away from being guaranteed to move up to rank B on his very first week. Very exciting to not have to worry about the rest of the plebes in rank C. Sit on your throne as the Prince of Bel-Air, as it were. Goes for the slap, lands it, 80 damage, not too bad, not too bad. Goes for a chop to follow up, but that one misses. Kiryu goes for the Ravage. That has not landed yet. Can do big damage if it does, but you know, 44%. Not looking kindly on Kiryu there. Comes another slap at 65. That one misses as well. Hits him with the tail whip. Still behind. 20 seconds left. Here comes a chop that's going to do a significant amount. Kiryu needs to land something big here. Or multiple bites or tail swings. Another chop at 50. That's going to land too. Now he needs the Ravage. He needs like 2 Ravages in a row. He's got Hurry, so he's got double the crit. Goes for bite. That misses. Goes for bite again. That one hits. No crit. Barely does half his health. Not even. That means Can't See Me advances to winners finals. Has not secured himself a spot in top 4 yet, but has broke the first place curse. He may still not make it, but at least he didn't go 0-2, which is a thing we see very often. Next up, we got Gordy. And we got Revival Jam. Very similar builds. Revival Jam a lot more accurate, though. Gordy with the absolutely massive damage potential. Just on a slightly less accurate build. Prediction is live. Who do you like? I gotta go for my boy. My boy made it this far. He's doing okay. So both the monsters I raised made top 4 today. I'm happy with that. The MK Ultra may have only got 3rd place and not advanced, but, you know, if you're placing in top 4, you're doing pretty solid. You're doing something right, you know. Gordy versus Revival Jam. This is going to be a close one, I think. Gordy has 1 more point in skill, and Revival Jam has additional 2 points? Oh yeah, additional 2 points in intelligence. That makes sense. Yeah. MK will make it. We'll see. Well, he'll make it eventually. Yeah, I'm not worried about this. What round are we in? This is round 1 of top 4. Brow Smash at 62. Always scary to have that move sitting above 50%. Goes for the bite. Hits at 79. Goes for a kick at 68. That one lands. Gives him the break. Here comes the leg sweep. Gets him big for 177. Big damage. Brow Smash at 65. Will probably kill on a hit. Goes for it. Lands it. 260. No crit. There's the grit, though. It's not over yet. Both monsters can still win this. Revival Jam needs a couple of hits, but Gordy needs 1 of anything. It's above 50% on everything, so everything's going his way here. Somersault doing -9 guts. Procs the anger. Gordy walking backwards, just building up guts. Building up that defense. Here comes a kick at 69. Nice. Gordy wins game number 1. Game 2. Brow Smash at 62. That lands. 220 -20 guts. No crit. Revival Jam getting off a little bit lucky there, but the hit is still extremely good for Gordy. Revival Jam building up a decent amount of guts. Goes for the bite at 82%, but that misses all of a sudden. Gordy is in the driver's seat. Kick hits as well. Revival Jam, 114 life, staying between it and victory. It's got the power. Bite's going to do a lot of damage, 164. Power runs out, but still got the power hit. There's the leg sweep. Gordy, all of a sudden, very close on life to Revival Jam. Just standing still, not even moving. He's like, I don't want to do anything. I've had enough of this. Goes for the punch, misses at 74. Another bite comes out. I think that's going to put Revival Jam in the lead. It does. Gordy needs to attack. He has not attacked for the last 25 seconds. I think he forgot what to do. Goes for a kick. That lands. And that's going to be it. Gordy is going to move on to winners finals. What a close set. What a close set. Holy shit. He got that power so early on. He got put into the yellow really, really early. Gets power. Gets that big bite. And bite's a pretty good move to use when you have that much power. And then after that was very close to bringing it back. Okay, so next up we got Kiryu and we got Revival Jam. Re-entering it because it had Sting active, and we don't want Revival Jam going in with Sting active. Start prediction. Oh well, what can you do? Monster Rancher, baby. It happens. We didn't see anything really crazy there. The craziest thing we saw was Golem dodge a 80% bite. And I mean, it may have been the difference, but Golem still got the KO in that match, so I don't know. That was pretty much everything that hit was kind of expected to hit, and that missed, with the exception of that was expected to miss, you know. We saw somebody actually use power well. They didn't use their biggest nuke move, which would have been beneficial, obviously, but hitting something in power is way better than what you see most of the time, so can't be too upset. Much better than just sitting there and doing literally nothing. Okay, let's go. Predictions are in. Kiryu and Revival Jam, who do you like? This is going to be a good one, too. Hits the leg sweep, 105 damage, minus 8 guts. Didn't proc anger, so just perfect for Revival Jam. Really solid opening. Kiryu gets hit with the leg sweep again. Ooh, a little bit of damage there with his own tail whip. No withering on his side. So now Revival Jam has the same amount of guts as his opponent. Goes for the bite at 78. That one lands. Gives him 92 health. Bite of his own does not put Revival Jam into power range. Pretty good because on a crit Ravage, he can kill here. So he's got to look out for that. Goes for it. Do we see the crit though? We don't. You know, crit would have killed. Like I said, there's the power. So now Kiryu has to watch out. 91%. That is a guaranteed kill. 332 damage. Shining on him. Shining till he's crying, you know? Game number 2. I almost gave Gordy power, but I was just worried that with no speed, he was going to get withered out too hard. And it happened a couple of times. He got withered even with the anger, so I'm glad I did not go the power route. Sting hits. Sting misses that time. Ravage 85%, lands it. How much damage? 189. Revival Jam in a little bit of trouble here. Hits the bite. Goes for bite again. Does it proc power though? It does. Uh-oh. Here's a bite of his own. Getting a taste of his own medicine. It still has power active. Is it going to go for anything else? No, it pushes him away. It still has power. Oh no, power runs out at the last second. Here comes a Ravage. Gotta head out, do some Easter stuff later, boys. Thanks, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Kiryu wins 2-1. I think that's 2-1. I'm checking this time, okay? Okay, guys? It's 1-1. I'm joking. Let's go. Revival Jam with the power KO in the first round. I have it out for Jam. I have it out for JP. That's the problem. That was your first mistake, Erica. Ravage misses at 78. Somersault hits at 97. Revival Jam doing good work here. Goes for another somersault. Very cool to see a worm in top 4. Power Worm's not bad in vanilla, though. Sorry, it's not bad in hard mode. It's really bad in vanilla. Ravage does decent damage. Minus 15 guts. Revival Jam still sitting on a massive guts lead and the ability to kill with one hit here. Maybe with Sting. Maybe with Sting. Is that how it's going to finish it? No, not quite enough. 45. Goes for it again. He's like, you know what? I'm going to prove it. I'm going to prove something to you. Sent the message. Gets the double Sting KO. Revival Jam moves on. Kiryu gets 4th place on the day. Let's check our bracket. So this is what we had going into this. Revival Jam is going to move up. And that's what we're looking at for our top 3. 2 of these 3 monsters will move on. Low-key salty, I feel you, bro. It's always next week. That's the thing, is the first couple of weeks are absolutely the hardest to get out of because you got to fight all the other monsters that are the absolute best, right? But as time moves on, and the thing is that like it's really, really hard for me to seed this properly, right? Like, I took a look at the monsters and tried to make it so it wasn't like every monster I thought was going to do extremely well in the same bracket, but I tried to add like 4 monsters, 5 monsters that I thought had a chance of making it out, all in the same bracket, and then I randomized the rest for week 1. So, you know, week 1 is extremely difficult to make it out of because a lot of it is random, and then it becomes much easier as time goes on. So if you have a good build, you will make it out of rank C. You have to like absolutely, you know, no offense, but you need to make a pretty bad build to like never make it out of rank C. How many brackets are there for rank C? A lot. There's a lot. You probably have, I don't know, each monster will probably have like 7 or 8 chances to make it out of rank C. So. How did you pick the monsters that came first for memory cards? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure what you mean. Like people with multiple entries? Oh, I just saved it onto another memory card. Oh, for that? It was random. It was legit random. It was either the first monster that was submitted in the list, or it was random based on as long as the monster didn't match a subbreed of another monster. So I tried to make it so every monster was its own main breed. So as you can see, there's no main breed duplicates in today. There's a lot of subbreed duplicates in the second bracket because I just couldn't make it work otherwise. There was way too many variables to like keep track of, but everything else, like this, there's dragon, there's worm, there's not a second dragon or a second worm, that kind of thing. And for mine, like if I was trying to try hard, I probably would have gone with my tiger for this build, for this bracket. I think my tiger would have absolutely dominated the monsters that are in this bracket. It just has a really good matchup against everybody. But I mean, I did lottery for everything, so you know, it is what it is. I'm not trying to. There's no bracket collusion here. I picked a monster that like barely made top 4. I'm either colluding and I'm extremely bad at it, or there's no colluding, you know. Okay, we got Can't See Me and Gordy. Really hope Gordy wins this. What, because you think you have a better shot against Can't See Me? I could see that. Gordy and I think Can't See Me is less of a toss-up matchup. I think it's a matchup that has a favorite, whereas Gordy versus Revival Jam is legit just 50-50. One of these monsters is going to win, one of them is going to lose, and it's really hard to see who is who. Okay. You got 20 seconds left to get your bets in. My phone died, so I'm not going to be betting anymore, unfortunately. But we're almost done for the day. We got a couple of matches left, and then we're good. And then you guys are free to do whatever you want to do with the rest of your Sunday, with the rest of your Easter. Thank you for spending Easter with me. I'm sure some of you had plans. I didn't, because, you know, I was raised Catholic, but I'm a non-practicing Catholic. And I live like 450 kilometers from my closest family, who's also Catholic, so, you know, I'm hanging out at home playing fucking Monster Rancher, and that's the way it ought to be. Bedtime for you? Oh, that's right. Time zones are a thing. Thanks for tuning in for as long as you could, Patch. I do appreciate it. And yeah, let's get going with winners finals. Best 3 out of 5. Brow Smash, 26%. That misses right off the bat. As Jesus intended. Hosanna in the highest. I hated going to church as a kid. I didn't go too often, and it's because I hated it. And I was a huge bastard in church. With the girlfriend, probably going to play Monster Rancher after this. Nice. Watching the end, just saying I probably won't be doing anything right. I feel you, Thanks for hosting a great tournament. Thank you guys for watching. It's been a great day. Chop misses. Gordy in a good spot right now. Can't see me, has to do a lot of damage with 10 seconds left. He's going to have to land like everything. Here comes a brow smash at 29. That is an insane amount of fucking damage. 400 on the crit. I hope he didn't waste all his luck on that because he did not need that. He was doing okay. He was doing okay. It's like when he pulled the NOS, like the nitrous, fucking 6 seconds into the race. And I was like, oh, fuck. What do I got left now? Nothing in the tank anymore. Try to watch a bit tomorrow. It's 1 a.m. start. You can always watch VODs. I'm going to upload all of this stuff to YouTube eventually. I'm going to get into an upload schedule. I was really bad with it last season, but with this season, it's going to be consistent. Brow hit lands at 35%. That is a lot of damage off of a move that does not cost very much, and not even a crit. Can't see me. Definitely has the ability to come back here, though. Kick at 31. That lands as well. 143 damage. See, the thing is, 30% is unlikely, but when every time you're attacking, it's 30%. It adds up, right? The odds are not that stacked against you. Though, you know, Gordy is getting insanely lucky here. He's landed all his 30s. Can't see me, can't land anything. Can't see me can attack like twice. He's going to need 2 crit chops to make this happen. Slap's not going to be enough. Gordy needs to win one more time. Can't see me. Still needs to win 3. Hits the 29 kick just to be an absolute jerk. Gordy getting very, very lucky in that set. That match, sorry. That game. My brain. Brow smash to start things off at 26. That misses. I'm happy it missed. You know, you can only watch your monster get lucky so long before it feels like it's undeserved. Chop at 50, misses still. Chop at 49, misses as well. Gordy back up to 45 guts. Nothing he has is above 40%. Very scary. Went nuts on the sticks? Yeah, exactly. Brow smash at 37, misses as well. Is it a Gordie Howe hat trick? That's how it works. Gets put on the back of his hockey card. Chop hits again. Ooh, 2 crits in a row. There you go. Can't see me saying, I got luck. I'll use my own luck. Make your own luck, baby. Kick at 32%. That misses. Gordy not landing anything this match. Used up all his luck in the last one. There's 1 kick, though. Oh my god, it's enough to go into the lead, but Can't See Me can hit. He misses the chop. 4 seconds left. If he lands, it's over. He's going to run out the clock with kick. He fucking stomps him to death. Does exactly enough damage. And Gordy wins 3-0. I cannot believe that. Wild. This is some good-ass Monster Rancher. G-A-M-R. Gamer. There you go. It's some gamer. Okay. So, losers finals. We got Can't See Me. And we got Revival Jam. Make some noise. I need an air horn sound effect that you guys can be irritating with. Okay. Can't See Me in Revival Jam. Sorry, Bruck. That was extremely lucky. At certain parts. I mean, 50% is 50%, right? He landed, I want to say, about 40% of his 50s, which is not unheard of, but Golem landed about 50% of his 30s, which is very, very rough to deal with. Okay. 30 seconds left on the bet between Can't See Me and Revival Jam. This is Losers Finals. Best 3 out of 5, as was the last one. John Cena going heavy. He's feeling it. His eyes aren't lined up. That's part of why his skill is so low. Look at his fucking eyes. Like, what's he looking at? You can't see him, but he can't see anything. What a life. Okay, updating bracket as we do this. We'll take a look at it after this match is over. That eerie gaze. Stares directly into your soul. Kind of reminding me of Donatello. Yeah, it's the almost purple in that image, eh? He's looking at hustle, loyalty, and respect. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Start things off. Misses the leg sweep. Chop, chop. Misses the chop. Slap hits. 70 damage. Misses the chop. Revival Jam goes for the bite. Hits the bite. He didn't study thugonomics. He's not thugging at a high enough level. That's the problem. The multiple chops, though. Can't see me, still sitting on a lot of life. Revival Jam misses the bite. Chop misses as well. Another slap. 3 seconds left. Revival Jam has one shot to make it happen. Goes for the bite. Lands the bite, but it's not enough. Can't see me. Up 1-0. The other thing to take into consideration when you take a look at something like Revival Jam versus Gordy in this matchup specifically is if Revival Jam has 40% chance to hit and Gordy has 30% chance to hit, and they miss about an equal number of times and they hit an equal number of times, Gordy ends up with the KO, whereas Revival Jam ends up with doing about half of his opponent's life. So it's one of those things where even though 30% is not a very good thing to bank on, you have to land so many fewer 30% than you need to land 40% for the Revival Jam to do the same amount of damage. So it's one of those things where sometimes, as long as your move that has a 30% chance to hit doesn't cost 50 guts, you can make it work. It's okay to put that move on your kit. I wouldn't say it extends all the way down to Giga Flame, because Giga Flame's not really that powerful, and it has a 20-something% chance to hit. In this case, if you had a Pixie with the same skill as Revival Jam, Giga Flame would have oh fuck, I don't know, 22%? Maybe less? 2-0 for... Can't see me right now. Revival Jam not having a lot of luck landing its big attacks. He's a spooky boy. He's just got a good stat layout that beats the meta. And he's got techs that are great. The thing is that you can run basics in C rank. You don't need to go all out. Sometimes it makes sense to get that insanely powerful S-Force attack. Sometimes it doesn't, and you just have to worry about these really accurate basic techs. Slap at 62 misses. Revival Jam still in this. Goes for a bite at 43. That misses as well, though. Can't see me has a 20 guts lead. Goes for another slap. That one lands. 111 damage, sorry, but no withering. Revival Jam goes for the leg sweep. Misses at 43. It can still attack. Both monsters still in this. Goes for a sting. And it misses during foolery. Oh my god, just to add insult to injury. Slap hits, and that's going to be it. Goes for somersault last second just to try something, but it misses. Revival Jam misses every single attack. What are the odds on that? We got to take a look at the odds in this matchup because that was brutal. That is what we call the reverse coin flip Roy. Two heads of the same coin flip, you know. So, let's take a look at our bracket. Congratulations to top 4, though. We had Chaos and Chaotic Assassin both making top 4. Great job, guys. I know you're both new to the scene, so that's actually really impressive because these were fairly stacked tournaments. Making top 4 today is not a small feat. You did well. And I have no doubt that your monsters are going to move out of C rank quickly. Gonna rename him Double Heads. Bro, wild. Wild luck in that one, you know? But anyway, here's our grand finals. This is what you came here to see. You got Gordy, you got Can't See Me, and a winner will be decided. Both these monsters are moving on to B rank. But there can only be one. Second tournament ever. You entered Did you enter the other Gaboo in the Freshman Cup? I forget who entered Smokely Man, but I think that was you, right? Okay, let's get the bets going. Okay, 1 minute. Reminder, if there is a bracket reset, we will not be resetting the betting. So this is for the entire thing. That does mean that Can't See Me needs to win 2 sets, and Gordy only needs to win 1. Smokely Man is such a good name. So would next Sunday be the day you do C-Ranks again? No. Tomorrow's the day I do C-Ranks again, and so is Wednesday, and then so is next Sunday, and next Monday, and probably next Wednesday as well. It's going to be a very long time until we're out of C-Rank. We will not be doing B rank until we have 16 monsters in B rank, and we will not be doing that unless we have already gone through all of the monsters in C rank. So that depends on how many are in this time. So we'll only be getting to B rank if we meet 2 conditions. 1, all of C rank is done, and 2, we have two full brackets of B rank monsters, so I can fill up an entire Sunday with B ranks. Reckoning. No, this is Comrade Bob's first, I think, right? Anyway, predictions are done. Preamble about how the tournament is going to work schedule-wise. Bordorf. Brow Smash, 26% misses. Also, once you get out of C rank, like winners of today, are you able to immediately raise the stats? You can, but I probably won't be looking at them for a while. So I'm most likely going to just ask later on. So if you want to make it, that's fine. But I'm not going to be... Like, they will get lost if I just accept them at any point, so... Probably in a week, I'll make an announcement that you're able to start submitting B-rank monsters. And then after that, you know, you submit them at your leisure. Because it is going to be a little while before B-rank is necessary. Can't See Me. Doing the same thing it did last match, though to be fair, Gordy doesn't have a very high chance to hit, so it's kind of expected. 74 guts on a golem is extremely scary. Don't want a golem with guts correction. Here comes a chop. Brow hit, 39%. Misses. That may have killed. That may have killed with the guts correction. He's got 0 on the clock. Gordy could have done a brow smash as a last gamble, but he did not. Can't See Me up 1-0. Brow hit. That one lands 130 damage, no crit. Can't See Me is now on the defensive. Needs to make something big happen. Goes for Brow Smash immediately. Misses at 25. So now Can't See Me has a 50 guts lead. It's going to do a lot of damage with these otherwise weak attacks. Minus 10 guts. That's very, very strong against Gordy. Look at this. Attacks 3 times. He still has a 20 guts lead. Look at that. Gordy can't attack right now. He's still locked out. Another slap, that one misses. Both monsters around 45 guts. They can both attack. Goes for a Brow Smash at 25. Misses again. Goes for the chop. Chop misses as well. This one hits. 94 damage. Gordy very close to 45. Pushes him back. He's going for the Brow Smash. He's feeling it. You can tell. Or maybe the kick. Goes for the kick at 28. That lands. That is going to be a KO on the crit. Wow. I called that as the animation was happening. I don't know how I thought that was going to be a crit KO. There was no way for me to know. But it was just enough. 1-1. Gordy 2 points away from winning the tournament. Can't see me, still needs to reset bracket. So it needs to win 2 and then 3 additional. Brow hit missing at 38. Kick at 28. That one hits. 160 on the crit. Can't see me. Now has a mountain to climb. I said I'd release a schedule if we hit the sub goal. Yes, so by the end of the week, I'll have a full schedule of all 80 whatever monsters and when they are fighting. So you guys can see when your monsters are going to fight. I assume you'll tune in for everything anyway, because, you know, Monster Rancher is great. But if there's days where you see your monsters are fighting and, you know, you want to, like, make your plans around it, this gives you that opportunity. Punch lands again. Power or no power. Gonna get fucking bodied. Kick is a stupid move. Kick is very powerful for 12 guts. It's just extremely inaccurate. That's 24 force. It's the strongest move in the game for that cost. There's nothing that comes even close. The closest thing is Ape's Thwack, which is similar. Costs 5 more, I think, or 3 more, but is much, much more accurate. Kick is minus 12, I think. Slap hits. Slap hits again. There's another kick, and that is going to be it. Gordy is going to win 3-1. 30% or no 30%, you can't dodge forever. And that's what we got. So, as I finalize the bracket, we're going to do what we always do. If you're new to Monster Rancher Battle League, this may be new for you. But we're going to play the Song of My People. We always play the Song of My People as I finish the final bracket, just so we have some nice, jaunty music as we talk about things going forward. So, first and foremost, I really want to say how much I appreciate the work you guys have put into these monsters. There's a lot of really fun builds here. Thank you for making it entertaining. I can only do so much with commentary, right? It's happened before where we just have a bunch of monsters that like aren't fun to watch. And you know what? Sometimes monsters that aren't fun to watch are good. Sometimes they're not. But, you know, if you want to win and you make a monster that's boring, that's okay. But we are still seeing a lot of other interesting builds, a lot of stuff that I have to like hem and haw on about whether or not it's good and like what are situations where this monster would be good. And there's a lot of fun stuff to talk about. So thank you guys for making these fun builds. I also want to appreciate, I want to say that I appreciate that we didn't really have any dropouts this year. Last year, we had a ton of people enter monsters and then flake on it, and it was just really irritating. This time, we got, I think, one person couldn't submit a monster, and everything else came through. And you know what? Family stuff happens, and like sometimes, you know, you're burnt out on Monster Rancher. There's no problem with not entering monsters if your commitments change. But last season, there was so many, and it became such a drag at one point. And this was none of that. We got a ton of monsters, and like I said, we will have a full schedule by the end of this week when all 80 whatever monsters are fighting. We may be up to 90 now. It's gonna be a lot. Everybody in stream today saying, "Oh, by the way, I'm working on 3 new monsters." I don't know what we're hitting, but I do know we have 27 different entrants right now in the Monster Rancher Battle League, which is a lot. Which is a lot, because I think we had 18 last time. So almost double. Kind of crazy. And yeah, Gaboo doing that well is pretty funny. You're not making more. I mean, you got 4 already. You can't make more. But guys, thank you for making this a success. This is just day 1. We got a lot more to go, and I will see you tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with Week 1B and an additional 8 monster bracket. So until then, I will see you guys. Let's see if there's something else that we can raid while we're here, right? We got 30 people. Let's share the love. There's got to be someone. Got to be someone we can help out, you know? Lexi! If you guys don't know who Lexi is, she is integral to the Monster Rancher community. She made the advanced viewer that you all use, and the one I use to make sure that you're not fucking cheating. And even when you are, you know, I can tell. But Lexi is playing Castlevania. She's playing Harmony of Despair. Okay, right on. So, thank you guys. We're going to raid Lexi. Remember, if you follow through on the raid, you get channel points. And getting channel points means that you get to bet more. So, I will see you guys tomorrow. And, you know, until then, stay frosty. Try not to be salty if your monster lost. You will get another chance. If your monster made top 4, I have absolutely no... Like, how do I say this? I can guarantee you if you made top 4 today that your monster will make it out of rank C. I have no problem making that claim. I think it's very, very open and shut. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow, and let's go say hi to Lexi.